Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda, we warmly welcome all the participants for this beautiful new day. Each of you that has come to join us either live on YouTube or for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program level. And we are beautifully going to be now starting the whole day with the Satguru Vandanam. So sit straight in a cross-legged seated comfortably on the floor. Bring your hands to the Anjali Mudra and let us start. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Saranam Murtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrasam Ekam Nityam Vimalamasalam Sarvadi Sakibhutam Bhavaketam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namaste. So with that, now the next step of Nithyananda Yoga is the chanting of the Moola mantra. Let us now invoke Paramashivoham's presence, invoke his very form through the chanting of the Moola mantra. And start following mantra internally completely without moving the mouth. Om Ham Shiva Om Shiva Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Om Shivaya Namaha Om Ham 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 Shivaya Namaha. The next is God. The ritual, as we always say, yoga is a ritual. What are rituals in Hinduism? What is Kriya Pada? The way for you to connect to the divine, relate to the divine, and experience. Yoga is nothing different. Yoga is another way for you to align yourself to the cosmic divinity, to connect to the divine, and receive all the greatest blessings from the cosmos. So let us start with the Tattvachmanam, which is the ritualistic start to any ritual in Hinduism. Now, please keep the Panchapatra and the Uddharani filled with water. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Pour one Uddharani of water in the center of your palm and drink it through the base of the palm at the end of each of the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your upper lip and lower lip once from up to down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the tips of the middle ring and index finger of the right hand touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with your right hand, thumb and index finger, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of the right hand, middle, index and thumb, ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, your left ear. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the base of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest and your left chest. With all the fingertips together joined, touch the top of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Now with that, let us enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, the creation of what is it we are aiming to achieve through this Nithyananda Yoga. Now, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is nothing but having a system that is capable of manifesting Paramashivatva through it. That is what yoga gives us. So, sit with the intention to manifest the powers of Paramashiva in every moment in your life. Manifest yourself, experience yourself as Paramashiva. Now, place your right hand over your left in the Sankalpa Mudra and place this on your right side. Chant aloud the following mantra and hold your intention deeply within you. Om Namo Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanah Ditiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshati Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarse Bharatakhande Nero Dakshine Parshve Shakabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीना मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां स्वाति नक्षत्र व्यागत योग खनिजकरण एवं गणविशेषणाय अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशोत्तरश्यामलातीर्थाख्य श्री मीनाक्षी स्वरूप हर शिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानसुता सकल निगम गम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्ते श्रीमत् परमेश्वर करुणा संस्कृतमय नगीयमो नक्षत्रचामर श्रीचिन्हकालादि समस्त वरदावल्यकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन सज्जो निर्वाण दीक्षा ज्ञान विज्ञान श्रीमूत परम केसरी शैव सिद्धांत श्रीराजाधिराज महाराज श्रवण शास्त्राधि महाधकार भानु दीक्षानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् शुभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वासुक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ प्रणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान करुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ सहस्रमुषरुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्ते साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुविक्ष्वाकुहरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगिता मूर्धा मणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरुकुलधृत महानिर्वाण्यपीठ अष्टोत्तर श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति पुरस्कार पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वद्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलार्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं च नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. What should I tell you? The water from the Om Upasprishya. So now with that, let us enter into the asana sequence. The first asana is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your index and thumbs together. Place it on the top of your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, tucking your chin into the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space in Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashattastat. The next asana is Parvatasana. Bring your legs in Padmasana with your feet on the opposite thighs. Bring your palms together, raising it above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana. Athavakshye Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Astharupi Syat Chatpakradi Vilopanam. Now bring your hands down. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of you. Behind your back, hold the left hand by the right. Place your forehead on the ground by the heels. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha and shift into the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. All these together is called the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Hali Pavasana. Purvam Vidyahu Medana Ubhay Pavitali Samputithano Krishna Karalyavo Rachnikar Sovam Gahavo. From here, let us enter into Nagi Pavasana. Keeping the soles of your feet together, stretch your hands out in front of your feet, cupping the palms onto the ground, making a hollow. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana. Pura bhavidi pariyagane nichoho vikahoni phanasya ulagai. The next asana is Kokilasa. Now, hold your legs straight out and up. Entrust Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Athanyadasanam bhakshe yena siddho bhavendaraha tasmat vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Now slowly raise up. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas. Rotate your arms in a circular motion as you gaze at your nose in Nithyananda. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गोड़ा बावा पाद की आँख माहिली सोय दच चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्फ समोय. Now press your hands onto the ground, lift your hips up high into the air, lowering your head, then just scooping the body forward and down again and again. Tuck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant in Gadasana. Nibjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuyat mastagre hastadalav nidhaya. Now in the same position, start to alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground by lifting the other heel up onto the toes. Repeat this again and again. Continuing the Sakya Stamakyananda Udyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana. Ekaikam padamakuncha Gajasanam kuryad Vrikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now, come to a tall standing position. Stand on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring the middle index and ring fingers to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Tuck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः तवैष्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा भवेत्. The next we have a beautiful Karana. Stand in the Aramandi position with your heels touching, toes facing outwards and knees bent. Keep both your hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center, raise it up and across the body to the opposite side. Now simultaneously follow the leg movement with the rest of the hand, raising it up and across the body. Repeat this on the other side. Now after this beautiful Urdhvajanukarana, the next thing we'll be entering into is Balalingasana. Now in the standing position, interlace your fingers from outside in, hold on to your knee. This is the Sarvava Shankari Mudra. Pull your knee up towards your chest. Keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Pull your foot towards behind you in Padapidanasana. Engage all the three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Sithvaikasmin padatale karabhyame sayetanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now, hold on to the sole of your foot from the inside. Extend the other hand forward, the index and thumbs together in the Bindu Mudra. Now, as you kick and pull your leg back, simultaneously lean forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance in Natarajasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maritim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashtha prasarane. Now let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull up the knee, the opposite knee to the chest. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Engage all the three bandhas. Ekam janurasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Pull your foot back behind you. Engage all the three bandhas in Padapidanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Lean forward and down in Natarajasana, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashtha prasarane. Now from that, let's enter into the next karana, which is the Ardharechita Karana. Here you'll bring yourself into the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. From this position, bring your right foot behind the left with the toes down and the heels up. Bring your left hand at the chest level. Extend the other arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. As the arm is swinging, move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Place your right hand over the nose and uncross your ankles, repeating this on the other side. Now from here, we'll be entering into a very beautiful and powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. Exactly how will you be doing this? It's just two simple steps. Close your eyes, visualize yourself as a skeleton, and shake your body intensely. Visualize yourself as pure bones. There's nothing except bones in your body, and you're shaking your entire frame as vigorously and as intensely as possible. Now, once you have relaxed, we'll be entering into the next part of the sequence. The next is the Kati China Karana, where you'll be bringing yourself to the Armandi position, crossing your arms above your head. Move your hips to one side, simultaneously uncross the arms wide. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. This is the Kati China Karana. Now from that, we'll be moving on into the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now bring your hands straight above your head, beside the earth. Stand tall on the tips of your toes as you engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Konau Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanam Sada Kurya Dantarvatni Patipriya. Now slowly lean forward and down from a standing position, bringing your hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas as we do Uttanasana. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Come into a plank position. As we enter into Tarakshvasana, tuck your chin to the chest and Jalandhara Bandha and move your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasanavasthitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayet Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now from that, lower your entire body onto your stomach. Keep your toes pointed backwards, hands next to the chest. Raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. As you open your mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of your throat, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana. Angushthanabhiparyanta madho bhumau vininyaset. From here, let us enter into Shashasana. Come back to a plank position. Alternate between bringing one knee towards the chest, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samstitau janudvayama kunchya varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Bring one foot between the two hands and alternatively now jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands. Again and again, visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Gajasana samstitau ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now from that, let us enter into the which is Virabhadrasana. So raise yourself onto your legs as we enter into the next asana, which is Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat onto the ground, toes pointed forward, knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knee straight and toes pointed out at a 45-degree angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside your ears. Pull the stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana. Now come to repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. And come to a standing position. Bring one foot to your inner side, bring your palms together, raising them above your head. Gaze forward, direct your the feet in Vrksasana. Vamo Rumulade Yamyam Padam Nidhayatu Bhuma Vrksasana Midam. Bring the foot to the opposite side as we enter into Garudasana. Your palms together in front of the half center. Visualize yourself as God Garuda. Garuda Asana Vakshe Nithyananda. Let's now repeat Vrksasana. Raise your arms. Bring your foot to the opposite side as we do Garudasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda Asana Vakshe Yena Dhyanam Sambhavi Sarvadoshadvinirmukto Bhavatiha Mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step your feet far apart from each other. Front toes pointing forward, back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms straight, down, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Kaunchanta Maritam Veerabhadrakam Nityananda Konam Supine. Stand back tall and lean over to the other side as you repeat Trikonasana, visualizing yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam Kaunchanta Maritam Veerabhadrakam Nityananda Konam Supine. Now come to a standing position. As we do Nikuta Karana, sit in the Aramandi. Raise one foot up. Now, allow it to fall down and simultaneously lift the other. As you do this, hands balance each other. And we have excuse me. And then from here, let us lower onto the toes. Place perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your knees and palms together. Angushtasana. Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च Angushtamushtikam Nyayam Brahmaprasaditam Tatha. Here we have a beautiful Kumbhaka which we are starting, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound as you exhale, like that subtly buzzing of a bee. The next asana is Saurasana. Extend one leg straight out, heel down, the toes up. Keep your fingers down by the side, palms facing forward in the Paramudra. Visualize something in your inner space. Paramashivoham in Saurasana. Now lean forward and down with your index and middle finger. In the Pranamudra, in Vidhunanasana, towards the back of the heel, visualize something in your inner space. Now, bring your foot back and switch the other foot forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side, palm downwards. Lean forward and down into Vidhunanasana on the other side. Tap the toe. Visualize something in your inner space. Now, bring your feet back together. Place your palms facing upwards on the top. Tilt your head down into the Kalandra Bandha. Gaze through the gap between your palms. Visualize something in your inner space in Brahmasana. दो फणा पानी होय वैसे डी दो बुदा निवैसे for भगतरिया की माहिरी आई समाज शेमली. Spread your knees apart, place them on the ground. As you skip smoking in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze with your nose in Kapilasana. Visualize yourself as Kapila Mahamuni. Kapilasana. उभय पग तली सम टहरावे, कुमाही कर मिलावे. In the same position, switch your gaze to the right, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, Bhadra Goraksha. दो पग थली सम करे, कौरवारी भू परिधरे. So slowly relax onto the ground. As you raise yourself up onto your toes, keep your knees above the ground. Let your little fingers and thumbs join together and spread your hands out in Padma Mudra. Raise it above your head, gazing through the hole between the palms. Set your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने पना पानी में निखाने. From there, the next asana is Mandukasana. Let's go to the ground. Sit on your heels. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Pull up against the roof of your mouth. In the Manduki mudra, let yourself to the ground. Activate the front and be lifted from the top side. Frog like that. Gaze to the side. Pada talo desha. Now bring your hands holding on to the opposite shoulder. Mandukasana. Stretch yourself as a frog. Mandukasana में जब ध्यान slowly bring your hands up behind you. As you cross your ankles behind you, sit on the feet. Your knees wide. Open your mouth wide, and force exhale. Gaze at the tip of toes, feet, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. Dakshinam Savyabhulthena Dakshinena. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross your ankles. As you bring your hands behind you, back into the opposite. Spread your knees out wide. Letting Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana. Gulbha Vishwasthana with Camel. Now slowly release. As we enter into Paramashivoham, but keep your feet flat on the ground, knees open wide. Bring your arms in and around the back, place your hands behind you. As you gaze at your nose, now place your hands onto the ground. Place your elbows to the back of your arms. You slowly balance and bringing your feet off the ground. Let Swamiji in your space in Paramashivoham. Asana Kavanaki Hoi Kawaki Hoi. The next asana is Kapalyasana. Now, place your hands onto the ground, shoulders apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground. Bring your knees on your elbows, over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapalyasana. Sisha Dharti Teki Pagadahu Miliva Unta Kare. Now slowly relax. From Kapalyasana, come body knees together. Body place both your hands on your elbow, one on the knee, and one on the hip. Stand into Paramashivoham. Lean on your arms, balance, turning your legs to the side. Gaze to the third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham. Mayuram Dandavat Suryayan Mayuram Dandavat. Slowly relax. Turn around to the other side and let's Mayuram. Mayuram Dandavat Suryayan. From there, come to a cross position. Bring one foot around the shoulder in between the palms. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalbhairava. Gaze to your third eye in Bhairavanatha. Asana Kavanaki Chai. With this switch around the legs. Asana Kavanaki Chai. Now slowly bring your forearms to the ground. Take your hips up high into the sky in Uddiyana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your left feet. Hold your exhale down. Now from there, let's get into Vasishthasana. Keep one hand onto the ground, raising the opposite hand up. The balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gazing towards the sky. Spread your hands as Rishi Vasishtha. Urdhva Kumbhaka, Marichyana Matkamari Vicham Chodharasya Vividham Dhanu. Let's repeat Vasishthasana on the other side. Urdhva Kumbhaka, Marichyana Matkamari Parivrityam Chodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now sit down. Bring your hands to the body and in the calendar. Don't worry. Now from that, lean forward and down, touching your Now release your toes, bring your hand, hold your hand, draw, lean forward and draw. Supine, Dhram, The next is Marichyana. Bring one knee, the knee, deep inhale, lean forward and down. Uttana Padam. The next asana is Marichyana. Lean forward and down. Now from here, let's visualize yourself as safe, Marichyana. Uttana Padam. Let your knee go to the other side. Davam. Now slowly raise up. Bring your feet together. Maintain your knees wide. Hold your feet firmly. As you gaze at your rope, reflect in your other Bhadra. Gulpa. The next asana is Dvali. Now in the same position as you tuck your Purva. Now lean forward and down. Visualize Now raise up. Extend your arms out wide, palms on the ground. Bring your forehead down. You gaze at your nose in mid keep of asana. Purava vidhi pariyapavitali sumati mili rashe. Bring your hands under your shins and the palms face upwards in Siddha Smatyasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya. Do pagthali samputare sole medha aga medhare. Now come back to a seated position of Vidhu Sukhavasana. Hold your feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the backs of the hands on the ground. Press your elbows onto your thighs. You gaze at your nose, let Swamiji in your inner. दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगा है. Now raise up and press your palms onto the knees. दो पग थली संपुट धारे आगा लेकर जाए पसारे. Now from that, let us bring the soles of the feet facing together, knees wide, your heels up, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Bhairava. Gulbhav Sampirya Yonyam Vitramenoti Sanchale. From here, let's move into Samana. Keep one heel at the perineum. Hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto your chest. Gaze to the third eye, hold your breath in the Mooladhara. Flex Swamiji in your inner. Samana Asana Vakshe Siddhamantadi Sadhana. The next asana is Asana. Now, place one leg on top of the second shoulder. Raise your hands upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground. Gaze to the third eye. Kevalam padame sanchas adhetaropyayatataha. Relax and repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samana asama vakshe siddhamantadi sadhana. And extend the other leg towards the sky. Samanasana on the other side. Kevalam padame sanchas adhetaropyayatataha. Relax now, crossing one knee over the other. As you feet at opposite hip, place both your hands on top of the back knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize the feet down in the Savya Dakshinama Santo Now bring your hands to the toes of the Paramashivoham Level-1 Now in the same position, lean forward and down with the japa Om Nithyananda. As we do Anusya Asana too. Clasp your hands behind your back. Himana Goda ki Sandhi Uparida. Now raise. Bring one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the other foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep stand tall, step out, consider it as a gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garuda Sati. Dava Pagamoti Edi Mahula Gulpamula Dvari Now, clasp your hands behind your neck in the Naradasana. In the Parishamudra, bring your elbows up like a ring. Gaze your forward, visualize yourself as Devarishi Narada. Pishti Vama Pagathali Keri Bupri Kasagave. The next asana is Supine. Place one foot on top of the opposite side. Wrap your respective arm around the knee, holding on to the X in the opposite hand. Hold on to the respective toe with index and middle finger in the prana mudra. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Matsya avatar. This is the avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner in Matsya Pita. Vamena Vama Vishnu Grihitam Pitakam. Now let's repeat Gomukha on the other side, crossing one knee over the other. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savya Dakshina Gulpantu Prishpati Yojaye. Now hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers. As we enter into Asana, visualize yourself as Rishtama Sakya Samakin in the Udyana Balsa. Dachina God or Neet Prathane Vavunta ke Upar Aane. Clasping your hands behind the back, lean forward and down into Anusayasana 2. Jeevana Goda ki Sandhi Uparita Va Goda ki Sandhi Mila. The next asana is Dandasana. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the knee. Keep the opposite foot at the ground in front of it. Keep your spine down. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2. Dava Pagmodi Edi Mahila Gurikamula Dvari Nitede. The next asana is Naradasana. On the other side, bring your elbows outside of the raised knee as you visualize yourself as Devarishi Narada. Gaze at your third eye. Pishtijubama Pagathali Kheri Buparita Hilagave Theri. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. And let's repeat Matsapita on the other side. Visualize the avatar of Lord Vishnu. Kamena Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist, bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back, gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. Now bring the other hand straight. As you bring the other hand towards your head, visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana. Asana ko guna jhol jaye. From there, straighten out both your hands to the side. You're in a space in Matsyetra Pitham Jagrati Mandala Khandanastam. Now, let's repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Udaram Pasmabhasam straighten out your hand and bring the other hand with your head to Asana. Asana Koguni Cholo Jaye. Straighten your arms out and on the other side. Matsyendra Pitam Jatarapadi Timpandal Mandala Khandanastam. Now cross your legs on the opposite side. Place your hands on the left and gaze to your nose. Asanam Dvidham Prostam Padmam Bring your hands to holding on to the opposite. This side. Give your really hard. Uttana Uttana Kritva Urusana. From here, insert your hands in the gap of the right and the left. Place your palms on the ground. Now slowly relax onto the ground. Feet out your elbows. Let's maintain your relaxation. Behind you. Now relax onto the ground. Take your hands behind your head. Your elbows on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crown. अध्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमा. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground by your chest. Raise your legs, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a lotus in Shalabhasana. Adhyasashete parayukmavaksha bhumimokshayutrayotaladhyam. Now bring your hands to your feet. Pull the feet towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as Camel. Adhyasashete parayukmavaksha bhumimokshayutrayotaladhyam. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Hold on to your feet and pull back into a bow. Visualizing yourself as balanced on your navel, gazing at your third eye. Prasaryado bhuvidandarupa karuchishte. The next asana is Bhakasana. Now sit on top of your knees, the head spine in a straight line. Place your palms down on top of your thighs. Reach your third eye, visualize Swamiti in Bhakasana. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक वैसे. Now place your forearms onto the ground and you bring your head in between your hands. Raise yourself up in your headstand position, keeping your knees to your chest. Go Hyasana. Gaze at your nose. Hear the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now in the same position, stretch your legs straight above your head. Push the Viparitam Mandalam Chadvidhaiva. Now slowly relax as we move into Asana. Bring your hands behind your back. A new Kumbhaka after exhaling for Now bring your hands to your shoulders in Parikasana. Visualize yourself as a male. Gaze to your third eye. Uttanam Shayanam Kritva Palau Militva Prasarya. Now lean onto your elbows as you move into Navasana, visualizing yourself as a boat. Uttana Shayanam Kurparabhyam Bhumam Vashadhyastam Nithaya. Bring your hands underneath your shins and scoop your legs up to your chest in Rudasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Bhagathali Sampariha. Now from there, lean onto your back, feet flat on the ground. There is one sound. Lift the hips high and put the feet onto the ground. Chin the chest knuckle under the back. Lift your nose and Uddhva Urdhve Chitanani Krishna Vaibodhamukha. From there, now lay flat onto the back with palms facing upward. Completely unclutched in Asana. The body is dead. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you in Shavasana.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly move your hands, move your legs. Come up to a seated position. As you feel the life entering back into your body. Congratulations to each and every one of you. You have successfully completed 108 asanas. We have 200 more to go. But before we get into it, let's take a very short break. Drink some water, freshen up, and get ready for another 200 asana sequence. Yes, so after that, let's get continued with the sequence. The 200 asanas left to go, part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting with Yathasanishtasana. Come to a comfortable seated position. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index fingers joined together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yatha samstham yatha sthitihi. The next asana is now sit in a cross-legged position. Put your hands on your knees, thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghugu. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place your left foot against the genital region and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands facing downwards on the top of your knees as you gaze at your nose in Muktasana. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nipidisivanim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha. The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sthanam yamitendriyo chaladrisha pashyan dhruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapata bheda janakam siddhasanam prochite. In the same position, just engage all three bandhas, tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara bandha, sakya samakin in the Udyana bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula bandha, as you switch your gaze to the ground in front of you in Siddhyasana. Vamapadi edi jano sivani madhita sakothano. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your legs in the same position but switch your hands to the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fiercest dimension of Lord Paramashiva. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana paridachina rakhe kajukati asa vididhake. Now in the same position, switch your gaze to the nose in Santadhunasana. Asana ko gunamanaki chanchalata meter. Bring your hands to your navel center, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. Rijuka ayasamasinaha Siddhasanamudiritam prasare bhuvipado to dorbhyamangushtamadharat. Now, bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lips, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle finger closing the nostril, index fingers over the eyes, thumbs over the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bandhayoniyasana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shrinu. From that, now bring one foot to the opposite thigh. As you touch your thumbs and index fingers together on top of the knees, embody the state of bravery in Virasana. Ekam padamathai-kasmin vinyasyoruni samsthitaha. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now bring your left heel to the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot over top of the left foot with your toes by your feet. Hands of the knees on. Keep your hands on the knees, the thumbs and index with the mudra. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Maharishi Valmiki, in Valmikasana. Baba Pagaki Pagatali Punyed He Joya. Now, in the same position, switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Mudrasana. Bamapadaki Pagathali Jahima Hili Kori. Now, in the same position, switch your gaze to the third eye, maintaining the visualization of the Yoni Mandala in Yoni Mudrasana. Yonya Saram Parvatena Yogam Yoga Phale Nilam. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now, sit, bring the soles of your feet together, holding it with both your hands in front of you. Bring your knees down towards the ground. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space in Bhadrasana 3. अथ भद्रासनं गुल्फौ च विष्णस्यादस्यवन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पा सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now in the same position, bring your left hand to the left knee. Bring your right hand covering the mouth. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both your nostrils. Hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril. Repeating on the other side, visualize Aghori in Aghorasana. Purvakaho Bhishaka Joi Vahi. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Bring your feet together in front, toes together, heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your palms. Gaze to your nose, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. ग्वाली पव आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहू जाने विधि जैसे. The next asana is Parasana. Now, sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace your fingers, bringing your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parasana. Yoga Pradipika Doi Kariki Sabanguri Joyi Vatashamani Lagave Soi. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now, removing your hands from underneath your ankles, interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together. Bring your toes to the groove in the throat, heels touching the chest. Rest your chin on your hands, gazing at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. Purab Bhidi Pagaka Anghutaka Thakaru Parashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Scooping your hands from underneath your shins, hold on to your feet, bringing it back underneath your chin, resting your chin on your knuckles. Visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana. Do Pagathali Sampurithane Ube Hastakari Urdhi Thane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now, with your fingers interlocked, bring your palms up towards your forehead with your feet. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana. Do Pagathali Jodi Samputakare Hat Do Pagabichi Ani. Now from a seated position, lift both your legs over top of the shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana. Shirasanam tu vijneyam kakshasanam param. Now slowly relax as we enter into the next asana, which is Kalyanasana. In Kalyanasana, bring your elbows underneath your knees and wrap your arms around your back with your palms clasped. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful and auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. दो हाथ पगा मिची आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now please place your right knee on the mat. Place your right foot flat and sit on top of the left foot. Raise the right leg on top of the left, bringing the left heel to the bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees as you visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasya dharanitale. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, from this Dhenukasana. Now, from Sankatasana, slide your left heel to the left. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on the right knee. Just stomach in and Dojana Namaskar. Relaxing the flow in your inner space in Dhenukasana. Anushadi Nagara Panchadam Vishnu Galyam Daya Jatali Vamsa Valinida Kudu. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot on the left side, left foot on the right. Bring your left hand behind the back, holding on to the right side. Place the right hand on the left side. Twist the body gaze to your third eye in Matsyendrasana. Vamajambhanga Paridachitane, Vamahastikarichane. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now untwist the body, grasping onto the rest of the feet with your hands. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground. Visualize coming in your inner space. Prathamaji Manoj Karnajitoyi Vamatanga Paridachitoyi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now raise up, interlace your fingers and place it on the top of your knee as you engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. Urumuletra padasya kanishtika pradeshe. The next asana is Sankatasana on the other side. Cross the other leg over the other as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side. Vamapadam chite moolam sanyasadharani tale. As you repeat the Anukasana on the other side, slide your leg out, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing a cow in your inner space. Anushagi Nagara Panchadam Chilinda Galyamni. Twist around as we do Machindrasana. One leg on the opposite side, the other leg on the opposite knee. Place your third eye around. Relax Swamiji in your inner space. Vamajanghaga Paridachane, Vamahasta Pishti Disha Ane. Now untwist, holding on to the respective big toes. Lean your forehead down and let your chest go over the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machindrasana 2. Prathama Jimana Charana Jujoi, Vamajanghaga Parirake Soi. Now raise up. Let's do Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers, placing it on the top. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize your Guru, Swamiji in your inner space in Guru Asana. Urumuletra padasya kanishtika pradeshe. The next asana is Pashasana. Now comes to a seated position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground, your knees against the chest. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together and spine straight. Do the Khechari Mudra with your tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Pashvasana. Padatale bhumau nidhaya januni urasi nidhaya viparita hastabhyam. Now lean forward and down, bringing your chin to your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Do pagathali bhuparidhere korma hili aise kare. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from a seated position, place your feet flat onto the mat and bring your arms under your knees, holding on to the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kurakatasana. Kurakata asana do hath pagabahar lyave goda niche le kahara. The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now, maintaining the same hold beneath your knees, bring your right foot over the left so your heels cross with the toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your navel as you visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space in Sumati Asana. Mooladwari dharti parithane dava pag paridach pad aane. The next asana is Dandasana. Now, extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms raised straight above your head. Interlace your fingers with your wrists pointed outwards. Engage all the three bandhas. Continue perineum in the Moola Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana. Danda Padma Bharadwaja Veeravajrasana tu asanani sada kuryata sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Now lean forward into Arambhasana. Hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring your head to your knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right in Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Do pagamila sari pakade lilata goda lagare. The next is Bhidokasana. Now, sit with your legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Keep around a 1 hand distance between your heels. Bring your shoulders down. Wrap your hands around your legs. As you hold the soles of your feet, gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Bhidokasana. Prathama Vaise Do Papa Pasare Kachakurdhako Kurdotare. Now raise up. As you move into Jalandhari Pavasana, keep your feet together. Place your chin, mouth, and nose on the heels. Interlace your hands below the legs. Insert your hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together. Keep your palms facing upwards as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale and exhale, creating the sound of the ocean in Ujjayi Pranayama. Jalandhari Pavasana. Do Edmelaka DJ Hat Sari Panchpaka Mukhanasika Tadigavu Paridhari. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now raise up, keeping one leg out. Bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down as if in Paschimottanasana. As we do Urdhva Paschimottanasana, visualize in your inner space. Here we have the Pratyahara Kumbhaka starting. As you're inhaling, feel the breath, the prana moving from the Moola Dwara, the Mooladhara, the base of the spine, till the Sahasrara and above that to the Brahmarandra. Paschimata Anavad Samsitim Kritayekam Padam Griva Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. Now lay onto your back. As you bring the same foot remaining behind your head in Anantasana. Take your left hand holding the foot in the palm. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka to gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Uttana Shaini Ekaikam Pai Grivayam Vinyasya. Roll onto the elbow as we enter into the next asana, which is Ankushasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at your nose. Uttana Shaite Ekaikam Pai Padam Grivayam Kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Now lay on your back. Bring your knees to your chest and circle your thighs and calves with your arms as you roll to the left and right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drishasana. Uttana Shainam Januni Hridaye Vastamba Janghasa Hitoruni Karadvaye Badhva Savyam Lodaye Upasanam Bhakti. Now raise up. The seated position as we repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Extend one leg out straight as the other leg comes behind your head. Lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimata Anavat. Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. Now lay on your back as we repeat the asana on the other side. Hold the foot with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as an infinite, eternal one in Anantasana. Uttana Shainye Kaikam Pai Grivayam Vinyasya. Roll on to top. Gaze at your nose. Uttana Shaite Kaikam Padam Grivayam Kurvan Nitaram Hastam Karnamule Sthapayet. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on your back. Lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your space in Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यदा योगनिद्रासुखप्रदा. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, while laying on your back, raise your legs towards the head. Wrap your hands around your legs, interlacing your fingers behind the neck. Gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing from within you. Atmaramasana Prathama Sudo Sove Paguta Yagane Ane Do Pagabichihakari. The next asana is Kochikasana. Continuing with the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Lay on your back with your knees to your chest, the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze to your third eye in Kochikasana. Do Hachida Sakari. The next asana is now lay on your back. Keep your arms reached out to the side at shoulder level. Here it's a sequential posture. We have three asanas where you'll be having Jatara Paravritti 1, where one knee will be bent and you'll twist and bring it to the ground on the opposite side, keeping the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Paravritti 2, keep both knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Paravritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Let your head look in the opposite direction until it's like Swamiji in the relaxation. परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुकोणमूर्ध्वकोणमथापितः. Now let's repeat. Get your parivritti on the other side. 1, 2, and 3. Bring your leg to the other side as you clasp onto the foot. For Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent while the other leg is stretched out. For Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the legs bent to one side. And for Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straightened to one side while your head looks in the opposite direction. परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः तथकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापितः. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. Lay on your back, bend your knees, place your feet flat onto the ground. Hold your ankles, lifting your hips up high into the sky. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as steady as a bridge. In Dvipada Pitham, you'll automatically see how the Jalandhara Bandha gets engaged. Here you'll be doing the Murcha Kumbhaka, where just first inhalation you'll take, and then you will lock the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue inhaling and exhaling normally in the Jalandhara Bandha. Dvipada Pitham. प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठं सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति जगादनु. Now, lay on your back. Place your feet on the mat with the knees pointed upwards. Bring your arms over the head. Place your hands flat on the mat, fingers pointed towards the feet. Lift your entire body off the ground in Pariyasana, visualizing yourself as steady as stone furniture. Uttana Shayanam Hastalabhyam Bhumim Mavastabhya Padakalabhyam. From Paryankasana, the next asana we'll be moving to is Sotanasana. In Sotanasana, lay on your back with your knees to your chest. Keep your hands by the shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself laying on your back like a dog. Sotanasana. Shavavat shariram samsthapya januni sammilya nabhavam niya. The next asana is Viparita Karani. So now from laying down, you will raise your hips and legs up. Keep your elbows and hands extended on the mat below. Help balance your body. Move your legs around and around. Automatically, the Jalandhara Bandha will be engaged. Breathe in and out in the mode of Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhutale swashiro dattva khenaye charanadvayam. The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Stop the rotational movement of the legs as you remain in the same position. Karani Viparitakhya Sarvadhivyadhinashini Nityam Abhyasayuktasya Jadharagni Vivardhani. The next asana is Langalasana. Now, lay on your back, lifting your hips. Take your feet over the head, toes on the floor. Keep your hands stretched on the ground with the palms clasped. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtambhapada Gradvayam. The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Bring your hands to your legs, hold on to your legs. As you lay on your back, keep your arms and legs straight. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space because this is one of the 84 asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shaita Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Now, lay onto your back in Supta Konasana, spreading your legs wide apart from each other. परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापितः. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs on top of the head. Hold on to your ankles in the same position as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana. Shavasanasthadvau padau kuryanmastakatah parau vyutkramena tata shighramena tatsarvasya sadhanam. Now relax onto your back. Hold on to your feet with your legs vertical in the Prana Mudra. Open your legs wide in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Inhale and exhale in the Ujjayi Pranayama, creating the sound of an ocean. Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Uttana Padam Krauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Now in the same position, bring your feet back together, holding the big toes in the Prana Mudra in Supta Padangushtasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Baricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Prasarane. Now move your legs into Padmasana as you lay on your back. Hold the opposite elbows above your head. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet Kurparabhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanam Turogaha. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now laying on your back, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana. Prathama kare padma asana che sudho sove bhuparipache. The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back and the legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Keep your hands supporting the hips with the elbows on the floor. Tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana. Shepat Sarvangasana Uttamam Yat Kritva Yoga Nipuno Vidya Vipandito Yatha. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now, bring one foot to the opposite side. Lift the other knee towards your head. As you extend both your arms straight, hook your fingers forward. Gazing to the third eye, visualize yourself as a scorpion. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest in Vrishchikasana. Prathamasayana Sudha Sisake Siki Sandhi Sudhake. Now bring the other foot to the opposite thigh. As we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side, extend your arms straight, hooking the fingers forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathamasayana Sudho Kesiki Sisake Siki Sandhi Sudhake. The next asana is Vrishabhadana. Now, lay on your back and place your fingers. Alternate, extending one leg straight and bringing the other knee to the chest. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Vrishabhadana Shepasana. Keep your hands on the Parishamudra behind your neck. Uttanam shayanam kritva anulumbihi kandaran badhva kurparau militva. Now come to a flat laying down position. As we do as we move into Marottanasana. Lift your legs one by one, touching your ears with your knees in Marottanasana. Shrottanavat sthiti kritva janudvayam paryayena karnayo samsprishet marottanam bhavati. Now, in the next asana, which is Vrikasana, lay on your back, place the soles of your feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva uttishtet Vrikasanam bhavati. The next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over, finishing in a prone position. Repeat this again and again in Luthasana. Uttana-shayanam padau shiralunghya bhumau sthapayitva nujjam bhuyati. The next asana is Sarathasana. Now lie on your belly. The Venu while whistling, while inhaling. Visualize yourself carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Sarathasana. Nyubja-shayanam kritva nabhim bhumau nidhaya stambhadastabhyam bhumamavashtamba oshto nimilya venuvatsum kritya tishthe Sarathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Dehalyullankhanasana. Now place your palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump your legs forward and back between your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dehalyullankhanasana. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्या चरणद्वयम् उदानैव बहिराणीय अथ नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. Now, come to a standing position and hold on to your feet in Jatyasana. Walk back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is the Lolitika Karanam. Come to a standing position. Now, in a standing position, tie your feet firmly in a standing position. As we enter into the Lolitika Karanam, come to Aramandi with your knees bent, feet out to the side together. Bring your hands to the chest, parallel to the ground. Now, swiftly move your arms out wide and back to the center. As you do this, lean backwards, opening your chest and rotate your head in all the directions in Lolitika Karana. The next is Sarpasana. Now come to a standing position. Stand as straight as you can. Keep your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेद् रज्जुबद्धस्तु पादयोः. The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now, place all your fingers on the mat and stand on top of the fingers. Begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana. मुष्टिकनिष्टिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Now in the same position, switch the visualization to that of a horse. Start to move and walk like a horse in Ashwasana. मुष्टिकनिष्टिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् Ashwasanam bhavati. Now from there, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. Come to a standing position with your feet together. Interlace your hands behind your back and pull them down towards your calves in the Parashamudra. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapota Nitakasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्ताजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति. Now come to a standing position as we enter into the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with your palms together in the Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend your knees, keeping the toes pointed outwards. Now, open up your palms simultaneously, raise your hand slightly lower the waist, shoulder, and the rest. Visualize yourself holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva and repeat this on the other side. Now, from there, now come to a standing position. As we move into Khadgasana, bring your palms together. Bring your forearms together, slightly lean forward. Visualize your motion in Khadgasana. Nyuja Saratmasanam Chitta Kadugasanam Bhavati. Now, from a standing position, sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground. Stand up again. Gaze at your nose, doing this again and again. पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम्। Now stand up straight. Raise your arms over the head. From left down. Let your first सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारमुद्दानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति. The next asana is Uchirshaka. Now from a standing position, with the other leg alternating on both sides. एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. उच्चीर्षकं भवति. Now from that we'll be entering into Asana. Stand, keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards, closed into the face. Let the opposite hand hang down to the top of the thigh. Twist your wrist and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Parshvajanukarana. Now, in Tandavasana, stand on one leg, lower your body to the mat and then stand straight, lifting the leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Paramashiva in Tandavasana. Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now bring your foot to the opposite thigh. As you stand tall, palms by the sides, visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmana asanama vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Standing tall, wrap your left leg around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right. Bring your palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Now uncross your ankles. As you stand straight, left foot on the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Eka Padasana. Dakshanghrim Vamapadasya Janghopari Januparshvayo Sprishet Kumatiranghrina. Now hold the schedule it out. This is the pose. Ekena hastena kandarupasya. Now, standing on the right leg, lift your left foot behind your neck. Alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana. Ekena padena sthatavyam ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. The next asana is, we'll be entering into repeating Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the knee up. The next asana is Tandavasana, repeated on the other side. Lower yourself onto your leg on one leg. Sit down and stand tall again. Ekena padena sthatavyam utthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana, repeated on the other side. Keep your hands by your side. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmana asanama vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet. Stand tall, wrap your right leg over and around the left knee. As we visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, repeating Garudasana 3 on the other side. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. The next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. Stand tall, let your hands relax by the knees. Dakshanghrim Vamapadasya Jangho Parinidhaya cha. Now, as we enter into Dhruvasana on the other side, hold on to your foot and rotate quickly. Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. And pull your foot behind your neck as you alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Grivayam padam samsthapya sthathavyam uthathavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. The next is the Samanaka Karana. Keep your toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both your hands to the sides of your body and stand tall. Apologize for that interruption. We had some issues on our side. Now we'll be resuming yoga. Let's continue from where we left off, which is the Samanaka Karana. As you move into Ghora Kanjali Asana, stand erect, bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let your fingertips touch your navel. Visualize sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in your inner space in Ghora Kanjali Asana. प्रथम ही उबे होय बाहरी नीचे पुनि होवे. The next asana is Kanchyasana. Now interlace your hands between your thighs and calves, then wrap it around your back. Squat down, hold the hands behind you, keep your chest upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanchyasana. Uru Madhyadhastau Niveshya. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring your feet together, sitting in a squatting position. Hold your hands at your back, sit upright and you gaze at your navel. In Bhairavasana, visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. दो पगा की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई. From here, from Bhairavasana, let's move into Varahasana. Squatting all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together with the toes apart. Bring your elbows close to the head, arms joined over, facing downwards in the Anjali Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana. Pagathali ki mahili kor milai, phana pani upadave se. The next asana is Tripithasana. Now, with your heels touching, bring your hips up to the same level. Let your hands hang down, wrapped around the big toe in the Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tripithasana. Atha Uttanasanani Pashdidvai Sammilya Sthitva. The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat. Place your knees on the backs of your arms. Lift your legs up. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana. Hastabhyam avanimavashtam bhajanudvayam nabho sammilya. Now slowly lower down onto the mat. As you keep your palms spread for support, raise your body over your head. Keep your legs in Padmasana, gazing at your nose in Sanga Kapali Asana. Asana ko gunakta hoi. Now slowly relax as we move into Guptasana. Keep your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down. Keep your hands on your knees, sit straight. As you gaze at your nose, visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashivoham and Guru in Guptasana. Janurvorantare padau kritva padau cha gopayet. Now raise yourself up into a handstand position, Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift your body up straight and visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground in Vrikshasana 2. Shapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. In the same posture, switch your gaze to the third eye as you do Shibhuasana. Do Pagajodi Mahi Gulbha Milai. The next asana is Matyasana. Now, thumbs flat onto the ground. As you visualize yourself as a fish, put yourself up and down in Matsyasana. Nyubjam Shayanam Kurparo Parsabhagaya Mudhva Kritva. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Now, laying prone on the belly. Bring your hands to your hips. Extend your legs jointly, pointing the toes. Lift your chest to the left and right like a snake. As you visualize yourself as a snake. Sarpasana 2. Nyubjam shayanam kritva hastau nitambam samsthapya. Now, lay prone, bringing your hands to Padma Mudra, holding it. Legs straight, toes pointing together in Nirala. कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधी मुखमुन्नमन्निष्टे निरालम्बनमासनम्. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now, place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten your arms, bending your knees. Bring your feet towards the upper back as you lift up your head and chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun's rays in Chakrasana. अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्यमुन्नीय छत्रासनं भवति. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now, sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Sit on top of your heels, stretch your arms in front, palms facing downwards. Visualize you're the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana. Ida Danda Padma Bharadwaja Veeravajra Samanitu Asanani Sada Kuryat Sudirghayo Recha Purakai. The next asana is Meshasana. Now come to Gajasana position. Your hips raised. Alternate striking the ground with your hands. Experience yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana. Gajasana samsthito ekaikam bahum bhumau tadayet Meshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. Now lift your legs up into the air, slowly bringing your forehead to the ground. Ajasana. Gajasana samsthito padadvayam mantarale kritva mastakena bhumim sprishet ajasanam bhavati. Now sit on top of your knees in Dhanantarasana. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to your nose in Dhanantarasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pura vibhiti parihata ki kakasi se upanashara modi. Next is Angamottanam. Interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving a massage to the various joints and muscles in your body as you move forward and back in Angamottanam. हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वाङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit in Vajrasana, feet turned out to the sides. Keep your spine straight, hands on knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. Janghorubhyam dharam pidya sthirkayo dvijanuna. Now, keep your hands underneath your ankles as you spread your knees out wide. Gaze at your third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. Atha vakshe veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Keep your knees wide, sit on your ankles, keep your hands underneath your knees. As you gaze to your nose in Mandukasana, visualize yourself as a frog. Prishtam sampide gulbhabhyam janvange sabale akritihi. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Place your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Sit on top of your heels. Place your palms on the ground. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully in Narasimhasana. Do pranapani hoye vese, edi mele ragudani vese. Now from there, sit straight as we enter into Bhishrakasana. Bring your hand to your face. Keep your thumbs under the teeth, close the lips, gaze to your nose. You visualize yourself as Devi presiding over any and all minuscule fears you have. Bhishrakasana. Do pagat ki edi do joyi goda phanavam ho puni hoyi. Next asana is Makarasana. Now keep your soles together and bend your elbows armpits, make it as a monkey statue in Makarasana. दो पग थली संपुटाने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने. Now raise your knees off the ground, clasping the opposite elbows behind your back in Vajra Sankharasana. Prathama pranapani hoye bese, do edi gudani vese. Now keep your toes down with the ankles crossed behind. Sit on top of your heels, placing your palms on the mat to the sides in Khanjarasana. Khanjana asana ma vakshe atkritva susthiro bhavet. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now with your toes stacked, cross your feet, place the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide on the floor, resting your hands on the knees. Gulbhau chavishanasya dho vyutramena samahito. Now in the same position, switch your gaze to the nose in Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulbhabhyam vyutramena samahitah. Now cross your ankles behind you. Feet near the opposite knees as you raise onto your knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze to the third eye in Vijogasana. Godam vamlo ube hoyi godade rakhe doi. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backward. Hold your ankles with your hands. In Ushtrasana 2, visualize yourself as a camel. Merudantagranthidadya samipadya shukkuman. The next asana is Asana 2. Now, with your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Experience yourself as a lotus blooming as you lay on the back. Gaze at your nose, Jatyasana 2. Do edi samput kare sole mooladwari taridhere. The next asana is Viritasana. Now, raise up and lay back down in the same position again and again in Viritasana. Jangha pratibhumo nidhaya janghodarayoruni samsthapya. Now, raise your hips higher in Viritasana, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Merudantagranthidadya samipadya shukkuman. The next asana is Varasana. Slowly untwist from Kapotasana. Come onto your knees with your toes tucked. Hold your arms to the opposite hands. As you gaze at your nose, visualize yourself receiving your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana. Januni bhumo samsthapya astabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva. Now slowly, as we move into Varahasana, keep your knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring it down. Visualize a boar, the Varaha avatar of Mahavishnu in Varahasana 2. Suryam Chandram Bhedanyasana Kathyante. The next asana is Mundasana. Now raise yourself up onto your head. The hands visualize yourself as a lost tree in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now slowly relax. As we move into Andhasana, kneel down with your head between your knees. Keep your elbows adjacent to your knees. And keep your hands holding your head in Andhasana. Prathama Pagathali Smitaharave Korma Liubhe Milave. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay on your belly with your arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Shalabhasana bhedascha natabherundanamake. Now, keeping your palms by the side, beside you, lift your legs up high, visualizing yourself as a skull. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumau nidhaya urdhvam padau nayet. Now, moving into Akasha Kapotasana. Lay on your stomach with your hands by the side. Lift your legs up and over your head, slowly placing the feet on the ground. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasane sthitva charanau bhumeruthapi mastako. Next is Chatakasana. Come to your knees. Keep your forearms on the ground and be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. Purparaparyantau hastau dharamavashtam bhajanuni. Now slowly kick your legs up into the air as we do Vrishchikasana 2. Your head from the top. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchiva puchha pratimanghripashni dhritva shashishe chibukam vidharyakau. The next asana is Vrishasana. Come to a seated position. Place your perineum on the right heel, left foot outside of the hip. Hands on the mat resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Yamya gulphe pada mule vama bhage padetaram. Now bring your knees together and lift yourself off the mat in Lolasana. Lolasanam sada kuryad vayulola paghatanat. And let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Bring your leg out. Yamya gulphe pada mule vama bhage padetaram. In Balagunasana now, place your left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot on the flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunasana. Asana Kavana Jalabikar Jai. Now raise yourself to a squatting position as we move into Grahasana. Bring your elbows under your thighs, wrapped around your shins onto the ankles. Visualize yourself as an entire planet in Grahasana. Padatale bhumau samsthapya janu madhye kurparao. The next asana is Balagunasana on the other side. Switch your legs around. Place your hands on the respective knees as you sit upright. Asana Kavana Jalabikar Jai. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now come on to the toes, sitting on the heels, knees pointed forward. Place your hands on top of your knees, palms facing downwards in Utkatasana. Yujas bhijosti yata udhvajanu yatrasane. Now spread your knees wide apart from each other as you clasp your opposite elbows behind your back in Vajra Sangharasana. प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानि वैसे. The next asana is Anilasana. Now sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands underneath your feet, palms facing downwards, and step on top of your hands. Gaze to your nose in Anilasana. दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भिलाग आने. The next asana is Padukasana. Place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on the top of your hands. Wearing Padukas in Padukasana. Hastatalayo padatale kritva tishthed gachet Padukasanam bhavati. Now place your palms onto the mat. Raise both your feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Ukutodana. Hastatale bhumau kritva padatale cha urdhvam uddanam kritva. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now, you'll be raising yourself up into a handstand position by placing your palms on the mat and dance around on top of your palms. Visualize yourself free from all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana. Hastatala bhumavashtabhyudupadaagre kurvan. Now bring your feet back to the ground. As you move into Kunjarasana, stand downwards on your feet. Place one hand on the ground and bring the other hand to your respective head in Kunjarasana. Adhavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Bring the other hand down as the other hand comes to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Adhavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. The next asana is Kadambasana. So come down to a seated position. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana. Pashibhyam bhumim avastabhya tatvayena gulbhau dritva. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit down. Hold your knees with your hands towards your chest. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayoh panim latva swastvani tambake. Next asana is lift one head while the other leg. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Korasana. Purvatanam chatushpadapitham vajrasanam tha. Now hold your left toes with your left hand. Hold the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across, holding on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs to the left. Lift your head and chest high, balance with the flying Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax as we repeat. We'll move into Pranasana. Right foot on the left side. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Having left shoulder underneath the raised left foot. Take both the hands flat on the ground. In Pranasana, is your third eye. Etat prabhedam akhyami karotyasa kamaraha. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold your left leg by the right hand, twist your body and remain steady in Paramashivoham. Vamorumularpita dakshapado janvorvahirveshita dakshadosha. Now let's repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Bring your leg behind your head and raise up. Purvatanam chatushpada pitham vajrasanam tatha. Moving into Dhanurasana 2. Hold both your legs, pull one back. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padangushthau tu panibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, your legs extending up towards the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vasishtamatakaundinyam modhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, place your right foot on the left thigh and bring your left foot flat on the ground. Have your left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place your hands flat onto the ground, gazing at your third eye in Pranasana. Etat prabhedam vakshyami karoti asa chamaraha. The next asana is Parsha Matsyendrasana, repeated on the other side. Twist your body around as you visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Vamorumularpita dakshapado janvorvahirveshchita dakshadoshna. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet. Bring your head towards your knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina. Now bring your foot outside of the hip. As you raise your foot straight up into Krauntasana, visualize yourself as a crane. वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमोधकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं बन्धनम्. Now keep one leg straight, press the perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down, hold your toes, bring your head towards the knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina. And repeat Krauntasana on the other side. Lift your legs straight up. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now cross leg one leg over the other with the soles between the thighs and the calves. Spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize swastika in swastikasana. Janurvorantare samyak kritva padatale ubhe. The next asana is Gorakshasana. In the same position, tuck your chin to the chest and Chandra Bandha. As you cross your hands over, covering your feet. Janurvorantare pada uttana vyakta samsthito. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring your left heel to the perineum. Put your right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. As you gaze at the third eye, meditate on the Arahanta in Bhagasana 2. Vamapashnau gudam sthapya dakshangrim vamajanghane. Now place the palm. Uttana Ritva samstapya parijananaha. The next asana is from Padmasana, place the hands flat on the side. Push yourself off the ground. Let yourself in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vasishthodakaundinyam Urdhva. Now from here, place insert your hands between the calves and palms. Place your hands on the ground in Siddharatali Asana. Prathamam Padma Asana Kokare. Now, raise yourself off the ground as you bring your knees towards your shoulder. Visualize yourself as a swan in Hamsasana. Kukkuta Asana Sthitva Skandhaparyantam. Now moving into Karmukasana with your hands between your thighs and calves. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground. Interlace your fingers in the Parishamudra behind you. Visualize yourself as a bow. Prathama Padma Asana Kokare Goda Sandhi Mahi Karidhere. Now raise up, bringing your hands between your thighs and calves. Hold on to your shoulders with both your hands in Kurmasana 2. Bami Jang Par Dakshina Pava, Dahini Jang Par Bamilyave. The next asana is Granthi Vedasana. In the same position, tuck into the Jalandhara Bandha. Atha Vakshe Neela Kantha Granthi Vedasanam Shubham. Now, roll onto your back in Uttana Kurmasana. Visualize yourself as a turtle on the back. Kukkutasana Bandhastam Karabhyam Dhritakam Daram. The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now, hold one with the other. Hold one wrist to the other and push yourself off the ground on one hand. Wait. Yes, let's move into Pangu Kukutasana. Place your hands on the ground. Hold the wrist with one hand with the other as you push yourself onto one hand, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana. Kukutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya. Now switch your hands around. Raise yourself up on the hand in Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Now relax. Bring your hands out into Parshamudra. Place your elbows on top of your feet and rest your chin on your knuckles in Gridhasana. Janurvanantare pada uttano vyakta samstha. Next asana is now bring your hands one over the other. Hello. Next in Padmasana 3. Uttana Ucharana Vidhaya Vijivachishta Yogira. The next asana is Padmasana 4. In Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the top of your knees. Place your nose, visualize Etat Padmasana Puryatana. The next asana is Karmukasana 2. Hook your right hand, index and middle finger on the right nose. Pull it back and bring your other hand to the knee. The other side. Karmukasana 2. Athanya asana mahavakshe yoga puraka rakshanat. Now, cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the foot. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Let yourself as Paramashivoham. Go in Karmukasana 3. Karmukasana katse udare pura. Now, in the same position, release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Kalandra Bandha. Gaze at your third eye in Dridhasana. Urubhyam uparistapya padayukmam prayatnatah. Now lay flat onto your back over your arms in Nagrasana, visualizing yourself as a snake. Prathama asana kothane. Now slowly remove your feet. Bring them to your chest. Wrap your hands around them. Bring your knees towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Keep your feet flat on the ground with your hands behind your head. Gaze at your nose. Rest firmly in your inner space. The next asana is Asana. Bring your hands to your heels, lifting your hips off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful asana. Uttana Shayana Padatale Uttana. Now raising your hips even higher, balancing your straight in Uttana Asana. Janghar Balahi Naste Uttana Shitam. Now from there, directly raise yourself up behind to the side in Parakasana. Keep your legs straight. Visualize yourself traveling through hell blissfully. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishnupana Dvayam. Now in the same position, angle your legs in Nithyananda. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of now Sitva Urdhvam Padam Dvayam. The next asana is Asana. Now place your palms flat on the mat behind you. High into the sky. Visualize the KAILASA flag across all nations in Bhajasana. Now slowly relax. Lay completely still. Avoid any movements in your body. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you in Mritasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tushavasanam Shavasanam Samaharam Vishantikarakam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So slowly feel the life entering your body. Move your fingers, your feet. Roll over to your side and come to a seated position. Settle down. Congratulations to each one of you. You have successfully completed the complete 308 asanas. You are now ready to manifest Paramashivatva in your life today, to manifest living enlightenment. So with that, congratulate each one of you for taking us through this 308 asanas and let us end in complete completion with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Tat Sarvam Bhagavati Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityanandam Nityananda.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let's start our sessions, Jnana sessions, with the Sadguru Vandana. Before that, we'll start with the power manifestation. So please, all of you, come in front of camera and with the folded hands in Atmanjali Mudra, let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Yekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. So Nithyanandam, Elizabeth, Malisita, Liang Wan, Nithyanandam. Again, Nithyananda, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, please come in front of camera to avoid and also change your name to your original name to avoid moving you to waiting room. Please cooperate. Puja Karinma Nithyanandam. And some of you are off camera. Liang Wan, Nithyanandam. Do you, Lian, Wang, Jingli, all of you, please come in front of camera. And let's start straight away to power manifestation. Quickly go ahead and change your powerful, write your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Receive your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Beautiful yoga session, driven by intensity. Wonderful. So, others also, please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We're going to move on to the manifesting the power of third eye. Few more seconds. All of you, please post your powerful cognitions. So now please sit straight with your head and back straight line. Close your eyes. Tie your eyes with eye band. Tie your eyes with eye band. Any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and remember Swamiji is Paramashiva in the human form. With this cognition, bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm projecting the picture now. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. And scan through your third eye. I'm projecting the picture.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, please go ahead and share whatever you are truly revealed in the chat. All of you, please go ahead and share whatever you are truly revealed in the chat. Anyone else? I see some responses, but what about others? I'm projecting the picture now. You can, any one of you still to post your responses, please do so immediately. So I'm posting it now.
Paramashivoham Om
Confusion. What I projected is this. We read your responses to manifest. Red flowers. Puja Karin, wonderful. Many red flowers and green leaves. Perfect manifestation. Puja Karin, perfect manifestation. Clap yourself. Perfect. Green grass, green and grass, even Wang Jungli partial manifestation. So perfect, Ma Puja Karin. Wonderful. Yes. Today we are going to learn. Now let's enter into the jnana sessions. It's such a perfect manifestation. Yes. Today we are going to learn about the how to relate with the master, how to live enlightenment. Anything to do with the Guru avatar is living enlightenment. With what feeling connection we relate with the Guru? See, why Guru happens in our life? Why we need to relate with him, or why we need to worship him, why we need to experience the oneness space with him. First of all, how do we relate with him? He's not what we call as so-called any family relations, friend. In what way we can relate? So that relationship grow, that relating with him, we can grow. Actually, all of you, I'm reminding again, the Guru is who? Paramashiva in the human body, in the human form, isn't it? Paramashiva has come down as Guru. For what? Why he has come down? So that in the human body, we all can relate with. We can only relate with, I can relate with my Elizabeth, so she can relate with me. I can relate with my Puja Karin, because I'm also in the human body, I can talk. She's also in the human body. I can relate with him. If I am in the human body with the mind, how will I relate with the divine who has a light form? I cannot. Right? I need to do a lot of stuff. How do I get there? How do I get with them? So, out of infinite grace, Paramashiva has come down in the human world as good. So then, he's there. I like his teachings, all that. But how do I grow? How do I relate with him? So I can live enlightened. I can radiate enlightenment. With what space I relate? With what space that is called bhava in Sanskrit? The space you carry towards the Guru. How do we flower in that? How do I relate with him? So our feeling connection is much deeper. And grow in that feeling connection. So I get to experience the oneness space with the divine, oneness space with the Guru, oneness space with the divine. Are you able to follow me? Is what is today's topic? To relate with the Guru, Bhava flowering in feeling connection, flowering in deep, a deeper level connection with the Guru. So live enlightenment. Also, we're going to learn about what is actually living enlightenment. What is that we are trying to achieve? How do we live enlightenment? How do we radiate enlightenment? So, how Guru, connection with the Guru helps us to live enlightenment and to radiate enlightenment is what we are going to learn today. Sounds interesting? Can I have thumbs up? Yes. So the reason, what is the reason? Why do we need to connect deeper level and relate with the Swamiji or Paramashiva? See, we have this mind. We have this mind, and Guru is the super conscious. We have the sorry, we have Guru is the super consciousness. We have mind and we have consciousness. All of you understand we have these four parts in us. On the planet Earth that we live, right? In the Paramashivoham level 3, you'll be learning the vertical time zones, how to reach the higher loka. But in the planet Earth, we have this body. All of us relate with, right, this body and this mind. We have mind and we have intelligence and we have consciousness. Tomorrow, you'll be learning about more on these layers of this our existence. We're not just this body, but we exist. We don't exist just in this physical layer, but we exist in more subtle layers also. In the breath level, in the mind level, in the intelligence level, and in the consciousness level. How do we get that? Goal is to live in consciousness. But we always live in body and mind. Body and mind. So the war between the mind and the consciousness always going on. The Ramayana, how many of you know Ramayana? There are two main scriptures. They are the history of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Ramayana is the story of Dharma Yuddha, a righteous war for righteousness, Dharma, fought between the Sri Rama, the incarnation of Vishnu, the sustenance, the Lord of sustenance or maintenance, and Ravana, the great demon, fiercest demon, king of Lanka. Ravana was a great devotee of Shiva, but got stuck in his arrogance and ignorance. He is a demon, but he's also a great devotee of Shiva. But he's stuck in arrogance and ignorance. And that means what? He has a hunger for power. He conquered the whole world. Many kingdoms he conquered. Even threatened the Devata, gods, in Svargaloka, the heavens. He was so intoxicated with power. He did intense penance, all right? He did an intense penance. And when Brahma appeared to give you the boons, he got a boon that he cannot be killed by devatas, that the gods. He cannot be killed by anybody else. Only he cannot kill by Vishnu, he cannot kill by Shiva, cannot kill by any gods in the heavens. No one can kill him. No, nothing, no, nothing can kill him, but he left humans. He left monkeys. And what they can do to me. They are just the creatures. He just left them. Even Brahma reminded, don't you want assurance from them? No, no, no. What they? I am so powerful, what they will do. So that's why Vishnu, so he becomes so fearful, so nobody can do anything. So he conquered everything, and it's like a abusing the whole system. Then Rama, and he kills the people who follow the dharma, who follow the yajna. It was like very bad. Then Rama has to incarnate as human. Sorry, Vishnu has to incarnate as human because he cannot, he did not ask for the boon, not to be killed by human. So human can kill him. So Vishnu has incarnated as a human on the planet Earth. And the story says he, intoxicated by the power, he captured Lord Rama's wife Sita. She's the incarnation of Mother Lakshmi. She also incarnated in the human form. This Ravana captured her, stole her, kidnapped her, and taken to Lanka. And naturally, Sri Ram waged a war on Ravana to rescue the mother Sita with the help of an army of monkeys. So, and Sri Ram, Lord Rama, was so skilled. He is an ideal, even though he was incarnate, is the Lord Vishnu's incarnation, but how a human being should behave. How everything what he did was the utmost righteousness. He always followed the dharma. So Sri Rama went to the Gurukul and learned all the very skill, become a very skillful archer. So the war waged, and naturally Rama killed. So Lord Rama and his monkey army and his brother killed all of the army of Ravana, the demon king. Now only left is slaying the demon king Ravana and rescue the mother Sita. So many days war happened. Ravana, who was pronounced as one of his greatest devotee of Shiva himself, had performed several severe penance for several thousands of years, and he has 10 heads. He has cut off his 9 heads and offered them as oblation in the fire of yajna to Shiva. Just when he was about to cut off his 10th head, Shiva appeared and asked Ravana what boons he wanted. always seeking immortality and power, Ravana asked for Shiva's Atmalinga, Paramashiva's Atmalinga, which is the very soul of Shiva. Shiva granted the boon on the condition that the Atmalinga should never be kept on the ground. Else, it would remain where it was placed. So the linga should never be kept on the ground. So Shiva, who is omniscient, knew that Ravana was seeking the boon with the intention of conquering the whole world. When Shiva is solely with him, he can conquer anyone. It's more than bhakti, his greed for power. He's asking that, rather than for his spiritual growth. So, with the granting of the boon, Ravana also got the initiation into Ananda Gandha by Shiva himself as a guru. All the gods were afraid that Ravana would now be invincible and would misuse his powers to satisfy his own desires at the cost of others' peace. To solve this problem, Ganesha, Shiva's son of Shiva, came to their rescue. Ganesha tricked Ravana into placing the Atmalinga on the ground. He went and said, hey, you don't do Sandhya Vandanam? Many oblation, it's a tradition that everyone should do the Sandhya Vandanam, meaning oblation to sun, morning and evening. So he was carrying the Atmalinga. So Ganesha come and asked, don't you do that oblation? You are forgetting. One can never escape. One can never quit. He said, I have this. Then how will I do it? Then Ganesha offered, I'll hold it. Quickly do and come. I'll hold it until then. But if I have any problem, I will call you 3 times. You have to come within 3 times. Within I call you 3 times. Otherwise, I'll keep wherever it is and I'll go on. Then Ravana agreed. I'll just call. I'll come within just no time. So he gave the linga to Ganesha in a different form. Ganesha was not in the Ganesha form. He went to offer. And Ganesha calls 3 times. He was not able to come. And he put the Atmalinga, Shiva's Atmalinga, there itself. So Ganesha tricked Ravana into placing the Atmalinga on the ground, thus fooling Ravana, taking the boon away from him. Because it's going to be a calamity if Ravana take the Shivalinga to his kingdom. In spite of having Shiva as the Guru, Paramashiva as the Guru, and having Shiva's Atmalinga as a boon, what else one need actually? But Ravana only focused on amassing material objects and parts, rather than seeking enlightenment itself. So, with the journey, Ravana started his journey towards ignorance and illusion. So, with the false illusion that he can live immortal because no one can kill him, and he doesn't care about human beings and monkeys. So, for many days, Ravana appears to be succeed in battle. On the last day of battle, Sri Rama, who was the Vishnu's incarnation in the human body, started shooting arrows at Ravana and severing his head. Every time he's doing that head, a new one took place into Ravana. That carelessly Sri Rama kept aiming at Ravana. It was the most difficult battle. That's when the story said that Augustus, the sage Augusta, came on the rescue of Rama and taught him the sacred chants, Aditya Hridayam, on Lord Surya. And Rama rejuvenated, and with that strength, he was able to kill Ravana. So, what is the moral of the story? Which has happened? What is the story of this? So, this slaying of Ravana has great significance for any spiritual seeker. He has Paramashiva as the Guru. He has Paramashiva, Atmalinga as the Bhuvan. He did penance for many, 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 many years, thousands of years. But what is the use? Ravana signifies the intoxication with the material objects that takes over a person and destroying their seeking. He did the penance, but where is the feeling connection with Shiva? Where is the love? His 10 heads. When Sri Rama tried to destroy Ravana, he was faced with many heads, Ravana, that kept appearing incessantly. Is killing one, remove one head, again one more head comes. So this is much like many thought trends we entertain. When we discard one thought current, another one takes place. This struggle, this incessant struggle goes on until we are reminded that the only solution to this inner war is to drop the very act of creating thought current. When all your thought current surrendered to Andaganga at Swamiji's feet, the final liberation from all illusions become a reality. Understand? How do we go past this, all the root thought currents? And surrender at the feet of the Guru. This is the most essential. If you do so much of tapas, penance, but the final feeling connection, love, and surrendering is not there, nothing is going to come to your rescue in spite of doing so much of penance. If it is not leading to living and radiating enlightenment, what is the use of all the tapas that you do? There. See, let me give you the gist. How many of you know the story of Ramayana? How many of you know the story of Ramayana? Okay, assume no one knows. There is this demon king. Okay, no one knows. That's why it's finding it difficult. See, there is this demon king, Ravana. Most fiercest king, because he did intense penance. Even anyone who does any, see, whatever you do, you're bound to get the results of it. If you do the intense penance, whatever you need, you're you're bound to get the results of it. So he did intense penance for the immortality, never to die. For thousands of years he did that. See, in those days, people live thousands of years. Now our lifespan is only 100 years. But in the Yuga, this has happened eons ago. Many thousands years ago, this happened. So, in those days, people used to live quite many years. He did in many thousands of years penance, but still, he did not let go of his material desires. This seeking, his penance did not lead him to final liberation, living enlightenment. He wanted the power for the conquer the world. After all this penance, he only wanted the power hungry. So even he did the penance, got the Atmalinga. He did penance for Brahma, he got that. No one can kill him except he did not bother about the human beings. So disrespect. What they can do to me. They did not even ask for it. Humans and monkeys. And he did intense penance for Shiva. Paramashiva became his guru, given Atmalinga. But what's the use? He wanted to take that linga and put it in his own kingdom. For the power's sake, not for his own liberation. So Ganesha came in a disguised form, tricked him, so he could not take it. When you do abuse spiritual powers to your own needs, the cosmos come in some form or the other, and they will not let it happen. The same way, Ravana was trying to abuse, take Shiva's Atmalinga for his own gain, for his power hunger, for his own, satisfy his own desires. So Cosmos sent Ganesha in disguised form, tricked him, and it did not happen. So, with his own arrogance, in all the penance that he did, he stole everyone's wife, abused them. Same way, he kidnapped Rama's wife, Sita herself. So, Lord Rama, who is the incarnation of Vishnu, did an intense, fierceful battle with and killed him finally. Finally, after all this power, intense penance did not lead him to his final liberation. Paramashiva is his guru, but where is the feeling connection, love for Shiva? All that he did the penance, he tried to grab for his own delusion, for his own powers. power hungry, meaning he was under illusion. Not for the spiritual seeking for living enlightenment, living and radiating enlightenment. Not as a seeker, he did that. But to use it for all the material gains. Finally, nothing happened. He just was destroyed. So, all that, the primary quality we all need to learn and be is feeling connection. Our primary goal, everything that we do should lead to living enlightenment and radiating enlightenment. I'm doing this completion for my living and radiating enlightenment. I'm attending this program to experience Paramashivoham. That means what? Living and radiating Paramashivoham. Living and radiating enlightenment. Anything that you do, I'm doing this seva to live and radiate living enlightenment. What feeling, what power to connect with Swamiji. Whether you do for work, whether you are a translator or whether working outside to support your needs, to pay bills, all that you do. If you have a constant feeling connection, all that you do for living and radiating enlightenment, you will ultimately achieve that, and the whole life, whatever you do, whether you're doing dishwashing, whether you're working for your to pay the bills, or doing some volunteering service, anything that you do is an offering to the Guru. But everything that happens only when you have a strong feeling connection with what power you relate with. If that is missing, it is like a Ravana. You do all the things, but you do for your gains. So no one should miss the essence of life. So we will be learning in more details of today's session of what is actually living enlightenment, radiating enlightenment, how we connect, with what space we live in everything that we do to live and radiate enlightenment, how we flower in that power, how we grow in that feeling connection with the Guru, is what we are going to learn in the rest of the sessions today. Any questions? Please do let me know. We'll be learning more and more of the secrets of live and radiate enlightenment with a strong feeling connection with the ultimate power, with the Guru. So let's start our Jnana sessions. Our next Acharya is here.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyananda, everyone. Enlightenment, living enlightenment. The very reason why the cosmos has incarnated in the form of our Guru, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Welcoming all of you to this session in Paramashivoham. I'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head and neck spine in a straight line. Put your hands together in Atmanjali Mudra. In the space of deep gratitude to Bhagavan, we'll begin the session with all the auspicious blessings. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Bhagavan always says, all of you are born enlightened. You just need to start living it. You are enlightened. You just need to start living it. What is enlightenment? Really, if I were to ask you that question, what is enlightenment? And what do we understand by living it? What is living enlightenment? I would like to hear from all of you your own understandings about enlightenment and living enlightenment. Wong Junji, Ma Elizabeth Crow, Liang Wong, Ma Sadashivamai, Jia Hong, Ma Sukruti Chunyu. It would be interesting to hear from you. Kindly put up your responses. What do you understand by the term living enlightenment? What is living enlightenment? What is enlightenment? Let's go ahead and post your responses. What is it that all of us are seeking in the name of enlightenment? My Elizabeth Crow, thank you. She's posting, enlightenment to me is a knowing that we are more than what we are in these physical bodies. Wong Junji, thank you for your response. He says, is it being in a state of joy all the time? He's asking us that question. Enlightenment, living enlightenment. Bhagavan has defined it in 101 different ways. There are various dimensions to living and radiating enlightenment. Ma Sadashivamai says, to live in enlightenment is to live an aware life and decide everything consciously. Let me tell you, all three responses are the right responses. Like I said, there are many, many dimensions to living enlightenment. I will just name a few of the 101 definitions to living enlightenment that His Divine Holiness has given. He says, changing what you need to change and accepting what you don't need to change is living enlightenment. What do normally people do? Constantly caught up in trying to change things on which they have no control, no hold on, not even realizing that it doesn't need to be changed. You're just fighting with things in life constantly, having the right clarity and changing what you need to change and accepting what you don't need to. If you are doing that, you are living enlightenment. Enjoying without craving and renouncing without suffering, you are living enlightenment. When nothing can bind you, understand. You just enjoy things when you have it in front of you. At the same time, there is never a craving. You don't miss it when it is not with you. This is enjoying without craving. At the same time, when you have to give up something, renounce something, that something has actually become so much a part of you, it is literally like you are parting a part of yourself, and that will cause immense pain and suffering for people. If you're just able to renounce without suffering, you are living enlightenment. Like our previous Acharya was repeatedly reiterating, when you have a feeling of a constant connection with the cosmos, with the higher power that is running this whole show, you are living enlightenment. No need to get too serious with life. Just enjoy life with a sincere playfulness. That is your approach to life. You are living enlightenment, Bhagavan says. Living beyond our ordinary logic, so caught up with logic all the time. And that logic that cannot grasp the truth in its totality is one of the main reasons why people suffer. When you are able to live beyond your ordinary logic, you are living enlightenment. Welcoming every way in which life introduces itself to you, you are living enlightenment. Discovering and celebrating that you are unique. You are living enlightenment. Restful awareness in every action that you perform. Again, you are radiating enlightenment. Living with a deep feeling that the whole cosmos is a miracle. Always, wow, wow, wow. Everything is such a beautiful miracle in life. When all your question marks become exclamations, you are living enlightenment. Living in the space of surrender without even knowing to whom you are surrendering, without even any guarantee. Like Bhagavan says, if you have seen many videos of Swamiji in the temple, when he is bowing down to the deities, when he is bowing down to the trees, it is such a sweetness in that space, the surrender. For that matter, he bows down to his own padukas, the footwear that he wears. It is not important to whom you surrender. It could just be a stone also. You being in the state of surrender, without even knowing to whom you are surrendering, you are radiating enlightenment. You're living enlightenment. If you're running your life based on inspiration and not having fear and greed as the factors that are running your life, again, you're living enlightenment. When you are free from your whims and fantasies and you're welcoming life as it is presenting itself to you in the space of deep surrender and acceptance, you are living enlightenment. Unclutched, being in the space of completion, you are living enlightenment. Constantly, Bhagavan is showering us with such beautiful, powerful cognitions, which will become the software for your very mind. When you start living with that kind of a Vedic mind and the yogic body, you are living enlightenment. Rather than being caught in the space of victimhood and constantly complaining and celebrating your victimhood all the time, if you start taking responsibility for everything that is happening in you, to you, and around you, you are radiating and living enlightenment. When you do not carry any vengeance against others or your own self, you are living enlightenment. Like I said, there are various dimensions to it. I request all of you to listen intensely. Any one of these definitions that clicks with you, start living that more and more. You will see that one leads to another, one leads to another. They are not exclusive, no. They're all connected. Even if any one definition here that I'm sharing, if that clicks with you, hold on and start living it. Live with a deep feeling that the whole cosmos is a miracle. You are living enlightenment. Remembering what you need to remember and forgetting what you need to forget. Forget the pains, the trauma, so-called, caused to you by other people. Remember the good that the world has done to you. You will become such a sweet person. Now, what do we normally do? We take everything for granted. The good that we receive from people, we tend to take it for granted, but you will always carry anger, cherish vengeance about the so-called wrongdoings from others. Forget what you need to forget and remember what you need to remember. You are living enlightenment. Have the courage to change when change happens to you. Life is flowing, isn't it? Change is always happening. Change is the only thing that is constant in our lives. Have the courage to change when changes happen to you. Live with the power to create your destiny every moment. You are the creator of your life. Understand that and live with the power where you create your destiny every moment. Like I said yesterday, one of the biggest, greatest qualities for a seeker is to have a beginner's mind. Approach life itself with a beginner's mind. See how blissful, curious, innocent, joyful, and absorbing children are with anything. But for us, everything is, it's there, mundane. No, I've seen this, I've done that. No, approach life with a beginner's mind. Start living effortlessly. You are living enlightenment. When the ideas of honor and dishonor can no longer touch you, you are living enlightenment. When you're intensely seeking, you are living enlightenment. There are so many of these definitions that Bhagavan has shared with us to open our eyes, our very being to this way of living and celebrating life every moment. Saying yes to life, you are living enlightenment, not withdrawing from life. Saying yes to life always. Develop a deep friendliness towards your body and towards everything through your body. If you have attended the recent satsang where Swamiji is speaking about self-love, whatever you identify as your first person, you may identify yourself as your body, your mind, your emotions, your cognitions, your very consciousness. To any of these dimensions, start developing love towards that, expressing that deep friendliness even towards your body and towards everything through your body. You will be living enlightenment. Feeling that all life is sacred. All life forms are sacred. Your life is sacred. You are living enlightenment. Do your best. Leave the rest. You are living enlightenment. You only have the right to perform the actions and do it intensely. You have no right with respect to the results, says Krishna in Bhagavad Gita. When you are living that truth, you are living enlightenment. Being true to yourself and honest to oneself is also one of the qualities of living enlightenment. One most beautiful definition of living enlightenment that I personally connect to is living in gratitude. Gratitude towards everything in your life, including the chair that you're sitting on now, including the system with which you're attending this program, the television screen that is relaying all these powerful truths and cognitions to raise the frequency of your very consciousness. Be grateful to that. Be grateful to the body which is helping you to be here in the session. Your mind which is able to internalize and contemplate on the truths. To nature for having been so kind on you. To all the people in your life, your parents, your siblings, your spouse, your children, your friends, your colleagues, even your enemies, so-called enemies. You know why? Your so-called enemies actually trigger you to perform better. They will always raise the bar higher and higher. But for them, probably you would not do it on your own. no matter how many times your trust is broken by people, keep the possibility of trust alive. If you're doing that, you are living enlightenment, says Bhagavan. When you become a natural source of conscious living for those who are around you, you are living enlightenment. Moving from fulfillment to more fulfillment and more fulfillment. You are living enlightenment. Enjoying the path and the goal in our pursuit, whether it is materialistic or spiritual, or this whole journey of enlightenment itself. If you're looking only at the goal and not enjoying the path, it's no fun. Enjoy both the path and the goal. And when you are walking this path, walk through life with open arms. You are living enlightenment. Living without defenses, in all spontaneity, you are living enlightenment. Ultimately, living in Nithyananda, living eternal bliss, you are living enlightenment. Whatever definitions that each one of you could connect to, like I said, I'm sure all of you here are already living enlightenment. It is just that you need to recognize it, realize it, and live more and more of it. Let me just... Yes, Michael Tank, Nithyananda. Love and gratitude, he says. Love and gratitude is again one of the major dimensions of living enlightenment. Nithyanandamaya. Okay. So let's enter into the introduction about living enlightenment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham in KAILASA's Paramashivoham. Bhagavan says, if you are here, it means that existence wants you to be here in this form. Understand, you are not an accident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. You are an incident, and this is the straightforward and simple truth. If you trust this truth, you will start experiencing life in its pinnacle. Existence expresses itself through you. Bhagavan says, Paramashiva manifested all of us in his sea. One became many to enjoy and celebrate himself. So each one of you is that very expression of Paramashiva, the ultimate divine. What you call your potential is nothing but the expression of existence through you. When you freely allow this, you will start realizing your infinite potential. Understand that each one of you is that very expression of that divine, and existence is expressing itself through you. When you cognize this, you will start realizing your infinite potential when you allow that free expression to happen. Living enlightenment is living with the flowing energy of existence in synchronicity with its miraculous happenings. The understanding and the experience that we are one with the energy outside us expands our consciousness. We realize that we are all waves in the same cosmic ocean. This experience is living enlightenment, and this experience is Nithyananda, eternal bliss. When you understand you are not an island, you are just a wave that has risen in this cosmic ocean, that a beautiful sense of belongingness will happen for all of us. And you will start manifesting enlightenment. That very experience that you have when you recognize that you are a wave in that cosmic ocean, that experience is Nitya Ananda. The Shastra Pramana. We are all not sinners, is the truth. We are the expression of the divine. Tattvamasi is the Sanskrit phrase which is translated as you are that. It is one of the Mahavakyas in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This is from the Chandogya Upanishad, which is very clear with this empowering truth that you are divine. Tattvamasi. I'll narrate the story. Uddalaka is an enlightened master. He had a son called Shvetaketu. When Shvetaketu was 12, his father told him, "It's time for you to find a spiritual teacher. Everyone in this family has studied the holy scriptures and the spiritual way." So Shvetaketu went to a teacher and studied the scriptures for 12 years. At 24, he returned home very proud of his intellectual knowledge. His father observed him and said, "My boy, you seem to have a very high opinion about yourself. You are proud of your learning. But did you ask your teacher for the spiritual knowledge that enables you to hear the unheard, think the unthought, and know the unknown?" This boy, Shvetaketu, like what all of us have done in our academic courses, he just went and learned everything at the intellectual plane. That just made his cerebral layer thick. He became very proud of himself, very egoistic. I know, I'm a Pandit, the Vedanti, as they are called. I know all the Shastras. I know all the mantras. He's caught in that zone. His father is enlightened. The enlightened master sees what is not seen. He knows the unknown and he thinks the unthought. He senses that his son has only gained intellectual knowledge, and he asks him, "Did you not ask your teacher for spiritual knowledge? The spiritual knowledge which will enable you to hear the unheard, think the unthought, and know the unknown." So Shvetaketu is perplexed and he's asking, "What is that knowledge, Father?" Just as by knowing a lump of clay, everything that is made of clay can be known, since any differences are only words and the essential reality is clay. See, whether you make a pot out of the clay or you make a flower vase out of it, or you're just making a cooking utensil out of it, They're all different words, but the essence of it is clay, isn't it? In the same way, by knowing a piece of gold, all that is made of gold can be known, since any differences are only words and the reality is only gold. The reality is gold. What are all the different expressions of the gold? It could be a earring, it could be a finger ring, it could be a necklace, it could be a waistband. They're all different names, but the essence of it is gold. The reality is gold. Now, Uddalaka responded, my teachers must not have known this. Sorry, this is Shwetaketu's response. I'm sorry about completing for this mistake here. My teachers must not have known this, or they would have taught it to me. Father, please teach me this knowledge. Shwetaketu is asking Uddalaka, the father. The father replies, I will. In the beginning, there was only one being. Some people claim that in the beginning there was nothing at all, and that everything has come out of nothing. But how can this be true? How can that which is come from that which is not? In the beginning, there was only one being, and that being thought, I want to be many, so I will create. Out of this creation came the cosmos. There is nothing in the cosmos that doesn't come from that one being. Of everything that exists, this being is the innermost self. He is the truth, the self supreme. And you, Shwetaketu, you are that. This is what the enlightened father is telling the son, Shwetaketu. And this is what our master is telling each one of us. You are that. You are Paramashiva. Everything that is manifest in this universe has happened from that one being, which is Paramashiva himself. Out of this creation came the cosmos, and there is nothing in this cosmos that doesn't come from that one being. Of everything that exists, the deepest, the innermost self in each of the life forms and the non-living, everything. There is nothing that is not living in Hinduism. Everything exists. Everything has life. And in each one, the innermost self is him. And that is the truth. You are that. Tat Tvam Asi means you are that. Shwetaketu, said the father. When you live this way, you will find there is no personal barrier, no emotional baggage, and nothing that holds you back in life. Life flows continuously like a river, carrying bliss and fulfillment every moment. You will see, when you cognize these truths and live your life, there is no space for cribbing, complaining. There will be no space for any kind of suffering, and nothing can hold you back in life. Only when you start becoming conflict-free, suddenly the world which you experience also becomes conflict-free. The conflict with another person happens only when there is ego. Please internalize this statement. What is inside is what you will see outside. If there is conflict inside you, you will continuously experience conflict with world around you. When you start becoming conflict-free, the world which you experience becomes conflict-free. Conflict can only happen when there is ego. Our whole life, for all your actions, all the reactions that you attract from others, all the happenings of life, this truth holds good. Conflict that is happening outside is nothing but a reminder of the conflicts and the incompletions which are inside. Please internalize this statement. Anything that is a conflict for you outside is just a mirror to the conflict and the incompletion which is inside. Conflict can happen due to a situation in your life. When you clean your inner space with the power of integrity, you will realize that all the conflicts, contradictions, and confusions that you carry are responsible for your life. Understand, it is just what is inside you that you will reflect outside and start seeing as it is. So let us now take a few minutes, look into your life, identify all the conflicts in your life with people and with situations. What do we normally do? The blame is always towards the outside. It is because of him that I am suffering. This is what she did to me. Right? We continuously blame people. Do you think you're going to change it by blaming it on others and playing the victim card all the time? No. It's time we all stand up with maturity to handle our life. Stop playing the victim card. Stop playing this blame game. Start taking responsibility. Only when you take responsibility, you can actually change the situations in your life. As long as you blame people, everything will remain as it is. The situation is not going to change. You will only be shrinking inside you. There is no scope for any growth. There is no scope for expansion. So let us play this game differently. Okay? First, identify all the conflicts in your life with people or with situations and start feeling responsible for it. When I say take responsibility, I'm not saying don't take the blame on yourself. No. Don't say that you are the reason why this is happening and so you'll blame yourself instead of the other. No, don't do that. Start taking responsibility for all the conflicts in your life with people or with situations. Bring integrity to your inner space by doing this Svapurnatva Kriya or completing with yourself. Drop all the negative patterns that you created in you, which you now feel as a part of you, and create a complete you. Now, this is the completion process, which is the Svapurnatva Kriya. I will just give you the essence of the whole thing. See, whenever there is a particular conflict in our life, what do we generally do? We will only blame the situation or the people. Swamiji is telling us, don't do the blame game. Whenever you're faced with a conflict, identify, go in and see why are you feeling the way you are feeling. What is it What are the words that are happening inside you about the conflict? For example, you may not be having a job, a promotion in your job, which you have been trying hard for some time. And that is your current conflict. Okay? Look in and get into the depths of your heart and identify the emotion that is happening inside you, which is causing that powerlessness for you. Feel that emotion. When you feel that emotion, you will also be able to verbalize that emotion in the form of, I am unlucky. I am not good enough. I always fail miserably. I am denied. These kind of statements is what will be causing the negativity, the powerlessness, the shrinking, that limiting feeling inside of you. Now, when we say go back and complete, you will have to go down your memory lane to identify the first few incidents of your life where you started feeling these kind of negative inner image, as we call it. These negative words, when was the first time that you gave it to yourself? You need to identify that incident, relive that whole incident as if it is happening to you right now in this moment. It would have been something as simple as there was a birthday party in your house, and when the cake was cut, you got a small piece of the cake. That small little boy, a 3-year-old or a 4-year-old boy, felt so pained by that happening. Or that boy getting the big piece of cake was life for the moment, at that moment. And he was denied of it. He felt so pained by that happening that he made the statement, I am unlucky. I'm always denied. I'm not loved. I'm not cared for by my mother. So you have to become that 3-year-old child. Right now, when you are 35 or 30 and you think of that incident, you will say, how silly of me. No, you don't know. As a 3-year-old child, you actually went through a lot of pain when that incident happened, and you gave these kind of negative, powerless words about yourself, which became your inner image. Until and unless you complete with that inner image, with that incompletion, by reliving that emotion with the right understanding. Just because you didn't get a bigger piece of cake, can you call yourself that you're an unlucky child? You're always denied. You're not given things by life? No. Relive that whole incident with the right understandings, the mature cognitions that you have. When you complete with that, you will actually be able to laugh it out. Not just that one incident, but various other incidents in your life where you have felt that same inner image that got triggered with you. When you complete with all of that, you will actually see that job promotion will happen for you. Because you have completed with that negative inner image. Understand? Again and again, I reiterate, what is inside will become that magnetic center to attract the same situations in your life over and over again, which will reiterate that same understanding inside you, that you are unlucky and you are denied. So go back into your life and complete with that happening and relive that whole incident with that powerful cognition and you will see that the job promotion will also happen for you. So this is an example that I stated. I would want all of you to just list out a couple of those conflicts and take responsibility for the same. Complete by doing the Swapurnatva Kriya and drop all the negative patterns that you created in you and reclaim your completion. Not having any inner conflicts, and because of that, not having any outer conflicts is Advaita. When there is no conflict inside of you, you will also see that there are no conflicts outside. And this is exactly the space of oneness or Advaita. That is pure Advaita, which is Shuddha Advaita. Shuddha means pure. Advaita, Shuddha Advaita, Shivadvaita. Louis, I'll address you. I'll message you in a bit. The more and more complete you are with yourself and with others, the more and more you will experience the world also as conflict-free. Anything that is a conflict for you, be very clear, has got to do only with your incompletion. It has not got to do with anything else. It is not about the other. It is not even about you. Be very clear. It is about the incompletion. Don't even beat yourself up saying that, oh, all the problem is only with me. No, it's not with you. It is with the incompletion. You just need to complete and drop them, and you will see that the world is actually such a beautiful place. You will only be grateful for all the blessings that it has been constantly showering on you. Living this kind of a conflict-free life in your body, mind, and what you experience as the world is living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is a living deity. The scriptures of all the great religions are the expressions of wise masters to convey their experience to us. Be it the Bhagavad Gita or many other books. All the great religions have their own books. All of those are nothing but the expressions of wise masters to convey their experience to us. When they live, the masters themselves are the experience that we can share. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is such an experience. Enlightenment is for anyone who wishes to live a fulfilling life. The book Jivan Mukti is worshipped by all of us as a deity. Bhagavan says living enlightenment is the Gnana Ganga. The Ganga, the knowledge that came out from the Sahasrara of Paramashiva. His very crown, Paramashiva's crown center, the Gnana Ganga that overflowed is living enlightenment. This sacred deity actually talks to you. Any conflict that you're caught up with in your life, just sit with the book. In the space of seeking, surrender, and gratitude, open any one page and you will see that she will reveal the secrets that you need to know. She will reveal all the truths that will become your cognitive shift and get you out of your problems and powerlessness. Living Enlightenment reveals the secrets of the self, existence, and the world. All the secrets related to Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat, your own self, about existence and about the world, are all there in Living Enlightenment. It is for every individual to start experiencing the ultimate purpose of taking human birth on planet Earth. Experience Shakti, the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in life. It also gives you the buddhi, the intelligence to understand and accept what you don't need to change in life. You will experience clarity, yukti, to understand and realize that how much ever you change, whatever you see as a reality is itself a continuously changing dream. Please internalize this. Yukti is the clarity to understand and realize that however much you change, whatever you think has to change in your life, even that itself, your reality itself, is a continuously changing dream. You can identify this truth to many aspects of your life, whether it is the people whom you're living with. You want to carve them and mold them into a specific mold. Like that person himself, for instance, is a circle and you want to change him to be a triangle. By the time you start sculpting and breaking pieces, removing what you think should not be there and make your triangle, you realize that what you actually want is a square, not a triangle. And then again you start sculpting out parts from the triangle. Like this, your life itself is a continuously changing dream. And when you understand and realize that how much ever you change, whatever you see as reality is a continuously changing dream, that is having the right clarity or yukti. Experience bhakti, devotion, the deep feeling connection to that which is eternal, which is ultimate, and which is unchanging. A life with bhakti is unparalleled way of living life. Ultimately, experience mukti, the ultimate liberation into living enlightenment, when all these four are integrated, which is the Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti, all three, which is the energy, the intelligence, the clarity, and devotion. All the four are integrated. Then you will start living enlightenment and eventually attain mukti, the ultimate liberation. So this is the gospel of Bhagavan Paramahamsa Nithyananda, the living enlightenment. In fact, Swamiji has gone on to say that every day read at least a few pages or at least one truth, one paragraph from the living enlightenment. If you were to do it every day, I guarantee you, you will be enlightened, he says. At the end of a specific time period, I don't remember offhand, so I don't want to state that right now. But please do read the Living Enlightenment every day in a very simple language, in the form of stories, in the form of jokes, in the form of techniques, meditation, kriya, all of that and much more, Bhagavan has delivered the ultimate of the ultimate for the modern human mindset. See, masters happen in different timelines to deliver what the masses need to raise themselves to the next frequency. Like how Krishna delivered the Bhagavad Gita at that point in time, for the modern man today, Bhagavan has delivered living enlightenment to raise us all to live enlightenment while we are here in the body and eventually lead us to that oneness with the cosmos and grant us all the mukti when we leave the body. Not only you read it, please go ahead and share it with your loved ones, because this is the science of living life. All the sciences and powers that they can use at work, at school, personal life, and knowledge that knows no boundaries. Any questions? Anything at all that you need to share your own experience of this journey of living enlightenment? It would be nice to hear your stories also. Please go ahead and share them. Ma Sukruti, Nithyananda. Elizabeth Ma, Wong Junji. Any sharings? Welcome. With respect to your question here, Ma, we can never have any incompletion with the cosmos personified. Any if, and especially when it's been told to you like that, be very clear it is not there. Whatever you identify as an incompletion towards the Guru, towards the Master, is just a projection of your own incompletion with the people in your life. And mostly it would be to do with your parents, your mother or your father, depending on what personality you would identify the Guru to be for you. If you have incompletions with your mother, if you have incompletions with your father, you project those same incompletions on the Guru. So I would recommend that you sit and do completion with all the incompletions that you can identify from your childhood days. Swamiji is perfect in completion. Why does he still suffer religious persecution? Swamiji never suffers, Aya. Swamiji never suffers anything. Understand all the incarnations that have happened. For that matter, Ma was talking about Ramayana in the earlier session, the Acharya. Rama was the incarnation of Vishnu. He happened in the human body just to establish dharma, to show to all of us as to how playing this whole game within the human frame, how you should be living as the ideal son, as the ideal brother, as the ideal husband, as the ideal king. The best of times is known as the Rama Rajya. in our Vedic culture and tradition, just to show to humanity how you can live as the ultimate human being. On this planet, Rama happened. So you can also question, apply the same question and say, oh, if Rama was an incarnation, why was he sent to the forest? If Rama was an incarnation and Sita was the incarnation of Devi Lakshmi herself, how come Ravana kidnapped her? How come Rama allowed that to happen? Why did Rama have to take the support of the Vanara Sainya, the monkeys, to fight the war against Ravana? So, all incarnations happen to teach humanity how to live life. Bhagavan never suffers any persecution. The persecution is always a result of the unconsciousness trying to fight the superconsciousness. The truth is that dharma always wins and truth always wins. The unconscious masses is predominant, and when the incarnation happens to raise the consciousness of the planet Earth and awaken all human beings to their highest possibility, the Western interest groups will feel threatened, and that is why the persecution. But Swamiji himself never suffers the persecution. Ishanandaya, is that clear? Yes. Thank you, Ma Louis. Elizabeth Ma is sharing, when I open the Living Enlightenment book, it always is exactly what I need to hear. Welcome. Welcome aboard. Also, what I was just discussing or even thinking about, yes, Ma, she's a living deity. She will directly connect to us. So it's beautiful. You're actually talking to the goddess, and she knows where you're stuck, and she'll always give you the right solutions, the cosmic mother that she is. Ishanandaya, thank you. Thank you for that beautiful gif. Anything else? Please go ahead and ask. Yes, any other sharings? Wong Junji Aya, I know that you have been participating very sincerely in the sessions. Any clicks from the Living Enlightenment book that you read through for the power manifestation personally for you? It would be nice to hear your stories also. Yes, Malui, that is the truth, Ma. Sadly, all incompletions happen for us in the first few years of our life, less than 7 years. The people who are life for us at that point are our parents. Understand, your parents are not bad people, and nothing that has been done by them is to put you down. They are also just there at in those conflicting situations. For instance, your mother might have shouted at you because you went out into the rain, because she was only concerned that, you may fall ill, because that is her understanding of you getting wet in the rain. But you might have perceived it as, my God, she's being so rude to me. I'm not loved. But actually, her stopping you from going into the rains was her expression of love as she understood it. So don't blame your parents. When you go back into your memory lane to identify the conflicting situations which have caused those incompletions for you and has been the cause of your inner image, which is mostly powerless, please do not blame your parents. Nobody is responsible for that. Only your immaturity in comprehending, cognizing that particular situation, only that is what you need to complete with. So, no need to point fingers at anyone saying that because of you, I've suffered all my life. That is wrong. No, we shouldn't do it. It is only for us to look in and see what were those negative words that I gave myself, what were the powerless words that I gave about the people in my life, about the world itself. Let me look at that and complete it with the right understandings, which I now have as a mature being with the mature cognitions. And you probably, when you go back to that space, you will have to relive that incident and relieve yourself of all those emotions. There would have been a lot of powerlessness inside you at that moment when you felt that you're not being loved, you're being controlled, or somebody has been abusing you. So you're feeling powerless inside. Live all of those emotions. Only when you live those emotions, it will literally be like, you are poking a hole into that bag of pus which is there inside you. You need to poke that hole and release all the pus. Once that pus, that negative emotions are released, you will still remember that incident, but you will no longer have that painful memory of that past happenings. All right, Ma? Louis? Yes, good. So if there's anything else to share, please go ahead and post. Otherwise, I'll conclude now with the Purna Mantra. Our next Acharya will lead us from here. Okay. All right then. So please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Put your hands together for the Purna Mantra in the space of deep gratitude to Bhagavan for awakening us all to the truth that we are already enlightened and we just need to live and radiate it. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, thank you. Beautiful, amazing. Nityananda, thank you. So I'm just reading some of your comments. So, Ishananda, this question must have already been answered, but I just would like to share my understanding to your question. This is what I understood from reading scriptures and Swamiji's life. I want to share it with them. because this helps in relating with the Guru. This question is, Swamiji is perfect in completion. Why does he still suffers religious persecution? Just want to add my understandings. One moment. The next few minutes, if it doesn't improve, then I'll switch it to something else. So let me know if you are able to hear me. Are you able to hear me? Elizabeth Ma? Okay, clear. Pooja Karan, thank you. Okay, so this question must have already been answered. I just would like to share my views on this one, my understandings from what I have understood. So this question from Ishananda. Ishananda, are you there? Swamiji is in perfect completion. Why does he still suffer religious persecution? You take all the incarnations you listed down, whoever you know, starting Patanjali, Rama. I was sharing a story from Lord Rama. I was sharing story from Lord Rama before coming to Swamiji's persecution. You take all the enlightened master incarnations, life history. Ishananda, are you there? Listening? Just before the session, an earlier session, I was sharing about Lord Rama, how he killed Ravan. Rama is the seventh incarnation of Mahavishnu, who is the sustainer of this universe. So that means he's all powerful, but he incarnated as a human being on the planet Earth to take care of to establish the dharma, to kill the evil forces. His wife, so Vishnu's consort is Lakshmi, goddess of wealth, Lakshmi. She also incarnates always along with Vishnu. So when Rama incarnated, she incarnated as Sita, Mother Sita. So, but when they were in exile to certain circumstances, they were under 14 years of exile. Lord Rama and his brother always serves Lord Rama, and mother also wanted to go with Rama. So the three of them are in exile. And during that exile, the biggest demon, Ravana, he kidnapped Sita. So for us, and Rama has to go wage the war against him, and it's like a big, huge war happened, and finally Rama killed Ravana. It's a big story. Story most read, most spread. How many times you listen each sentence? It is like each sentence is like you will get powerful clicks. The story is in Sanskrit. The history actually is in Sanskrit. It did happen because all the historical events that the scripture says, everything found. Amazing facts, everything found. Okay, so let's not deviate. So there's a fundamental question. Lord Rama is an incarnation. How can his wife is kidnapped? Basically, right? How come he cannot protect? How his wife was stolen. She's mother herself, Lakshmi, goddess of wealth, and incarnated on the planet Earth. How? She's all powerful. How come she let this happen? How come Lord Rama let the this whole thing happen? Okay, that is one thing. Because Lord Rama's story, see, when Vishnu incarnated as human, as Lord Rama, because Ravana asked for not to be killed by anyone except he didn't care about humans. Humans are just nothing for him. And monkeys, he didn't ask for them. So Lord Vishnu has to incarnate as human. Whatever humans, ideal human, how one should behave, Lord Rama established. They do it by example. Their life is not same as us. We cannot compare our life with incarnation's life. Understand? We cannot compare with incarnation's life. I can tell from the scriptures and also from the enlightened masters who lived just recently. I will explain those examples also shortly. So, Lord Rama, how to keep the word of his father, he went to exile. To how being a human killed the biggest demon of the time, biggest demon ever killed. With he has a biggest army in Ayodhya, his kingdom, but he was in exile, so he didn't take that. He took the help of the monkey army. So many impossible things he did with the human effort. His whole life is an example of how we should behave, how we should learn to go on the path of dharma to liberation. Live on the path of dharma to liberation, to our liberation. They live, set the standard for us to follow. We cannot understand the Leela of, they are called Leelas. Leela of the enlightened masters, avatars, we cannot understand with our human logic. And another incarnation of Mahavishnu is Krishna. It is, it is such that he was the demonic forces that already know that he was incarnating. The Vishnu, Krishna is the full incarnation and he incarnated as a divine only. But still, he was born in a jail. Before even he was born, there were forces, demonic forces ready to kill him. He has to fight for his life all through his life. Still, he radiated amongst the extreme difficult situations. At any given point of time, there was a demon ready to kill him. But still, he lived a life of celebration. He gave life and received life. So many beautiful sacred sentiment and Krishna showed by living how one should live against all in a difficult situation. He gave the Bhagavad Gita, the song of God. There's so many things we can talk about. I'm telling you, no incarnation life is not like a smooth sailing, perfect. They incarnate to set the standard, do the Leela, how we should live. These are the, okay, those are gods, so they can do whatever Leela they can do. But Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is the most innocent incarnation. He just expresses his teachings with a simple stories, simple teachings, but very, very, very powerful. They see, they do see when they incarnated, they do have a human body. And the human body needs certain, certain, they follow the law of the cosmos. He, when there's so many things that we can talk about Ramakrishna Paramahamsa also, whether it's Ramakrishna Paramahamsa or the other enlightened masters, like Ramana Maharshi, they both had, the cancer just before leaving the body. They had some reason to leave the body. We can not question how they had their enlightened energy, but how they got the disease. Their body has to leave, so they choose that. But how? That there is no suffering. When Ramana Maharshi, his hand was in that big cancer wound. Normally, it would pain like crazy. But Ramana Maharshi was that his radiance, the history says, his radiance, his grace, nothing of that he has a big problem in the body, and the body could pain so much, but they show us how to live. They go through all that what regular human beings go through. But they show us a different how to handle. And Swamiji's also saying, in spite of so much of persecution, did Swamiji stop his enriching? Did Swamiji stop? I am doing this much to people, but still they are, doing harm to me. Did he stop anything? He had to leave India. The circumstances were such that he has to leave India. But did he stop? He said one thing: when all doors closed, sky is the limit. When you cannot go out of the door, no door is opening. That means sky is the limit. And he went, and when he had to let go of India, he established KAILASA nation and is spreading. Nithyananda, are you able to follow? We cannot compare our life, our unenlightened mental setup with the incarnations life. That's first thing we need to understand. And you read any of the enlightened beings' scripture, they go through quite a bit, actually. It's not that, not because of, they do the lead for the, they set as a standard. They set us by example. And it's very difficult for us to understand as human beings. Only thing we need to learn how we can, see how my master do in this situation, how my guru does, how he comes out, how he thinks. we also go through, but the response to that life situation is totally different than us. All right. So now I just wanted to add this few understandings of mine to your question. Now we're going to move on to the power manifestation. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Can the translator translate this, please? Some of you posted in Chinese. Pooja Karan, are you translating now? Can you translate? And all of you go ahead. Ishanada, does it make sense? Are you able to understand? We surely cannot understand the Leela of the incarnation. Life is a dream. See, Ida, wonderful. How about others? Post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. You were on YouTube, right, Ma? See, Ida? Yes. Thank you for joining two-way. And Elizabeth Ma, trust is an attitude. It leads to innocence, surrender, relaxation, and bliss. Wonderful. Now, we are going to manifest the power of distant vision. Today also, we are going to do the power of distant Dura Drushti. That means, with the experience of oneness space, you are going to scan through your third eye and find out the objects, what are the objects are seen miles away from you. All right. So I'm going to keep some objects on my right side. You have to scan through your third eye, experience the space of oneness, and scan through your third eye and manifest the power of distance vision. Awesome. That's wonderful. Post your powerful cognitions. Yes. Yeah. Now let's start the manifesting the power of distant vision. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Visualize Swamiji is found in your third eye. Remember, Swamiji is Paramashiva in your any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out the objects on my right side. I'm keeping some objects and scan through your third eye and find out what are the objects on my right side. I kept some objects. Find out what are the 5 objects on my right side. All right. So let us start. Manifesting the power of the distant vision. Remote viewing. So intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you go ahead and share. What are the objects that you have seen? Your third eye show. Please mention the objects' names. All right, so I'm going to read your Puja Karin Atkalinga. Atkalinga I'm wearing it. It is on my body. So it is correct only, but not on the right side. Let to manifest image with mom. Lucy with the sunglasses, spoon, book, yes, book, yes. I don't have sunglasses, but sunglasses. The bottle, doll or something yellow. Okay, so except this, all are right now. So you manifested 1, 2, 3. It's not water bottle, some bottle with. So you manifested everything except something yellow. Wonderful. Ma, Lucy, Ida, wonderful. Yes, let's get back to the Bhava Spurana. How do we connect with the ultimate connection, feeling connection? So first of all, let's understand what is feeling connection. You understood what is living enlightenment is in the previous session. So how do we live that? How do we live and radiate enlightenment? For that, the primary requirement is we need to have a feeling connection with the Guru. So what is feeling connection? Let's understand. Feeling connection. How we relate with the Guru. With a deep love and gratitude, how we relate with the Guru. How to and how. Feeling connection is nothing but the ability to feel connected to the divine or to the Guru. It is the ability to melt and merge with the divine. See, we relate with so many people. We relate with our friends. We relate with our family members, our brother, sister, spouse, mother, father. Right? So we have some aspects that we love in them. We have certain aspects which we do not like in them. But whatever it is, we have some connection. But this feeling connection is much more deeper. You melt when you remember the form, you melt. The ability, it is the ability to melt and merge with the existence. That is feeling connection. Feeling connection with the divine or the Guru is the ultimate technique for your life to experience Paramashivoham, or in other words, the same thing, but in other words, to live and radiate enlightenment. You don't need any other solution or method to get out of any problem. Whether it is your day-to-day problems or the problems caused by the unfavorable planets, you're facing a disease, you're facing so much of negative thoughts. Some people call it, some people face a difficult situations like black magic. Any kind of problem, you name it. Feeling connection with the divine is enough to find a solution. Without feeling connection, even anything that we do, meditation, extraordinary powers, or the spiritual experiences you receive on the path, only make you more egoistic and arrogant. This is what is the story of Ravana. Remember, the beginning of the introduction, I shared this story. He has all the powers. So much penance he did. But the real love, feeling connection was missing in Ravana. He was becoming egoistic and arrogant. Feeling connection with the God or Guru is the subtlest and best gift that can ever happen to a human being. For anything to blossom, it needs a connection with the highest possibility with it can become. A fruit. If you have eaten a mango fruit, it is fully ripened on the tree. Or the mango unit is half, when it is just the mango as a raw, and not become a fruit, but when it's raw, it is plucked from the tree and you make artificially to ripen it. That artificially ripened one has a pungent taste. It is not as sweet as the sweetest taste only when it is ripened on the tree. There is a lot of difference. So when that fruit is connected with the tree until it ripens, the taste is totally different. So the physical connection with the mother for an infant baby in the tummy, the physical connection with the mother is so important. The baby to grow completely, to form a body, feeling connection, it needs to have an umbilical cord connection with the mother. Only then the complete body is created. Once the complete body is created, then it will not need the physical umbilical cord. That connection is not necessary, but during the formation, you need a umbilical cord connection. It is vital for survival. So do us. Enlightenment is the highest possibility of a human being. For that to happen, it is vital, extremely essential to have a feeling connection to a being who is already in that space, who can guide us, who can lead us to the right path. So, feeling connection is the ultimate gift that can ever happen to human beings. It's the greatest gift because only those who have grown at least a certain level. But for that, how it happens, how do we realize is you need to have a certain growth to even to recognize, realize that you need to have a guru. There are millions out there, not all of them having guru. You need to have a certain ripening in you to even hear about the guru. So, feeling connection with the master will make you an enlightened being. Feeling connection to the being who represent your own highest possibility. Who is Guru? Your own highest self. They are not separate. So, feeling connection to the being who represents your own highest possibility can simply nullify the constant torture that we go through because of patterns, because of our body-mind system and its patterns. So many problems we talk about, which may not be solved by doing our effort. We have to do the effort, then only we'll be able to understand and receive that. Be it unclutching, be it completion, be it a meditation technique, a process, a kriya, yoga, all that we need to do. But only when you have the feeling connection, it will ripen. It is the feeling connection is the ultimate technique. So if your feeling connection is so strong, you really don't need to do any other thing. It is ripening to solve all your problems and to get whatever you want from life. You want health, you want wealth, you want enlightenment, all that. Just the feeling connection is enough. Nothing else is needed. See, some people, why do you need a guru? Life is a big teacher. I learned from my own experience. All right, right? That's also true. But learning from the guru is a very sweet experience, a very joyful experience. For our wounds to be separated, that means our patterns and all those things, unnecessary stuff, the Guru gives us the anesthesia of love before he starts the removing our tumor of our ego. Because he showers his love, you will not even experience the pain of going through the transformation. It may be mildly painful, but you will endure it only with the joy and awareness of being very much. Understand, the Guru is an intense life. Everything is so intense. So, Guru not only teaches you the knowledge, transfers the knowledge, he will make sure that you go through the whole transformation blissfully. That's why the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about Guru-disciple relationship. Everyone, whether it's a simple farmer to a king of the country, a householder to a single, everyone, a monastic person, a sannyasi, a simple householder, everyone, a king of the country to normal worker, everyone has Guru. First thing they see is having the Guru. And they take being the king of the country, take the advice of the Rajaguru, means the Guru for the king, Rajaguru. He takes all the time, consults his opinion to make decisions for the country. The Gurus lead everyone to live blissfully, conflict-free, and move them to their liberation. So whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is just Guru-disciple relationship. Even we just was learning about the Rama incarnated as Mahavishnu incarnated as Rama, right? We learned that. When they incarnate in the human form, even they go to Guru. Rama went to Vasishtha, his the Rajaguru. He went to his Gurukul and learned. He grew up in Gurukul. By age 7, he had to go to Gurukul, and until puberty, he learned not as a king, but a simple brahmachari, a simple student. He's a prince, but every prince has to go through Go to Gurukul and learn. So, whole Sanatana Guru, it's all about having a guru. One small story. A father and a son. Father is training the son to move a big stone. Boy was trying this way, that way, this equipment, that equipment. He tried his best. Could not able to move it. Not able to move it. The father said, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power and move it. It's training, of course. The son was completely tired. Shouted at his father, Father, what are you talking about? You're saying I have not used all my power, but I really worked hard. I used all my power. Are you not able to see me? How hard I tried? The father said, well, why? You could have asked me. I am also your power. But sometimes we miss this. We carry certain arrogance. I know many things. I have seen so many people. I know so many things. So they stuck with the idea of some ideas. So we need to have surrender and all kind of sacred sentiment. All that will happen by itself if you have the feeling connection, that power, to be able to relate with the Guru, that power. When a person has the right logic, that's in Sanskrit we call vitarka. Vitarka means feeling connected beyond your logic. What is vitarka? Tarka means logic. Vitarka is beyond. Feeling connected beyond your logic. It's just knowing. Knowing that something is the truth, why your own experience is a beautiful experience. We call it beauty. When you have the vitarka, all the experiences, all the components of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, with the Guru is living, will straight away becomes your life-changing decision-making strategies. Even if you have not yet experienced Jivan Mukti. Yes. Now, there are many, many things. If you have the feeling connection, as we learn, we manifest health, wealth, everything. Now, let's listen from Swamiji how feeling connection with the Guru makes your life ultimate and life positive.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Feeling connection with the Guru, experiencing oneness with the Guru is the most powerful blessing, most powerful happening can happen from this cosmos to you. Listen to this word. Parama Ashirvada. Ultimate blessing. Ultimate blessing in the life is feeling connection with the Guru. The sincere feeling connection with the Guru. I tell you, I'll expand step by step. Why, how, what? Listen. Because my intense feeling connection with my Guru, his influence, impact, intensity on my being, even the worst persecutions, assassination attempts, character assassination, lawfare, if nothing could touch my inner space or make me shiver. Listen, the attacks on me is factual. I want to tell you one example. This Dravish gang, the anti-Hindu terrorists, and they are also racist terrorists. This gang, anti-Hindu terrorists, in India uses the Dravish as their mask. Listen carefully. This gang morphs a video against me, abusing me, to do the character assassination, and they air this video in all their medias. Understand? If you watch the documentary yesterday I shared, you will understand how thoroughly they control the media in India. This Dravish gang thoroughly controls the media in India. And they air this in the mainstream media cult, using the mainstream media cult. Actually, in India, the Dravish gang has a complete control over mainstream media cult and cinema and television, the entertainment industry cult. through both the cults, they are airing. And funny thing, they file a false case of hurting Hindu sentiments on me. Funny thing, see, if they air this kind of a content about a Supreme Pontiff, religious leader in other religions, those religious people or that religious leader should file the case for hurting the religious sentiments on the people who spread this morphed video and lies. But this Dravish gang, before I could go for the legal remedy, before I could file or my disciples could file for hurting Hindus' religious sentiments by spreading all the morphed, abusive, false content, they filed hurting religious sentiment case on me, so that we are constantly on defense and we can't take the offense. And the Dravish gang and their ecosystem has a complete control over the whole India's media, police, and everything. That word everything means everything. I don't want to specifically say everything. Because they have a complete control over the whole ecosystem. They air the content abusing me, hurting the Hindu sentiments and hurting the sentiments of my disciples, devotees, everyone. And they file false case on me first, spreading the false content on me and spreading intense hatred. And filing a false case on me for saying that I hurt the sentiments of Hindus. The fellows who filed this FIR has brought worst shame on the whole Indian legal system. He is the black mark, brought shame on whole Indian legal system, brought so much shame on not just Tamil Nadu police, the whole Indian police. Because the Karnataka police was holding this FIR and arresting me based on this FIR. Funny fellows. Understand? Even though all these are factual, it is my strong feeling connection with my Guru kept me very stable. I tell you, life is extreme delusion. You realize that only after you waste whole life in delusions. Fortunately, my Guru's grace is a nectar, life positive, intense, intimate, powerful, life positive energy on me. It did not allow the life negative concepts, ideas, delusions to get into me. See, fundamentally, this Dravish gang, anti-Hindu terrorists, who has a complete control over the mass media cult and entertainment cult in whole India, all over India. This gang First, they wanted to kill me, eliminate completely. Don't think, how can they kill and get away with it? They have killed hundreds of people in the not just broad daylight, who are very important witnesses in big corruption cases in the nation. The national level attention was on those people. Those guys are killed and everything is just closed. You don't know the long arms this Dravish gang has on the Indian ecosystem in every level. First they wanted to kill. Till I am escaping from them and somehow keeping myself alive also, they do not want me to do this spiritual work. Reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is too much for them. Actually, if you watch the documentary yesterday I shared, you will understand how these anti-Hindu terrorists, they do all the crimes and they try to accuse me or the Sangha, so that we are constantly on defense and so much doubt is generated on us. You can see very clearly whether the 2010 or 2012 or 2013 or 2019 or the whole last 20-year persecution. You can see the same thread. They will create false content on me, vomit poison on me, hate speech on me, and then they will file the case on me saying that I am hurting the Hindu sentiments. The most funny thing, this Dravish gang has occupied all the properties, stolen all the properties of all the adhinams, major adhinams. When I was trying to revive some of these mutts and adhinams, they accused me of coming there for property. Hey, that properties of the mutts and adhinams are dedicated for Shaivism, for the work which I am doing. So I am coming there to revive. But these thieves, robbers, stealing all these properties and using it against Hinduism, the purpose for which that properties were dedicated, listen carefully, exactly the same mold. First, they create a marked video on me, spread it, vomit poison on me, and then they file a case on me that I hurt the religious sentiments of Hindus. Same way, all the mutts, adhinams, which I was trying to revive, pouring all the money, hard-earned money, donations from my disciples, my devotees, which I started pouring and reviving those ecosystems. See, those lands and properties were given by the kings and great philanthropists for preserving, propagating Hinduism. This Dravish gang, anti-Hindu terrorists, they grab all those properties, lands, everything and use it against Hinduism. When I go there to revive Hinduism, they say, oh, he's grabbing the properties of the mutts and adhinams and ashrams. Say, who is grabbing whose property? Constantly by spreading lies, hatred, keeping us defensive. See, the offense is the best defense is their strategy. All these are facts. All these are facts. 1,400 hours of hate speech on me, telecasted in 4 years in Indian national channels. 1,400 hours of, I will not say the word defamatory. Even people who say here the defamatory word are subtly not realizing the truth. It is hate speech, poisonous content. I am telling you, even my own disciples don't realize the depth of the hatred and poisonous content. That's why they are using the word polite word, defamatory content. No, it is poison, hate speech. Understand? Only after watching this documentary, Out of Shadows, I can very clearly see how they do all the crimes and accuse me. So I am constantly on defense and create so much controversy, hate speech. That international anti-Hindu terrorist gang, anti-Hindu mafia. Offense is the best form of defense is their strategy. Go on offending. All these are facts. But my Guru's grace and my feeling connection with my Guru kept me so life positive. I did not get deluded even in one level. Understand? I did not get collapsed. That's the first success. Second, and listen, this is the most important. I did not get into war with them. Because even if I get into war with them, even if I win, I would have wasted my life. My life's purpose would have been failed. I can't afford that. I have to deliver what I am supposed to deliver. Even if I get into the war with them, even if I win, and I don't fulfill my mission, then they won the war. The anti-Hindu terrorists have won the war. They successfully diverted me. No, I can't afford. That is why I am telling you, the second success is that I did not get diverted and get into war with them. Understand? The strong, powerful, life positive and non-violent understandings my gurus have installed in me is responsible for not only I did not collapse due to their attack, I did not get into war with them and get diverted. The good news is Kalabhairava protected me. Kalabhairava is protecting me. I did not collapse in the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindus cult. In their attack, I did not collapse is the good news. The great news is I did not even get into war with them and get diverted, lose focus on my mission and get diverted. No, I continued my mission. The more I am attacked and accused, I flared up and more integrated I became to my mission and started delivering what I am supposed to deliver to the humanity from KAILASA. That's the great news. The greatest news is, listen, my feeling connection and my strength of oneness with my Guru has only become stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and strongest. Never ever questioned or doubted the protection of Paramashiva or Mahakala Bhairava or my Guru on me. That is the greatest news. Listen, 3. Good news. I did not collapse in the war by their attacks. Second, great news. I did not even get into war with them. I did not do the reaction. I did not get into war with them and get diverted from my mission. No. Actually, after they started attacking me left, right, center, I have delivered more things to the world, the spiritual revelations. I brought more from KAILASA and started sharing with the humanity. So did not get diverted, did not get deluded. That's a great news. Greatest news is my relationship with my Guru, my intensity with my Guru, my intimacy with my Guru, my oneness with my Guru only became more and more stronger and raised to a higher and higher frequency. Never ever doubt. The wedge of doubt got inserted between me and my Guru. Understand? Worst thing in the life which can happen to any human being, Guru Shaba, Guru Droha, is not Guru getting incomplete with you, you getting incomplete with the Guru. Guru never gets incomplete with you. Not that Guru getting incomplete with you and cursing you, no. You getting incomplete with Guru and moving out. That is the worst Guru Shapa. Understand this. Not that Guru getting incomplete with you and cursing. You getting incomplete with Guru and moving out is the worst Guru Shapa. Guru Droha. I tell you, the greatest blessing is beyond all these attacks. All these attacks are facts. Beyond all these attacks, my feeling connection, my intensity, my intimacy, my strong oneness with my Guru, my sincerity, Shraddha towards my Guru, all this was only getting more and more intense and higher frequency. Never even for a second any doubt wedge got inserted between me and my Guru. Understand, this is the greatest blessing. For all these 3 blessings, the only reason is Sarvam ahimsayam dharmartham abhidiyate. Mahabharata beautifully puts it in Shanti Parva, chapter 245, sloka number 18. All dharma is in this one principle, ahimsa. Jivitum yahaswayam sa Ichet katam sonyam pragadayet. How can someone who wishes to live kill others? This is Shanti Parva 259, 22nd sloka. Listen. All these three great things happened in my life. I did not get destroyed by anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu cult because of their multi-level attacks on me. That's the first blessing, boon I received, the good news. Second, I did not get into war with them, getting diverted from my mission of reviving KAILASA. That's the second greatest good thing happened. My sincerity, my integrity to all of you is more important than taking revenge or any justice for me. My Shraddha to my mission, reviving KAILASA, is more important for me than any revenge or justice for me. This is a second great news. The greatest news is my feeling connection with my Guru only became more and more stronger and got strengthened. Because of that, I am getting the higher and higher level spiritual knowledge and products, jnana and vijnana from KAILASA, and sharing it with all of you. That's the greatest news. I tell you. For all these three, the only reason is Paramashiva has established me in ahimsa. Non-violent, non-agitating, neither violent and angry on me, nor violent and angry on people around me, nor violent and angry on life itself. I only became more and more protective of people. Even if I scream, I only scream about caring for the people. Hey, did you eat? Did you take haritaki? Did you do yoga? Only for that I scream. I became more and more protective, loving, caring, expanding. I tell you, all the best things happened in my life because I was absolutely established in non-violence, ahimsa. No agitation, no reaction. See, this anti-Hindu terrorists, anti-Guru Hindu cult, they do not have a great vision for humanity. They do not have a purpose for humanity or anything great or higher for which they need to be sincere. They just want to destroy. It's more like a teenage kid's tantrum. Anything falls into the eyes, destroy. Demons, devils. I tell you, absolute life negative gang. They do not have any higher purpose. Even if I get into fight with them, it will be diverting me from my life positive contributions, reviving Kailasa, enlighten ecosystem which I am supposed to do, for which I am born. And even if I get diverted, that will be success for them and failure for us, which I can't afford. With the grace of Paramashiva and protection of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is protecting me so thoroughly from external enemies and internal enemies, both. An innermost enemy, violence. In all the levels, Kalabhairava is protecting me, that not only I did not get eliminated, I did not get diverted, I only got more and more sincere with Paramashiva, my Guru, and to my mission of reviving Kailasa, and started doing more tyaga, more sacrifice to bring all the best things from Kailasa and share it with all of you. I tell you, the greatest blessing I received from Paramashiva is most happiest charya, lifestyle. For example, if I decide today, Langanam Parama Aushadam, one day Paramashiva revealed to me, the medicine I am supposed to take, the Aushadam I am supposed to take. Langanam Parama Aushadam. Fasting is ultimate Aushada, alchemy, medicine. Understand, Aushada is not simple word medicine. Aushada should be translated as alchemy process product. So one day Paramashiva revealed to me, Langanam Parama Aushadam. For me, fasting is the ultimate alchemy process product medicine I should take. That's it. Immediately I declared, okay, fasting, no food. And I just forget about food. It's not that I have a fight, I want to eat and I control myself, nothing. I just forget about the food, over. Langanam Parama Aushadam, over. Fasting, no food. Till he appeared again and revealed, yes, now enough, you can start taking liquids. I tell you, the moment I am convinced, I just go with it without any struggle. I don't even look back once. This lifestyle is the greatest blessing I received from my gurus. Whether it's a lifestyle or inside space, anything. Langanam Parama Aushadam, over. I'll not look. Langanam Parama Aushadam means fasting is the ultimate alchemy medicine product for life. Not only I will do fasting, I will not even remember about food. Same way, if I am supposed to drop some people from my life, that's it. It's like a control delete, over. After that I will not even remember them. I will not remember their name. Understand? this great blessing and stability comes from intense feeling connection with the Guru. The sincerity to Guru makes you absolutely sincere to life positivity. See what I am? I am just extreme life positivity. In every situation, how can be life positive? How can be life positive? How can be life romantic, life loving, life intense, life sweet, life intimate, life passionate, life manifesting? In every moment, I will only look in that direction. I tell you. How, when I remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he puts a wide smile on my face. Same way, each one of you put the sweet white smile on me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for giving the best things. He puts wide smile on my face. All of you, for receiving the best things from me and celebrating this great sharing with me, you all put the same white smile on my face. Understand? Once Arunagiri Yogeshwara healed me, that time the kind of a joy he triggered in me, bliss he triggered in me, and the white smile he put in me, the same joy is triggered in me when I healed Peter Bloomfield. Because the kind of the oneness we both enjoy with each other, it's beyond any physical intimacy. Don't create scandal or rumor. Me and Peter Bloomfield enjoy a special relationship. It's a special connection beyond any physical relationship. It's more like a soulmate relationship. When I heal him, the same kind of a joy is triggered in me, and the white smile he puts in me. I tell you, for each one of you, for example, when I see Skandamata playing around in the video, the Nayana Diksha, she doesn't sit and listen to satsang. I only have to run around her holding and teach the satsang. Hey, listen. And she'll be running around all over. I will have to run around all the conscious states she's running and then teach the satsang for her. But she puts such wide smile on my face and triggers such joy in me. The same joy Arunagiri Yogeshwara triggers in me, Skandamata triggers. Skandamata throws physical tantrum. She will jump here, there, run around. Shiva Yoga throws mental tantrum. But both put same white smile in my face and both trigger the same joy in me, like Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The kind of the joy Arunagiri Yogeshwara triggered in me when he was sharing and making me enlightened, manifest and oneness. Same white smile is triggered in me when I am sharing this with all of you. Only thing, I had the fortune of physically being near Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Unfortunately, all of you guys, at least for now, do not have that fortune of physically being near me, but I know the feeling connection is such that I am with you and you all know I am with you and I know you are all with me. I tell you, this powerful oneness never got disturbed. See now, many of our Balasans, Gurukul kids, I have not met them almost for 2 years now, almost 2 years. But the feeling connection is so strong, I can just call them, hey Mahadeva, is there. And that feeling connection is absolutely same. Most of them don't even feel that they are not physically seeing me or not seen me for 2 years. They only want that Swamiji should be safe and someday we should reach him and be with him. That's it. I have a beautiful cartoon. Please see this. Tantrums explained. I want or I will scream. And if I do what you want, I will still scream. Yeah, that is what I figured. You should imagine that small baby is all of you. In some level, physical, mental, conscious, physiological, psychological, some level. It's not that only Skandamata throws tantrums. Skandamata's mother also throws tantrum with me. Because she is also my daughter only. At different levels. Each one of you have, but I tell you guys, how Arunagiri Yogeshwara put a bright smile in me, triggered joy, same thing all of you do. I want all of you to know that. You are all never a load on me. You are all sweet smile on my heart. I am alive, doing what I need to do for all of you. Because I already received what I am supposed to receive from KAILASA. Then what for I am working whole day and night? For all of you. Understand? So all of you should know that you all put a very sweet smile on my face, just like my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And how much of joy he triggers in me, you all trigger in me. And sincerity, feeling connection with the Guru, as long as that is there, no one can touch you. Nothing can destroy your life. You will be absolutely life positive towards your goal and you will manifest it. You will be successful. I am most productive in my life, in my mission. You can see I am only 42 now. By the grace of Paramashiva and protection of Mahakala Bhairava, I already made Kailasa into reality. Kailasa is revived. We are a nation with multiple embassies and diplomatic relationships with multiple countries. It's all because of only one thing, established in ahimsa, non-violence. Absolute life positive. Go on contributing. Never get diverted by deluded demons and devils. They do not have the life's purpose. They do not have a vision for humanity. Their purpose is only to destroy themselves and others. Suicidal and murderers. They are terrorists. Even if you get into war or fight with them, your life will be wasted. That's a lesson I learned from my gurus. Because of that, my life is absolutely life positive and productive. I don't get into any conflict. I don't get into war with them. I don't fight with them. I just ignore them and go on contributing what I am supposed to contribute. I want all of you to know this. I am so happy when you realize this truth. Yesterday, one of my kids told me, yes, I have some anger, vengeance with some people, but that is not going to help me to fulfill my life's goal. Immediately, I was so happy. I had such wide smile on my face. Oh God, now I know she will be saved. She will manifest what she needs to manifest in the life. She will be successful. When you understand your anger, vengeance, violence on others is not going to help you fulfill your life and manifest what you want, that's the greatest initiation, powerful cognition Paramashiva is blessing with you. Today, as part of I am Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashivoham program, Sarubhya Mukti. I want all of you to chant Mahavagya for 21 minutes and let's heal the world not only from coronavirus, COVID-19, all other negativity, life negativity. Let's heal the world. Let's release intense healing energy from our consciousness to the whole world and protect, heal the world, and protect the world. Healing and non-violence, ahimsa and healing. I tell you, I'm going to initiate all of you today. I'm going to conduct this process. Before that, I want you to understand the importance of non-violence and feeling connection. I tell you, see, this is like a very powerful energy. See, some of the devotees whom I don't even mention here, but they have such a strong feeling connection with me, just by one touch or one word they utter to others, the other person feels connected so deeply with me. I'll tell you one incident. One of my devotee in Karnataka, Bangalore, Adira Suresh. I want to repeat the name once more, Adira Suresh. Only she knows. Her feeling connection with me is so strong. She spoke to some devotee who missed me for many years. And they just got connected and came back to Biddi, and they are now completely connected and they regained their oneness with me just by one touch of Atira Suresh. She is so strongly in oneness with me, the connection, her one touch reconnected the devotees who are years away from me. I tell you, Atira Suresh knows about whom I am talking. And I know, only we both know. But I want you all to know this much. Our feeling connection is so strong. And I tell you, Tirunavukkarasar and his Tirunavukkarasar's sister, Tilagavadi Ammayar. The Tilagavadi Ammayar was so strongly connected to Paramashiva. Her one touch brought Tirunavukkarasar back from his delusions and diversion to Paramashiva, back. Same way, I have many kids where sister, brother, father, mother, sisters, all attached as a family connected to me. When one gets diverted or deluded, if the other one is very strong, powerfully connected to me, for example, brother gets deluded, but the sister is strongly connected to me, I know the powerful initiation from this sister, brother will come back. Same way, a sister gets diverted, but the other sister is strongly connected to me, or the brother is strongly connected to me. I know this guy, this sister or brother's initiation, touch will bring that person back to me. Understand? Your strong feeling connection, inspiration is a power by itself. Today, you will all manifest my feeling connection with my Guru Arunagiri Yogishwara. In all of you, my sincerity to my Guru. In all of you. Come on. Essence of today's satsang. Sincerity and oneness with the Guru is the ultimate blessing. From the universe for our life. You can manifest wealth, health, happiness, relationship, fulfillment, finally, ultimately, enlightenment and KAILASA padavi. Everything just with this one thing, sincerity to your Guru, feeling connection with the Guru. That's it. I'll continue to expand how the non-violence can be applied in every level. And you can manifest all the best things in the life, and that's the best strategy to stop the Hindu Holocaust. Now, All of you sit as I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, myself, will manifest the intense oneness through all of you, all of us now. Sit straight, intensely chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahavagya in your Ananda Gandha. Vibrate your whole body, mind, everything with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, myself will manifest all the best things. Guru Shraddha, sincerity to the Guru, and oneness in all of us.
Yes. Now, what are your understanding? You can share it in the chat. Yes. Now let's move on quickly. Manifesting the power of remote vision, Dura Drishti. So let's understand the power of remote vision one more round. Please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Feeling connection with the master will make you enlightened. Wonderful. All others also, please go ahead and quickly share your powerful cognitions. Yes, now feeling connection with the master will make you enlightened. The greatest service to mankind happening, mankind keeping the signs of enlightenment. Wonderful. Now please sit straight. How you are going to manifest this power is, I'm going to keep some objects on my right side. So you need to scan through your third eye with the experience of oneness with that and find out the objects. What are the names? I'm going to keep some 5 objects on my right side. So scan through your third eye with the experience of oneness and find out what are the objects named to manifest the power of the Duradrushi. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Remember, Swamiji is Paramashivoham in the human form. Any thoughts coming, just let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness again and again to the third eye. Forget everything, forget your rest of the body. Your complete awareness on your third eye. And with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely. Chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, stand through your third eye and find out what are the 5 objects on my right side. Stand through your third eye to manifest the power of remote vision, Duradrushti.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please go ahead and share what are the objects on my right side. What are the 5 objects names on my right side? So, Vanjungli, what is your experience? Ishananda? Okay. How about others? Or others also, please post it. White, spherical object, book, pen, and bottle. Yeah. 3 out of 5 are correct. Okay, let's resume our session. This feeling connection is like a free download. What do you mean? It is like by teaching, by giving your technical knowledge, and the processes every day. Swamiji is initiating each component of living enlightenment. One by one, everyone is initiating the component of living enlightenment. Jivan Bhakti. Swamiji is transmitting that knowledge. But by the time all the components are reproduced in you and imbibed by you, so much time gets wasted. For example, if you need to personally reinvent everything you use in your life, You can imagine how will it look like. First, you need to invent a light, then switch, and then the bed and the air conditioning, then your car, and then your house. And then by the time you will be in your graveyard. So suppose you say, no, 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 I don't believe in anyone. I don't accept anybody. So I'm not going to accept what anyone else has invented. I'm going to reinvent each thing myself. I'll not go down to Edison by using the electric light, which is he discovered. I will reinvent myself. What's going to happen? Edison is not going to lose anything. You will be losing. So, Vitarka is actually an intelligent game. It is not a foolish game. When you have Vitarka, the right logic, whatever already there, Swamiji's experience will be directly your experience. Even without the direct experience of living enlightenment, you can straight away take thousands of amazing decisions that can be taken only with Jivan Mukta's mental setup. Straight away, you can start living, radiating, and taking decisions from a liberated space. Vitarka helps you to live enlightenment without your having to go through all the processes and struggle and reinvention. That's why so much there is so much emphasis on feeling connection and the grace of the Guru. In the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that even though a few people have exploited the tradition by sitting on the Guru's seat without becoming enlightened, the tradition itself cannot be injected because it has helped too many people. The last bliss, the ultimate bliss, the final bliss that you experience is that the space of being a disciple. The idea of bliss, the joy, suffering, everything disappears. Yet, get into a different spectrum. Enlightenment is not a boring spectrum. But there is no bliss in it as you perceive. Even when I get into samadhi, there is no bliss for me inside. But the way the energy expresses, the power of just sitting and listening and melting, it's something that cannot be described. Just sitting simply with the readiness to listen, understand, it's not a joke. Among the billions of people on the planet Earth, blessed are those who have the readiness to listen to their heart, understand. Being a disciple, being a receiver, is a joy ultimate joy. Even if you are a disciple of her, not just Swamiji, but anyone. The joy is from the feeling connection. When the joy of receptivity or the joy of receiving is experienced in your biomemory, the body loses the feeling of possessed by the ego. All the time, your body is being possessed by your ego. When your ego possesses your body, your whole body will be stressed and heavy. But when you really sit and melt, the very idea of you being possessed by ego disappears and dissolves. So understand, if you are sitting in front of the master, if you feel your muscles are melting like this, melting down like ice cream, then it means that you are not being possessed by your ego. It's not about the blind faith, but it is beyond logic. It's not blind faith, but it is beyond logic. You just know that it is true, even without experiencing it, whether you always knew what the truth is. Now, let's listen from Swami on more on feeling connection.
Of course, I am not saying it is boring. Enlightenment is not a boring spectrum, but there is no bliss as such what you perceive. Even when I get into samadhi, there is no bliss for me inside. But the way the energy expresses, you feel I am in bliss. But inside, the idea of even bliss does not exist. It is something which can't be described, that's it. Just sitting, simply, and listening. Readiness to listen. Understand, it is not a joke. In billions of people on the planet Earth, blessed are those who have the readiness to listen in their heart. Please understand. I am not even saying you should listen to me and all that. I am not even saying being my disciple. I am just saying being a disciple, being a receiver is a joy. Even if you are a disciple of an ordinary stone or a tree, it is okay. It's a joy to be sitting and just melting, listening some words and missing some words, heart melting, eyes pouring, muscles melting like ice cream, the throat choking, hair standing on the end, body losing its feeling of being possessed by ego. See, the joy of receptivity, the reception, receiving, when it is experienced in your biomemory, the body loses the feeling of being possessed. See, all the time you feel your body is being possessed by ego. Sitting and not feeling possessed by the ego. See, when your ego possesses your body, your whole body will be stressed, heavy. But when you really sit and melt, the very idea of you being possessed by ego disappears, dissolves. I can say that is the most ultimate auspicious thing you can enjoy in the planet Earth in your whole journey. Because after this, only enlightenment. That will not be a joy or bliss, and you will be in a different spectrum where the enjoyment idea, concept disappears. So understand, if you are sitting in front of the master and feeling your whole muscles are melting like ice cream, and you don't feel being possessed by your ego, the tension, usually it will start from the navel till the throat, like a being possessed by the ego. If you are relaxed from that and your foolish logic is not working, when the tight holding logic relaxes its declaration of power over your body. See, that ego constantly declares its power over your body, its power over you, your muscles. When you sit and melt, at least for a few hours, you melt like ice cream. The declaration of the power over your ego relaxes, disappears. I tell you, if you experience that disciplehood, the joy of being receptive, you are tasting the ultimate. Forget about all your desires, all other desires. Anything else will be lower than this. Whether having Miss Universe as your mistress, or largest palace as your house, or having name and fame, or the ultimate powers in your hand, everything will be less than the joy of being a disciple, being receptive, where your muscles are not feeling, being possessed by your ego, where even inside your bone marrow you feel the sweetness, restful awareness. Peace without feeling heavy. Peace without brooding over on some worries. Just being a disciple. Just melting. Swamiji, I have a question. Arjuna was in deep depression according to the first chapter of the Gita. But by second chapter, his Sahasrara was completely open, as you mentioned. How did this happen so quickly without any sadhana or tapas on his part? Is there a way for us also to progress so fast? Understand? He was completely open to Krishna. His tremendous trust on Krishna. That was something extraordinary. He just got it back. That's it. Nothing else. He just got it back. For a few moments, he also suffered in depression. But, see, falling is not wrong. Never raising is wrong. Never raising again is wrong. Arjuna fell, no doubt. But he got up. Immediately he got up. Stood up. And he doesn't have ego. What I said is true. No. He is ready. See, courage is nothing but ability to put yourself on right track. Power is nothing but ability to put you on right track. Putting yourself on right track, Arjuna never lost that. Arjuna is really a amazing devotee, disciple, in a way even beloved of Krishna. So he never lost that strong feeling connection. So when he got back, immediately his Sahasrara was open, available. So it's like just because you fall into depression once, the whole thing doesn't get lost. And same way, just because you have so many great qualities, it is not that you don't fall into depression. Just because Arjuna had 100 good qualities, that does not mean he never fell into depression. He fell into depression. Just because he fell into depression, it is not that all good qualities are lost. No. So it was a struggle on the journey. But whatever is said and done, Arjuna has a tremendous punya, merit. His whole life is filled with Krishna Leela. Arjuna was also completely filled with Sri Krishna. There was not much empty space. So I wanted all you guys to understand, just because you fall into depression once, it is not that all the good qualities in you goes away. Yes, you fell into depression. That does not mean all the good things have disappeared from you. No. Understand, Arjuna never lost his complete feeling connection. It was covered like a cloud. How the cloud covers the sun? It was covered. Then again it opened. Arjuna is intelligent enough to drop his ego and tell, Sishyasteham, I am your disciple. Please forgive me. I want to learn. I want to know. Arjuna is a powerful being. He is powerful enough to do this job. That is the reason. Immediately in second chapter itself, the Sahasrara opened. Let me tell you, actually when a man has a Vidarka, I see very clearly between me and him like a tunnel of energy. When he comes near me, I know that like a tunnel of energy will be there between him and me. Like a bridge. So when I give, let it happen in you, just like a ball, the energy flows into him. That whenever a person with Vidarka comes around me, it was such a joy to be around that person. It was just joy to be around the person. See, in my whole drama, in my whole Leela, you all enjoy my Shakti. I enjoy your Bhakti. That's the whole Leela. And that's why the whole Leela happens. Whenever the person with... See, Vidarka means having the breadth, broad logic, which accommodates and ready to accept even the things which are not taught to you in the school.
Child the Avatar, Paramahamsa Nithyananda answers your questions live during the morning satsang every day at 7:30 a.m. IST. We invite you to directly talk to Swamiji and receive his blessings for your life to be filled with bliss and all the auspiciousness. Dial the Avatar at 918027279999, extension 129.
Tell you guys the story of how I myself experienced Vidarka. See, in that Ganesha story, the first thing what happened is, when I heard the story that one saint made Ganesha to eat food, first thing is Darka. When he can make him eat, I can also make him eat. That's Darka. After that, because of regularly in the house, if some kids are not eating, the only thing the elders will do is they will threaten, hey, I will put you in the well. See, in all Indian houses they will have a well, open well. And always they will torture, they will threaten the kids saying, if you don't eat, I will throw you in the well. That is a usual threatening method. So when I had my first Darka, I came back and want to feed the Ganesha, and that fellow is not eating. So the usual same policy, same rule only works. I decided I'll threaten this Ganesha also, like like how my grandmother and all the family people will threaten. If some child is not eating, this is the way they will threaten. I'll throw you in the well. There is a huge well in the center of the house. I'll throw you in the house, throw you in the well. That's threatening. Then whatever I heard, that is what will first come. So the first technique I tried I wanted to threaten the Ganesha also. I'll put you in the well. He's not responding. Then I thought, I'll really put you in the well and show you that I mean what I am saying. Then I had that. They'll use the bucket to fetch water in well. I put him in the bucket and lowered the bucket. When that bucket touches the water, I'll shout from here, hey, I'll really drown you. Then I thought he may not be able to hear. Then there will be funnels to use to pour kerosene. You have seen there will be funnel in Indian villages we will use to pour kerosene. So I took that funnel, that was my loudspeaker first I used. My first loudspeaker. I took that funnel and held it and then started shouting so that you should hear properly. I'll throw you in the well, eat. Of course. Then I realized I did not put the food. I thought maybe after, when he is around near the water, he may change the mind and eat. So I put the food also. Then put him inside. Again, 3-4 times I tried. Nothing worked out. And I really did not feel like throwing him in the well. And finally I took him out and I thought, maybe he's not liking my mother's food. And he's not liking the food. Then I went to the temple and got the same food which they offer in the temple and put that food. And I said, hey, your diet is here. Now eat. And again he did not eat. This is kudarka, understand? This is what is kudarka. I was torturing him. One day suddenly, like a click, it happened. Oh God. Nambi, that saint tortured himself, not Ganesha. In my case, I am torturing Ganesha, not myself. So I should look in, change me, only then he will eat. Not torturing him. That click is what I call vidarka. The right logic, the right tune, not even logic, it's beyond logic. The right understanding, that's our exact translation of the vidarka. Right connection beyond logic. So that clicked. Then I decided, yes, I will not eat till you eat. I sat for around 2.5 days. Finally, after 2.5 days, I can't say I felt giddy. I can say kind of a high state, awareness. I fell into that and lost the external consciousness. I saw in the vision, really Ganesha was eating. In the vision, Ganesha was there and he was eating the food. Then just I woke up and opened the eyes and saw there was no food. The food was missing. And it was very strong experience. People sometimes ask me, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat came and ate the food when you are in that mood. See, if Ganesha eats, what prasada he will give for me, what he will do to me. He will naturally give me such a joy, ecstasy and bliss. That has happened. Then I know for sure, because this has happened, Ganesha only ate. The prasada, what he will give, has already happened in me. The strong trust, and that strong vidarka, the strong experience, then I know for sure it is Ganesha who ate the food. Vidarka means feeling connected beyond your logic. Just knowing that it is truth by your experience is anubhuti. Knowing it is truth because somebody whom you really feel connected has experienced is vidarka. See, when you have vidarka, all my experiences become your experience even before you go through the whole process. All of you understand? See, having vidarka is almost like a directly downloading all my products and straight away copywriting in your name. Patenting in your name. That's the vidarka. Vidarka means, see, if you don't have vidarka, every product I patented, you need to pay and take it. You need to work for it and then take it. If you have Vidarka, it's like a straight download. When you have Vidarka, all the experience, all the components of Jivan Mukti I am living, straight away becomes your life-changing or decision-making points. For example, I do not worry because I know eternal time is in front of me. There is no stress. Even if I leave this body, if I want, I can take one more body and come back and do the work. Eternity is there in front of me. This is my experience. In your case, if you don't have Vidarka, you need to go through, do the whole work and get this experience, only then you can be stress-free. By the time you will be in graveyard. Because all the components of enlightenment which I am having, for you to work and take, how much time it will take? It will take too much of time. That is why they say that in the Yoga Sutras and all, 12 years of sadhana is needed for any experience. If you don't have Vidarka, 12 years is needed. Because it's almost like a paying and buying a software. With Vidarka, just because it is my experience, you know, beyond doubt, I know it is truth. Let me be stress-free. Thousands of things, thousands of amazing decisions, which can be taken only by a Jivan Mukta mental setup, can be taken straight away by you, can be lived. You can enjoy all the great major decisions and the joys which comes out of the decisions of an enlightened mind, even before becoming enlightened, just by the Vidarka. All of you understand why the Vidarka is so important? See, now every day by teaching, by giving you technical knowledge and process, I can initiate you one by one each components of Jivan Mukti. Understand? I can go on like this, transmit component by component, by technical knowledge, technique and process initiation like this. But by the time all the components are reproduced, all the components are imbibed, so much of time gets wasted. You can start making the decisions just like an enlightened mind by having simple Vidarka. See, when you have Vidarka, my experience is your experience. So how I make decisions, how I live, how I radiate, straight away you can start doing. That is what I am saying. Vidarka is almost like a free download. Just directly download and you don't even have to struggle. You know, this is what is truth. Then let us make the decision this way, over. Vidarka makes you live enlightenment without you going through all the process and doing the reinvention. People who do not have Vidarka, it's almost like they have to do complete reinvention. See, for example, from the day one, you need to first invent that light, then switch, then cart, then bed, then AC machine, then your car, then your house. You will be in graveyard. If you need to reinvent all these things for your life, if you say, no, I don't believe in anybody, I don't accept anybody, so I am not going to accept what he invented. I am going to reinvent. So I will not bow down to Edison by using his lamp. I will reinvent now. What is going to happen? Nothing. Edison is not going to lose anything. Thomas Alva Edison is not going to lose anything. We will be losing. So Vidarka is actually an intelligent game. It is not foolish game. Sometimes the big problem is we think emotional people are fools. No. People who can't have the feeling connection are fools. Because having feeling connection is a different channel. It's like a second channel. Just intellectually analyzing is the first channel. You understand? That any fool can do. See, criticizing and constantly analyzing, any fool can do. That you don't need intelligence. But the feeling connection happens only for intelligent people. That's a second channel. So Vidarka reduces lot of your suffering, reduces lot of your struggle, straight away makes lot of things easy for you. The Vidarka is not blind faith. One more thing, understand? It's not blind faith. It's not blind faith. Just beyond logic, you know. Yes, it's right. It's right. It's right. It sounds good. It sounds right. It sounds true. Sometimes you will feel exactly what you always wanted to tell but did not know the right word to tell, I am telling. That is what is the Vidarka feeling. Hey, I always wanted to tell this, but I did not know the right word, he told. That is the Vidarka. Vidarka does the job of using all the benefits of all components of Jivan Mukti without going through all those processes and wasting too much of time. So if you want, see, there are some people who are very adamant, I will make and I will earn and I will live. Then go ahead. There are some people, why waste life unnecessarily? Come on, let's start enjoying. Who cares it is whose wealth? As long as it is around me, it's mine. Go ahead and enjoy. Over. Let us be more practical. So, you should find out whether you are the first category or second category. Who cares whose it is? As long as it makes life rich, joyful, come on, let's enjoy. It's ours. So decide. Deciding based on intelligence. Deciding based on the right understanding. Beyond logic. Actually, it is not even a big process. You just need to have a conscious decision. I am dropping my ego of analyzing. What do you know, first of all, which is right and wrong? First of all, your logic which is telling you right and wrong is cheating you. You don't know. But you go on, no. You don't know me. I don't accept anything so easily. Ramakrishna says very nicely, this crow thinks he is very intelligent and goes around and shouts at everybody, finally comes and eats filth. Now crow thinks he is very intelligent guy. And this fellow will go around and complain about everything, everybody, criticize, finally he comes back and he's a village guy, not polished. And that's why the truth is straight. Ramakrishna, that's what as he says, many times you trust the logic which tells everybody else is a cheat, and finally only that logic cheats you. It can doubt everybody else, but not you, not itself. So it's like keeping a security so that he will protect you from everybody. Finally that fellow kills you. That fellow kills you. That is the way many times we get caught with our own pseudo logic. Solid logic is like a polishing. It is just polishing continuously. Polishing. What will happen when you polish the knife again and again polishing? What will happen? So it will become sharp. That the actual logic by its own very existence, see, the darka by its very existence will sharpen itself continuously. So naturally it has to become vidarka. Unless you interfere and make it as kudarka, it will simply become vidarka. I tell you, even these 3-4 days, if you guys just sit with darka, simple logic, without kudarka, without negativity, anger, it will grow to vidarka. It will just grow to vidarka. Because by logic by its own logic constantly sharpens itself. Sharpened logic is always vidarka. Sharpened logic leads you to vidarka. So, vidarka takes away many sufferings, many unnecessary practices which are not needed for everybody. Many components of the Jivan Mukti can be transmitted directly into you just through the vidarka, without even going through all the dramas and all the things necessary for the experience. Even if you feel you don't have vidarka and you want vidarka, just create a strong prayer. You will see that the darka breaks and evolves into vidarka. It leads to vidarka. But consciously you need to decide, yes, vidarka is right and I want that. It has to happen in me. These decisions you need to make. a strong arrogance. I know so many things. I have seen so many things. I know so many gurus. I know so many things. Something kind of are stuck with the self-moral ideas. See, you constantly project to people, I can't be bent so easily. So that you take that as a pride. And now you wanted to say that, now slowly you tell that to yourself and cheat yourself. Hey, I don't bend. Now if you want to bend, your own half part will tell, hey, you are not the guy to bend. Why are you bending? Then live with that fellow, that's all. That's like having wife inside you. So just make this decision that Vidarka is right and I wanted to have, it should happen. That's all. Vidarka is the right word. Means starting with a deep friendliness and connection, feeling connection. Surrender, bhakti and all, let it happen. You don't ask that. You ask only for deep friendly connection. Friendliness and the deep feeling connection.
Nithyananda's Sacred Art Store, a storehouse of spiritual products from the Vedic culture. Find all your needs for a yogic body, Vedic mind, and N living. A one-stop shop for spiritual products and gifts. www.sacredartstore.com or email us at sales@ngalleria.com.
So understand the first truth, having thoughts is not thinking. The second truth, mind is not a thing, it is an action. When you understand these two, the third truth, which is expressed in this sutra, can be understood. He says, the other kind of samadhi, the mental function of clutching with the thought ceases, and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. This is the third ultimate truth. Please understand. The unclutching happens. The initiation into unclutching. See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asampranyada samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from sampranyada samadhi to asampranyada samadhi. And if time permits, I'll explain my own experience. Then you will understand how I moved from sampranyada samadhi to asampranyada samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali. The form of the Kali, had all kinds of experience with the Kali's murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. Can give you one example of him putting the conch bangle. The bangles made out of conch, if you are from Bengal, you can understand, they will make bangles out of conch. And the Devi is holding the left hand, the head, the severed head of the demon, without breaking the deity, without damaging the deity or the conch or the bangle. He put the bangle for the deity. And the other people asked, how it happened? How can you put it? This bangle cannot go into the hand. Because she is holding the sira, the head of the demon. He says, no, I just told her, drop it. She gave it in my hand and I put the bangle. I told her again, please hold it, and she is holding. That's all. The power over the matter, the mind over the matter, the power of his mind over the matter. He was connected to Kali that deeply. He was living in Samprajñāta Samadhi. He was constantly living in Samprajñāta Samadhi. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asamprajñāta Samadhi. And one great monk, Totaburi, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. What here Patanjali says, pratyayabhyasa purvaha virama, means all the mental function of clutching with the thoughts has to end. See, even if you are clutched with the Kali, it is a mental function. Please understand. Maybe highest level of function, high frequency level of function, but it is a mental function. You can experience in your life sometime, early morning when you are out of dream state, but you are not completely, fully awake. That those few seconds you can see, you want to possess your body, but you can't move your body. You are out of your dream state, but you are not completely awake. That state means in between. You can see those few moments only, suddenly you will try to move your body with force. You will try to jump out and fall out of the bed. Even though it is the high frequency, almost the action's ending, it is an action. There is a clutching with the Kali. So, beautifully, Totaburi says, it is time you go beyond. You have to be initiated into Vedanta. You have to be initiated into next level Samadhi. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totaburi asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totaburi started laughing. Oh God. Totaburi could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, Samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Samprajñāta Samadhi, the first level Samadhi. But the beauty is that Samadhi itself is so powerful, it will lead you to next level. It has to lead you to next level. Totaburi says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears. and says, my son, don't bother, cut my farm with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my farm. You will go beyond my farm. Understand? Not being caught in the farm is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this farm, then you can cut this farm and go beyond the farm. But our people, first they cut this farm. They have all other attachment. And they don't care about all other attachments. I always tell people, drop the form of the gods when you drop all other attachments. But what our people say, no, anyhow we are going to drop that attachment one day, then let us drop now itself. In India I have seen when they burn the dead bodies in villages, they will use a big bamboo. After burning the dead body completely, they will throw the stick also into the same fire. But you have to throw that stick into the same fire after burning the dead body. You can't say, anyhow this stick is going to be in the fire, let me throw it now itself. Then how will you burn the dead body? So attachment to the deity or Guru's form or God's form should be used like a stick, bamboo stick, to burn the attachment with all other forms. Everything else is burned. Then in that same fire, this form also, this attachment also should be thrown. Kali says, cut my form and go beyond. This is what Buddha means when he says, when you see me on the path, kill me. Buddha says very clearly, when you see me on the path, kill me. Understand? But that should be last thing. But unfortunately, we start doing that first. No, that should be the last thing. And story says, when Ramakrishna visualized sword as his knowledge and cut the form, and he just disappeared into the next level of samadhi, asambranyada samadhi, where the cessation, what Patanjali describes, the cessation of the clutching with any mental function started happening. Please understand. The mental function of clutching with the thought ceases. It just ceased. It just disappeared. The first experience of unclutching has happened to Ramakrishna when he went beyond the Kali's form. Only if you feel connected to some form and live with that form, then you are asked to renounce, you will understand how difficult it is. You may not be able to relate with what I am saying. You may be thinking, oh, what is there, Kali? And after all, for enlightenment, everything, let's cut and throw it away and go beyond. No, it does not happen when you start feeling connected. You are feeling connected, living with it, but you are able to go beyond. And the story says, he entered into next level samadhi, asambranyada samadhi. Let me describe my own experience of asambranyada samadhi. I'll open it up as it happened. Maybe you will be able to understand what I mean by the word asambranyada samadhi, or what Patanjali means by the word asambranyada samadhi. Even talking about samadhi, listening about samadhi, contemplating about samadhi is such a powerful experience. Please understand, Sometimes that need, urge for the goal, suddenly they open up some path. Open up some path. Actually, when you have that, when you are possessed by the goal, whatever you do will become path. If I see the history of many enlightened saints, there are 63 Saiva saints, Nayanmars in South India. If I see their life, they were just, every day morning they will pluck flowers and make garland and put it on the Shivalinga. That's all. The path itself did not seem too big, but they are possessed by the goal. Shraddha Vivecha. As I was telling yesterday, that Nachiketa's statement, Nachiketa's experience, Shraddha Vivecha. When you are possessed by Shraddha, whatever you do becomes path. Some of you might have heard this incident happened in my life, my experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, a great incarnation, Shiva himself, a great avatar Purusha, Shiva himself. I'll describe only few things, few parts of that incident, connecting with this sutra, how the Asambranyata Samadhi happened in me when I connected with him, I had his darshan and experienced him. Maybe around the age of 11, during summer vacation, I was playing inside the temple, backside. If you have visited Arunachala temple, you may be able to relate to the place where I am saying. Backside the temple, one small 4-pillared mandapam, 4-pillared hall. One young sadhu came out of that mandapam. That mandapam had a small kind of a opening, or I was thinking it was an opening. It was a small cave. One sadhu came out. I saw this sadhu. He was very bright, shining, maybe 30 to 35, and well built, young sannyasi. It was immediate click. A strong connection, very strong connection. I just know I belong to him, or he belongs to me. Very strong connection. I can say that falling in love, or raising in love, whatever word you want to use, you can use. Very strong connection. Sometimes when you see people, suddenly you fall in love. And you know, you may bring all kinds of reasoning. No, I am already married. I am this, I am that. You can bring all kinds of your logic. No, see the age difference. And you can bring all conditionings. But you are in love, nothing can be done. You may keep distance because of all these conditionings. The social conditioning, and you have to behave as yourself. And there are so many restrictions. There are so many, the morality or social conditioning, whatever you call it. But heart doesn't bother about which country you belong to, which race you belong to, what is your morality, what is your discipline, decency. Heart doesn't care for all those things. Maybe your action or your logic cares for all these things. Heart doesn't care, it just falls in love, that's all. It was such a strong falling in love. Every day, I'll come and sit there with him. Morning till evening, he'll be talking, sitting. Sometimes I wonder what I used to talk. If I recall, there was nothing much, just sitting and chatting only. And you don't know why you are sitting together, but sitting together was such a pleasant, joyful experience. I was sitting together. It's like spending time together. He was also very happy with me. And he will eat whatever I bring. He will bring some fruits or something for me to eat. we'll be talking, some experiences, these, that. I can say that Mundaka Upanishad, I did not complete that story. That story says that when the small bird, like this, traveling this way, this way, this way, this way, suddenly it really had a bitter experience, one strong bitter experience. It decides no more eating fruits. It just shuts its mouth. Without opening its mouth, it just travels towards the bigger bird. When it goes near the bigger bird, nearer and nearer, suddenly it realizes it is losing its individuality. It is losing its individuality. After a few minutes, it feels it is just a shadow of that bird. Actually, when you are really deeply in love with somebody, you can experience, when you touch that body, you won't feel it is a two-person. You just know it is your own extension. Your extension is in that body. You are just extension of your extension is that body. That small bird feels its very extension is that big bird, golden bird. After a few minutes he feels it is not even his own extension. That bird's extension is he. And after a few seconds he feels there is no extension, he is just a shadow. After a few seconds, there is not even a shadow, only that golden bird exists. It was only illusion that I was an individual. The different levels of feeling connection. In Vaishnava tradition, they explain Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, the 4 states of liberation. Please understand, 4 states of liberation. In Vaishnava tradition they explain. First, when the bird feels, I am connected to him, I belong to him, it is Salokya Mukti, living in his loka, living in his frequency. When he feels, no.
Now let's listen to the 5 ways of connecting what Swamiji is sharing now and resume our listening. Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam. Now let's understand the different levels of connecting with the divine or good. You can post whatever you are understanding in the chat. You can start posting whatever is your understanding so far in the chat. Now we will be learning about the 5 ways to connect with the group or the divine. Request short and will continue the way you relate with the Guru or the Master. In security, vulnerably, all of you, please be on camera. So you choose your relationship with the Master. The Guru is constantly available and he is open. If you want to connect with me as a teacher, you can connect with me and carry the knowledge. If you want to connect with me as a master, you can have an initiation from me. Only the master can initiate. The teacher cannot initiate. The teacher can teach, but only the master can initiate. Master is constantly available, open. If you want to connect with me as a teacher, just to carry the knowledge, the intellectual knowledge. If you want to connect with me as a master, you can have initiation from me. Only the master can initiate, the teacher cannot initiate. The teacher can teach, but only the master can initiate. If you connect with me as a God or divine, the ultimate energy, you will carry the experience itself, not just the initiation. It depends on how much your inner space is made available for me, that's all. Let me tell you one thing clearly. I'm not here to prove I am God. I'm here to prove you are God. I am not here to prove my divinity. I'm here to prove your divinity. So if you relate just intellectually, you will carry the knowledge, if you relate with a little bit of emotion, a little bit of love, you will carry the initiation. It means that whatever I cannot express through words also will go into you. The software will be transmitted. If you are able to connect with the being deeply, you don't need initiation. The very experience will be transmitted. It depends on each person and to what level he connects, to what level he experiences. There are 5 attitudes with which to relate with the master. Through each attitude, a different path unfolds, taking you closer to yourself. One path is the attitude of mother towards her child, looking at the master as your child. This is called Vasalya Bhava. This is how Yashoda, Krishna's foster mother, related with him. Path is looking at the how a child looks at the mother looks towards a child. This is how you relate with the master as your child. The another is the attitude of child towards the mother. This is called Matrubhav. Look at the Guru as mother. This is how Ramakrishna related with the goddess Kali, looking at the master as the mother. The attitude is the attitude. The third attitude is the attitude of a friend, looking at the master as your friend. And this is how Kuchela and Arjuna related with Krishna, looking at the master as your friend. The next is the attitude of a servant. It is called Dasa Bhav. It refers to the master-disciple relationship wherein the disciple feels like a faithful servant of the master. And this was how the Hanuman related with Rama in the famous Indian epic Ramayana. The ultimate is the attitude of the beloved, which is beyond body and beyond gender. It is called Madhura Bhav. Let me be very clear. The attitude of the beloved is no way connected to whether you are a male or female. It is beyond gender consciousness. It is just a feeling of intense connection. The last is the Mahabhava. It is all the other 5 bhavas put together and something more. That is what the master-disciple relationship is all about. You can relate with the master in any one of these 5 attitudes or bhavas, or all the 5 put together. You can have all the 5 put together. The master is like forest fire that is happening on the side of the river. The disciple is on the other side of the river. The river is samsara, the river of birth and rebirth. Between the master and the disciple, if there can be a bridge made of any material, the fire can move, cross over the bridge, and reach the disciple. The material of which the bridge is made is immaterial. It can be made of wood or with cement, but the forest fire has the capacity to move over the bridge and reach the disciple. In the same way, irrespective of whatever connection you may have with the master, just get totally dissolved into that. If you dissolve into that, it will simply fulfill your feelings and lead you to the ultimate state of eternal bliss. If you understand this truth deeply and try to practice this with the determination, I will focus on my feeling and get dissolved into the master disciple connection. It will lead you to that state. Don't think that you don't know how to dissolve in that. The sheer determination is enough. It will happen automatically in you. The sheer determination is enough. It will happen automatically in you. Any hurdle between the master and the disciple will dissolve just by focusing on the dissolution that happened between the master and the disciple. The 5 attitudes that I mentioned are actually 5 levels or stages of feeling connection between the master and the disciple. This really depends on the kind of personality that the seeker has. This really depends on the kind of personality that the seeker has. There are 3 kinds of personalities. One can intellectually connect, but it will take a lot of time to feel connected emotionally. With anything, he can intellectually understand, he can intellectually relate, but he cannot emotionally have the feeling. The feeling connection does not happen in him. With anything, he can intellectually understand, he can intellectually relate, but he cannot emotionally have the feeling. The feeling connection does not happen in him. Second, they cannot connect emotionally immediately. They will straight away have the feeling connection. Sight, love at first sight. They can have a strong feeling connection, but very difficult to intellectually analyze and understand. Intellectually, they'll be little dull. The energy will be there in the heart, through the heart. This is the second kind of people. The third is very balanced. The intellect and the emotion will be both parallel lines in them. They will be very straight. They cannot intellectually and experience emotion. They are called being level people. The first stage of connection is usually purely at the intellectual level based on doubt more than anything else. So doubts keep coming up all the time. You think he seems to be so young. How can he be a master? He doesn't seem to be highly educated or qualified. He doesn't, how does he get thousands of people to listen to him? You have your doubts. You are cynical. In the zone of pure intellect, the relationship never happens. The next step is from intellect to intelligence. From the negativity of doubt, you move on. Why not attend this program and see what this person is really doing? Instead of remaining with what can he do, you move to, I think he means something. But I neither believe nor disbelieve. Okay, let me see. The intellect starts to become intelligence. Then, if you continue to look in, you move from intelligence to intelligence mixed with emotion. Maybe 60% intelligent, 40% emotion. You feel that the master is really a good friend. You think he can guide me a little bit here and there. Wherever I need guidance, I have an idea of I how my life should be. So he doesn't have to teach me everything, but but wherever I need to make some decisions, I can take his help. This is an intense mix of emotional and being level attitude. This is looking at the master as a friend. That's what is called sakabhav, the friendly attitude. This is this is like using a stick to walk with. You use the stick only when there are ups and downs. After that, by and by, slowly, when you go through some serious problems like depression and low moods, when you are not able to help yourself with his words, you realize that the stick alone may not be enough. You need more support. So you can ask him, your teachings are great, but at this time, I'm not able to follow them. What do I do? Then he supports you mentally and psychologically also. And you reach out for his hand, and with his help, you start walking again. The gratitude towards him increases while holding his hand. If you have only the stick, then it is friendly attitude, intelligent emotion. If you start holding his hand, he will start lifting you. Slowly, it becomes emotional intelligence. In this stage, you move from intelligence to intelligence with emotion. 60% intelligent and 40% emotion. This attitude is what I call feeling the master, like a father or mother. From being a friend, he becomes a father or mother. Slowly, very slowly, the relationship deepens. You settle down and think, he is not just a friend. He is not just the person who gives me suggestion and ideas. He takes me out of my problems also. And again, when you are helped every moment beyond your expectation, the feeling within you towards him become a more of emotion. He feels you hard. You have a problem forgetting him. That is the moment you feel like going down to him like a serpent, not with shame, but with reverence and humility, because you have found someone to surrender all your problems to. This was how Hanuman felt towards Rama. He was completely devoted to Rama. A deep connection of high emotion happened with this kind of relationship. This attitude is much more emotional than earlier one. It is a mix of 60% emotion and 40% intelligence. Then by and by, you move deeper emotionally and you become protective of the master. Instead of asking attention from him, taking help from him, you want to support him, love him, and attend to him. Your attitude becomes that of a nurturing mother. This is a state of pure emotion. In these four stages of intelligence, emotion, emotional intelligence, and pure emotion, your life is separate and independent from the master's life. You just take help from him to help you, your life, to enrich your life. That's it. When the emotional attitude ripens, you start feeling that your life is no longer separate from his. You then move from the emotional level to the being level. You feel like sacrificing yourself to take care of him and dedicating your life to him. When the Madhura Bhava becomes intense, suddenly you experience that there is no he and you. There are no two different beings. You and he are one and the same. You start experiencing the Maha Bhava, experiencing yourself as the master. You experience the ultimate, that Tatvamasi, you are. This is how, step by step, you start experiencing and growing in the feeling connection with the master. That is the bhava. What bhava? You connect with the master. Each disciple relationship with the master is unique. That's the very beauty of it. Each disciple progresses with the master in such of his reality, in the path that is best for him to progress. Now, living like the master. Now, we will do this once we listen from Swamiji about the feeling connection. Connecting with the master. Let's listen again from Swamiji, then we will do this technique.
He is my very extension. It is Samibhya Mukti, the liberation which happens just by his nearness. When he says, when the bird experiences, no, 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 I am his very form, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am just his shadow, I am not an individual identity, then it's called Sarubhya Mukti, his own form, Sarubhya Mukti. When the small bird realizes, I never existed, it's only he who was existing. It was just an illusion that I existed. It's called Sayujya Mukti. I can say it was a strong feeling connection, just like how that bird felt. Very own extension. I felt with that sadhu that my very own extension. It was almost like Samibhya Mukti. First when I met him, then it slowly developed into Sarubhya Mukti, that same Rupa. I used to play with him, go wherever he calls. Sometime he will take me to the temple inside, sometime he will take me to the hill, sometime here, there, he will take me to different places. Understand? It was such a strong feeling connection. What Ramakrishna experienced with Kali, that Sambranyada Samadhi, I have started experiencing that. Even when I am not physically around him, even when I go back to the house, late night I will go back to the house because they will close the temple. By the time they close the temple, they will vacate everybody. They will vacate everybody. And when I go back to the house also, I will be sitting in the house and waiting when it will become again morning 4 o'clock, so that I can rush to the temple to see him.
Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer your gratitude to the lotus feet of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a rare opportunity in a lifetime to express your surrender and gratitude directly at the feet of the Master, daily at 7 a.m. IST. You can register for e-Pada Puja online. You can receive individual darshan and blessings after the puja. You can send your blessings request to ntv@nithyananda.org or call 91-974-22-03311. Make the best use of this rare opportunity to be in the space of the Living Enlightened Master.
I'll give you some of the sacred sentiments from these great devotees like Kabir, and define the experience of Bhakti very beautifully. Bhakti is described by Kabir. The Bhakti winds in a delicate way. On this path, there is no asking and no not asking. The ego simply disappears. The moment you touch him, the joy of looking for him is so immense that you just dive in and coast around like a fish in water. If anyone needs a head, the lover leaps up to offer his. Yesterday, one of our Maharishi was asking, what's the difference between the non-suffering and Vyakulata, yearning? Kabir gives answer for this, that question. See, yesterday I was describing, base of Bhakti is non-suffering. She was asking, how can we differentiate the non-suffering and Vyakulata, yearning? Please understand, in yearning, Vyakulata, you will never have hatred towards the Master or God. In suffering, you will have demands, and when the demands are not met, you will have a deep hatred, pain, you can't forgive him. Not only that, even if he meets your demands, you will feel, oh, I am bound by him. I have to be independent of him. You will have a hatred to him. I have seen people, if I don't meet their need, they have hatred for me. If I say it's okay, all right, I will do what you want, even then, no, I am dependent on you. I don't want you to do that. Again, they have the hatred. Understand the difference between the non-suffering and Vyakulata. With Vyakulata, you will always melt you. With suffering, you will try to melt the other person. Try to change the other person. So non-suffering is different. Vyakulata is different. Please understand. In Vyakulata, there will never be any hatred. Yearning, there will never be any hatred. But in suffering, you will start hating the other person, the pain. You will start abusing, blaming the other person. So understanding of the non-suffering and Vyakulata is very important. Here, Kabir very clearly says, there is no asking and no not asking. No asking, no not asking. In Vyakulata, you neither ask, and it is not that you never ask. With suffering, you ask, and even if he fulfills, you are not fulfilled. And I have seen the arrogant people, they don't even want to receive when I give. No, it is not necessary. Because I begged, you are giving. I don't want to take that. Fools. With suffering, suffering is always based on arrogance. And Vyakulata is based on humbleness. Here the Kabir is describing Vyakulata. No asking and no not asking means you don't ask, and it does not mean you don't accept when it is showered on you. It is such a deep humbleness and passiveness, a deep patience. See, with Vyakulata, you don't feel he is human, equal to you. But with suffering, you start feeling he is equal to you. That is why always I tell people, if you are suffering, you don't have love for me. You bring me to your level. You try to bring me to your level. Your arrogance, you try to think you are equivalent to me, and you bring me to your level. With Vyakulata, you always know he is ultimate. And you just only try to disappear into me. Try to dissolve into the Master or God. The Bhakti path winds in a delicate way. On this path, there is no asking and no not asking. Because when you are in love with the Master, when you are in love with the God, when you are in love, not just for Him, you are ready to sacrifice for anyone. You feel everything is worthy of sacrifice. The extreme love, the extreme sacred sentiment, touching Guru's feet, touching Guru's feet also. In the ecstasy, you always feel like offering yourself at His feet. There is no logical reason for why Guru Puja is done, why people touch Guru's feet. It is emotional feeling connection. For some people, it looks like, why should I do it? For some people, it is life. They can't live without it. I know, for millions of my disciples, morning satsang is much more important than eating food. This is bliss dose. Morning sitting in the Pada Puja, or the morning satsang is a powerful bliss dose. Life is life itself. So please understand, it is the individual's emotion. I also wanted to tell you one more thing. Do all this only if you feel intensely connected to it, not otherwise. It should not be done as a ritual. See, as far as yoga is concerned, whether you want it or not, it has to be done. Because you are working on body. But when the Guru Puja comes, it is in your mind. Your mind itself should feel it. Out of ecstasy and joy, you should be pouring it. So there is no logical reason. What is the reason? We do pujas at Guru's feet. Why do people want to touch the Guru's feet? There is no logical reason. Living around the Master. Oh God. Living around the Master, catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the Master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, you know? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, if you were when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it has to be, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I'll be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I'll be living Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically, when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. In the world, anything can be outdated. Like when these products all started, it was all manual. Now, we don't need human beings to create products. There are machines which produces much better machines than themselves. Do you know? There are machines which constantly produces machines much better than the mother machine. It updates itself and produces new machineries. So after 10 years, I really feel you will be paid if you are ready to keep quiet. You don't need to go to job. If you just keep quiet without disturbing anybody, you will be paid. Because the need for human beings and your work will be outdated. Only if you are in the research and development field, your services may be required. If you are just in a working field, your services may not be required. The R&D people are going to tell you, now just keep quiet, eat and sleep, we will pay you. We have automatized everything. If you don't create any trouble, that's enough for us. Now the whole job, the employment industry, this field is going to become like this in 10 years. You will see. Because the working idea is getting outdated. Same way, thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced. But the living master can never be. The necessity can never be outdated or replaced by anything. Anything. Because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who is in flesh and bones. You just catch it. I can say, reading thousands of books, listening to thousands satsangs, even that cannot be equated. Sitting with me very deeply, passively, when I am doing my activities, when I am in action, not just teaching, when I am training these brahmacharis, training these brahmacharinis, or doing what I wanted to do, what all I wanted to do, not just teaching. See, when I am teaching, if you sit passively and listen, you will have these great truths enter into your system. But whatever I am doing, even those moments, if you just passively sit and listen, suddenly you will see, you are catching it with that vidarka, you are catching the right intention. Even my shouting, with such a deep compassion happening, you will look deeper than the layer which is seen by a normal person. You will look the whole picture. You will see the whole picture, understand? Anything, if you learn to see the whole picture, you are enlightened. That's all. Learning to see the whole picture is enlightenment. learning to look at the whole picture is enlightenment. It's like a master is nothing but a conscious ball, breathing consciousness. Any moment you get around his breathing space or his nearness, constantly your muscles gets programmed to live the same thing which he is living. Understand this one example. How you create your body. How you create your body. First, I'll start with the example of fish. Fish. When you are a fish, you look around. Whatever you see will become a samskara in you. See, hear, anything happens through your 5 senses will become samskara. So the fish may see some tortoise, some bigger fishes, different animals. It will just go around. So when it dies, all the samskaras it acquired will be kept in front of him. Tortoise, bigger fish, everything. This guy will have a choice which body to choose. So naturally, if this guy is felt, tortoise is the best animal I have seen and experienced in my life. One important thing, even if that guy sees the human being, he can't take that big jump. He can't conceive. See, many times you can see, you will feel, I am beyond your brain. You can't conceive. Suddenly you will see, oh God, no, this fellow is beyond my brain. I can't conceive. I can't limit. So, yeah, fish, even if he sees the a human being and records it, he can't take that jump. So he will see the possible jump, best possible jump which he can make. So what naturally will think, oh, see, I can live only inside water. This tortoise can live even outside water. Come on, let me take the tortoise jump. He will take a jump to become tortoise. Then when he is in the water and in the land, when he goes around, naturally he will collect some more samskaras. He will see the crocodile, he will see the pig, he will see the cow, he will see buffalo, he will see all these things. Then again when he dies, all the cards will be in front of him. So naturally what he will think? Oh, I think pig has a bigger body, better ability to eat, and doesn't have the big shell which I am carrying. I think that will be much more comfortable body than this body. This fellow takes a jump to become pig. When he is pig, then again he collects different samskaras. Now he can take the jump. Then he takes the jump of human being. Understand, this is the way I have described very roughly. This is the way of Vishnu's incarnation. Matsavadara, first fish incarnation, then tortoise incarnation, then pig incarnation, then half animal and half man, Narasimha, lion man incarnation. This is the way the incarnations evolve. Understand one more thing. Sometime if you take a too big jump, you will take birth as handicapped. Or you will not have mind, only body. If you have only human body and do not have a clear thinking system, be very clear, you have taken a big jump. You have taken a big jump. When you take a big jump, too big jump, you will take, it's okay, human body is enough, I don't need a human mind. So when you take a quantum jump, full jump, sometime, you may not, you will not be able to take a strong mind or a very sharp mind, but even then you take a choice, it's okay, I'll have a human body. Autistic child, many of them. Many autistic child are big jump, long jump. They say it's okay, human body is enough, no need for full-fledged human mind, just an animal mind is enough. Because, you see, they know the whole human life is best life, they think. But they can't afford to create the human brain, human mind. They have only some animal mind. It's okay, this much of mind is enough, that body is okay, we will manage with it. They'll try to match it and take a jump. Anyhow, understand this theory. So what this means, whatever you see gets recorded into your system, and next time you take the jump towards that. Now, enlightened being, Avatara Purusha, is the better, bigger, ultimate specie than a human being. So naturally when you see him, when you are around him, when you feel connected, that memory gets recorded in you. That's why I tell you, I can be sure 100%, either this will be your last janma, or if you want to take birth, you can have only one more janma, that's all. Not more than that. Not more than that. Because when you take the one more janma, that time itself, because the cards will be spread in front of you, I'll be also one more card, master card. I'll also be one more card. See, before you get your visa card, there will be master card. So naturally, which one you will pick up? Because that will be very shining and bright. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may or may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometimes you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, like you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently, or these, that and all is second, that and all is social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you, as a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. That is why I am saying, either this is the last janma for you. When you leave the body, you will decide, come on, let's relax, and you will relax. If you decide at all, rarely, no, come on, let me take one more body, then the options will be, so many cards will be put in front of in your table. The master card will be naturally very bright, shining. Simply you will pick up this card only. So naturally you will land as an avatara purusha. You will land as a jivan mukta in the body. So no question of having one more birth. So this is a last or only one more maximum. Understand? Living around the master, your muscles catches this memory. One more thing, even if you don't meditate or don't live enlightenment after this session, after this LBE, your muscles will not forget me. Your intellect can forget me. Try. But your muscles cannot forget me. When the muscles get heated up, you see, during the death, it will get heated up. Because of the pain. Because of the pain, it will be boiled. The moment it gets boiled, I'll open up. The moment it gets boiled, first thing will open up is me. Means the memory about me in you. The experience of me in you. That is the reason the tradition, Vedic tradition, insists so much on living around the master.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nityananda.org/nitya-kriyas.
It's a wonderful question. They asked me, when I said that when you are in love with somebody, you experience the other person as God, then when we are not in love with that person, he loses the divinity or what? Understand? Nobody loses the divinity. You lose the ability to recognize the divinity. Yesterday I made an important statement. When you are in love with the master, he will not only you will feel he is God, and all miracles which you feel or expect should happen in the presence of God will happen in front of him, in his presence. You will see all those things happening. But when that love is lost, when you don't have that love, you won't see those miracles happening in his presence. You may be the same person and he will be the same person, but those miracles will not be happening. Somebody asked me, why? then the master loses enlightenment or what? No. He doesn't lose. You lose the ability to recognize or connect with that enlightenment. When people ask me, are you God? I tell them it depends on you. It depends on you. I am constantly available, open. If you want to connect with me as a teacher, you can connect with me and carry the knowledge. If you want to connect with me in the level of master, you can have initiation. See, only master can initiate, teacher can't initiate. Teacher can teach, master can initiate. If you connect with me at the level of God or divine, ultimate energy, you will carry the experience itself, not just initiation. How much your inner space is made available for me, that's all. See, if you relate just intellectually, you will carry the knowledge. If you relate with a little bit of emotion, little bit of love, you will carry the initiation. Means whatever I can't express through words also will go into you. Like the whole software will be sent, transmitted. If you are able to connect with a being deeply, you don't need initiation. The very experience will be transmitted. It depends on the person, to what level he connects, to what level he experiences. I always tell people, Bhakti, or the feeling connected to the master, is such an ultimate thing. Never miss it, if at all you got it in your life. Never miss it. It is too costly. It is too much to miss it. Do not, even if you miss your things in the outer world, it is okay. If you miss your ideas which you carry in the inner world, that is also okay. In English there is a proverb. If you lose wealth, nothing is lost. If you lose your health, something is lost. If you lose your character, everything is lost. I think even if you lose your character, nothing is lost. Only if you lose the connection with the master, everything is lost. That is such a deep thing, ultimate blessing. Never miss it, if at all you got it. If you feel that constant feeling connected has happened in you, do not miss it at any cost. See, throw away any idea which comes in between you and him. Anything can be lost, but not this feeling connection. People come and tell me. Sometimes, even your ideas about morality can create gap. Very simple things. Your ideas about morality also may stand sometime in between. Anything can be lost, but not the connection with the master. Because if that one thing is kept alive, so many things can happen in you. So many things can happen. The possibility is available. The doors are open. The bridge is not burnt. Still the bridge is alive. With the feeling connected, if that is taken away, whatever you may try, nothing is going to work. I always tell people, by begging $1, you will never become a billionaire. Have you seen anybody becoming billionaire just by begging $1? No. Same way, there is nobody who achieved enlightenment by meditating every day. Begging $1 is like meditating every day 10 minutes. And what will you achieve? Only a master writes will. The enlightenment is achieved. That is why so much of emphasis is put on the Master's presence and the Guru Kripa in our traditions. Even though few people exploited those concepts, sitting in the chair, sitting in the seat without becoming enlightened, those concepts can't be rejected because that has helped too many people. Understand? Only one Ramakrishna became enlightened using that Kali Murti, 3 feet Kali Murti. And we spent crores of rupee creating the temple and maintaining the temple. But I always tell people, it is worthy. Your 1000 temple is worthy of one Ramakrishna. If there is a possibility for one Ramakrishna, means build thousands of temples. Nothing wrong. In India, that is why constantly every street will have a temple. Temples are getting erected, getting installed. Because even if one Ramakrishna happens, it's a big blessing. One Ramakrishna is worthy of 200 Kali temples. Nothing wrong. There are 3 kinds of personalities. One who can intellectually connect, but will take a lot of time to emotionally feel connected. With anything, he can intellectually understand, he can intellectually relate, but he can't emotionally have the feeling connection doesn't happen in him. Other kinds of second variety, they can connect emotionally immediately. They will straightaway have that feeling connection. One sight, love at the sight. They can have that strong feeling connection, but very difficult to intellectually analyze and understand. Intellectually they will be a little dull. The more energy will be through the heart. This is the second kind of people. The third, very balanced. The intellect and emotion, both will be parallel lines in them. They will be very straight. They can connect intellectually and experience emotionally. They are called being level people. Ultimate thing a man can have, feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that, but for no reason that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master, but for no reason that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend, all right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. Nothing, people here around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. For nothing I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do?
Nithyananda Radio Podcast, life solutions on the go, with enlightening and entertaining segments each week in the form of breakthrough talks, meditation techniques, interviews, and more. Nithyananda-radio.podomatic.com.
When your Kundalini is awakened and the feeling connection happens between you and the master, the distance between you and him disappears. I am sitting here, people are sitting around the world, somewhere here and there, thousands of miles away. See the effect of the presence. Feeling connection. Hand moves here, the vibration starts in San Jose. How many miles distance? And it's not that it is happening because we have a modern day technology. No. It can happen just by the remembrance. It's possible. Today I'll share a few truths about feeling connection with the Master. Feeling connection with the Master is the subtlest, best gift can ever happen to human being. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through umbilical cord. For anything to blossom, bloom, it needs connection with the highest possibility which it should become. If a child should become complete grown-up human being before the birth, the complete full grown-up human body, it needs to retain its connection through umbilical cord with the mother. Only then the complete body is created. And once the complete body is created, you may not need the physical umbilical cord connection. Once the fruit is completely ripened, once it carries a seed which can become one more tree, the physical connection with the mother tree may not be required. But till that happens, the connection is inevitable. Connection is important. Vidarka, the feeling connection with the Master, one of the ultimate gift happens to human body who has grown at least to a certain level in that subtle understanding. Only they smell even the presence of the Master. Only they have the courage to enter into the great feeling connection, because feeling connection with Master will just make you as an enlightened being. Lot of things with which your ignorance survives, lot of things with which your mind thrives, lot of things on which your suffering is built will be taken away from you. The problem is ignorance is such, it will constantly try to retain itself and it will try to have a hold over you, constantly trying its best to move you out of the Master, feeling connection with the Master in all possible ways. The worst Maya, Mara, devil is losing the feeling connection with the Master. What Buddhism calls as Mara, what Christianity calls as devil, what Hinduism calls as Maya, all this is nothing but losing connection with the Master. So devils do its job by making you constantly lose the connection with the living Master. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whenever somebody abuses your Master in front of you, Ramakrishna, such a great incarnation, who always radiated compassion, even when people tortured him physically, he was radiating compassion. He was showering love and compassion. Such a highly evolved Tyagi, even when he was asked about what to do when people abuse Master, he is so strong, he says, cut his tongue or move out of his place. I tell you, no need to go for cutting the tongue of the people who abuse the master, but move out of that place. Do not allow the devil to work on you. Do not allow the Mara to work on you. Do not be carried away by the illusion which really appears as solid, almost reality, but almost not reality. And sometimes Ramakrishna takes a very strong stand. Somebody asks him, parents and family is important, or my spiritual seeking and enlightenment is important? He says, for the sake of God and enlightenment, you can sacrifice the family and parents. If the parents come on the way for your enlightenment, if family comes on the way to your enlightenment, dump it. Go for enlightenment. It's very strange. Person like Ramakrishna taking this kind of strong stance, but there are few places masters take a strong, uncompromising stand. I tell you, losing the feeling connection with master is too strong. Lose, too big miss. Let it not happen to you in your life. Even the people who cherish enmity and abuse master, I tell you very clearly, even many parts of their own organ, many molecules in their own system will not accept it, will not accept what they are doing, will not tolerate what they are doing. They will all be resisting. They will all carry the sacred, great, amazing, joyful, intense memory of the time and experience they had around master. The sweetness still remains fresh, alive inside. But these guys, maybe out of ignorance or arrogance or some other vested interest, go on suppressing those beautiful great memories. Just to suppress those great beautiful memories, suppress the voice of that organs, suppress the voice of that molecules, they raise their voice louder and louder in abusing master. Just they want to avoid that part, suppress it, put it in unconscious. But unfortunately, no voice is unheard or suppressed by your own consciousness. Naturally, does not die down. So that molecules which are suppressed, that organs whose voices are not heard, naturally protest, start non-cooperation movement. That's what I call physical and mental diseases. I tell you two things. If you have not lost the feeling connection with the master, don't allow the people who abuse master around you. Do not entertain them in any way. Retain your feeling connection with master, which is ultimate gift. I tell you, connecting with the things which you are not unconsciously, which are lower than you, is ego. Connecting with the things which you are not consciously, which are higher than you, is devotion, feeling connection, the trust, the ability to do prana pratishtha. So this ability to do prana pratishtha is antidote for egoism. So understand, if you have not lost the feeling connection with master, don't lose. It's a precious gift, too precious gift, almost like a lamp, small lamp kept in your heart. Don't allow the cyclone of sensationalism to put it off. Keep it alive, very sacred, very precious. And for some reason, vested interests are unconsciously, if you have lost feeling connection with master, don't do that same thing to others. Don't go around and disturb others with arka. It's a worst sin. Not only that, the more you try to abuse the master, more of your own organs and molecules will resist and take revenge on you. That is what I call incurring karma by themselves. I won't be cursing. I will not do anything wrong to them. But their own molecules, their own organs their own system will be protesting them and enter into non-cooperation movement, and naturally will become physical and mental diseases. Finally, not just ordinary physical death, falling into the worst unconsciousness means the lower level of existence, which is a too big punishment for the casual, time-passing entertainment which these guys are doing. So, protect yourself and protect yourself if you have not lost your vidarka by strengthening it, and if you lost it, unfortunately, don't disturb others' feeling connection, others' vidarka, and if you keep quiet, at least your organs and molecules at some point will reclaim the great beautiful experience of vidarka and experience of raising in love with the Master, and the possibility to reclaim the great feeling connection exists. So reclaim it. Reclaim your feeling connection with the Master. Importance of feeling connection. How the feeling connection to something which is higher than you nullifies all the constant harassment you go through from your body and mind. Please understand. Just before the satsang, I was reading a question from a devotee. The person is telling Swamiji, after all, a physical pain is so solid, it constantly reminds itself, it is so strong. How to unclutch from it? It constantly reminds itself to us. Understand? There are problems which may not be solved by unclutching, will be solved by feeling connection. That is why I always warn you, people with whom you feel connected, you should be very careful. If you are friendly with a person depressed, I tell you, knowingly or unknowingly, that person will vomit the depression on you. If somebody is depressed, boycott that person. No, I am giving you as a spiritual instruction. Don't ever think you will show and shower your compassion on that person, shower your love on that person, get that person out of depression. Try, you will only become dirty and come back. You are not that strong. If you are that strong, then you don't even need to talk to the person. Your presence will get that person out of depression. No, I am telling you really, because a lot of this effort of getting the other person out of depression goes on all over. I wanted all of you to know the problems which you can't heal, the pains which you can't get out by unclutching, get out only by feeling connection with something higher than you, either God or Guru, and ensure that you don't have feeling connection, you are not entertaining friendliness with people who are depressed or the patterns of depression. See, the people with patterns of depression are arrogant, I tell you. It is not ignorance or innocence, it is a crime. It is a crime, arrogant. Because they are arrogant, they will naturally infiltrate you, even if you spend little time with them. I always warn. There's a beautiful teaching from Sri Ramakrishna. I always warn the disciples, warn the followers. If your spouse is in depression, don't try to get her out by yourself. If your friend is in depression, don't try to get him out by yourself. He will only put the depression mental setup in you. Help them to feel connected to something which is higher than them, to God or Guru. Stop with that. You don't try meddle with it. Even people who are living in their houses, in their places, have started building a strong feeling connection and started raising themselves to the level much more than a disciple, the devotee, disciple and all. It is just your ability to feel connect and experience these truths and radiate it in your life. That's it. Nothing else. A living practicing healer. Please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. It's the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. Understand? The science of entanglement. entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. In the morning satsang, the more important thing is feeling connection. When you sit and listen, you see, when you sit and listen, so many things will be clear to you that beyond my words, something else is happening. Something else is being done. So please understand that something else is satsang. Satsang is not pravachan. In Sanskrit we have two words. Pravachana is discourse. Satsang is sitting with the truth. Every morning I am asking you to sit in satsang, to sit with me with a deep feeling connection, not just to listen to the words. The words are immaterial. Whether you listen or not is not a problem at all. Satsang is the main thing. Sitting with the truth is the main thing. For the growth of consciousness, the sacred sentiments, the ability to feel connected, the ability to melt, the ability to merge with the divine, the ability to radiate humbleness, the ability to feeling connected. When that misses, even the meditation and the extraordinary powers and experiences you receive only makes you more egoistic. It only makes you more egocentric, more arrogant, more abusive. The power of feeling connection, the devotion, understand, feeling connection is the ultimate technique. You don't need any other solution, method to get out of any problem. Problems of planets, disease, negativity, black magic, anything. Feeling connection is enough. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 097422033.
Please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions. We're going to move on to the power manifestation. Yes, now all of you, please sit straight. And we are going to manifest one more round of we are going to manifest one more round of the Dura Drishti, which is the remote vision, the power manifestation of the remote vision. That is, I'm going to keep some objects on the right side, on my right side. You have to scan through your third eye and find out the object's name. So now please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye. Any thought that are coming, just let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out the objects on my right side.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you please go ahead and share whatever your third day revealed about the objects that are on my right side. Johan, Sukriti, what are the objects on my right side? All others, please post your objects' names in the chat. All others also post it. Few more seconds. Yes. Yanglin, yes. Our thoughts are really and also objects in the shape of. Now let's continue our feeling connection. Vitarka, vitarka is the right logic, is not a blind faith. Vitarka takes away of many sufferings. That's what we learn. It eliminates the need for many unnecessary practices, which are not needed for everybody. Many components of Jivan Mukti can be transmitted directly into you just through your vitarka, without your going through all the drama and practices necessary for the experience. Even if you feel that you don't have vitarka, you want vitarka, just create a strong prayer. You will see that tarka breaks, tarka means logic, that breaks and evolves into vitarka. But consciously, you need to decide. Yes, vitarka is right. I want that. It has to happen in me. You need to make this decision. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to the form of Mother Kali. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is an enlightened master, an avatar of last century, 18th century. And he was deeply connected to Goddess Kali, whom he related as his mother. He had all kinds of experiences with the deity of Kali. He was living with that deity literally. A very powerful healing connection. He used to keep a small thread near the nose, small thread, and near the nose of the Kali to check whether she's really breathing. And he says that she always used to breathe. And he always saw the thread moving with the air with her breathing. He experienced so many other things with the deity. And I will share the story of how he put a conch shell bangle on the Kali deity. Someone made an offering of conch shell bangles for Kali in the Dakshineshwar temple in the North India, Calcutta, India, where Sri Ramakrishna he was working as a priest in that temple. The deity had 4 hands, and they were able to slip the bangles onto the 3 upper hands easily. In the 4th hand, she held a large shira. Shira means head, the severed head of a demon. So the bangles wouldn't go past without damaging the deity or the bangle. But when Sri Ramakrishna was alone with the deity, He managed to slip the bangle onto her fourth wrist. Everyone was surprised and asked, how did it happen? How did you put it and without damaging either the bangle or the deity? Sri Ramakrishna said so simply, oh, I just requested her to drop the head for a moment. So she gave it to my hand and I put on the bangle for her. Then I told her to please hold the head again and she held it. That's all. So this is the power of mind over matter, consciousness over matter. The Ramakrishna was connected to Kali that deeply. He was constantly living in samprajnata samadhi. Swamiji also had this when he was a really 3-year-old, where Swamiji also experienced the samprajnata samadhi. And Swamiji was a child as young as 3-year-old. Swamiji heard a story about a child called Nambiar Nambi. The child was a devotee of Lord Ganesha. And whenever he offered food to Ganesha, the deity would actually eat them. When I heard this story, I just thought, when he can make Ganesha eat food, I can also make Ganesha eat food. That is the logic, tarka, to feed my Ganesha. But Ganesha did not eat. So Swamiji started thinking about how he can make Ganesha also eat food. His Ganesha also eat food. In Indian villages, if kids don't eat properly, they'll put you in the well. That's a common thread. Like how if you do this, I'll put you in dark room, right? So it's kind of, I put you in the well. So it's the Indian villages, they have an open well. So that's the usual threatening method. So Swamiji decided to use the same threat on Ganesha. Threatening Ganesha, eat food, otherwise I'll put you in well. But even when I threatened him, he was not responding to me. So Swamiji put the Ganesha deity in a bucket, which was used to draw the water from the well and lower the bucket into the well using a rope. When the bucket touched the water, Swamiji yelled at Ganesha, I will really throw you, drown you. Still there was no response. So Swamiji thought, he might not be able to hear me from inside the well. So he took the funnel with what's used to pour kerosene into the stove. So, and started shouting through that. I will really throw you into the water if you don't eat. So, Swamiji thought the funnel was the first loudspeaker or mic that Swamiji used, but there was no response from Ganesha. Ganesha was not listening at all. Then I realized that I did not put any food in the bucket for Ganesha. So I thought that maybe after when he is near the water, he would change his mind and eat. So Swamiji put the food also in the bucket and put him inside again. But he still did not eat. He repeated this 3 or 4 times, but nothing would come. And Swamiji did not feel like really throwing him into the well. So Swamiji finally took him out of the well. Swami thought maybe he does not like my mother's food. So he went to the temple and brought the some same food which they offered to Ganesha deity in the temple, and put that food in front of him, saying, okay, your regular diet is here, now eat. But again he did not eat. Understand? This is what called kutarka. Kutarka means troubling the other person with the wrong logic. Wrong logic. I was taught, Swamiji said, threatening. He was threatening Ganesha to eat. Then suddenly a click happened in. Oh God, Nambi tortured himself. Now Ganesha, not Ganesha. So I am torturing Ganesha. So I should look in and change myself, not torture him. Only then he will eat. So when the click happened in Swamiji, that click is called Vitarka, the right logic. The right action. Then Swamiji declared that I will not eat until you eat. So like that, he declared, and it is almost like about 2 days. Then the Ganesha really ate. So when you have the vitarka, the right logic, with that's called strong feeling connection. The existence listens to you, God listens to you. Now let's do one small technique of experiencing vitarka. I'm going to project this. Beautiful, powerful way to experience vitarka. Now, experiencing vitarka. A powerful method for meditation to experience vitarka. Vitarka is the sweetest and one of the most beautiful ways to connect to the divine. Unlike any other spiritual practice, here the path and the goal are both equally blissful. Losing yourself in the divine is the joy in itself. It is its own reward. So when you experience deep vitarka with someone, that person becomes your doorway to the divine. When you lose yourself in the other, you are taking a leap out of yourself. You experience the joy of going beyond your boundary and merging into another. This technique is a simple but effective way to awaken the mood of vitarka in you. Now, let's do this powerful meditation technique. When you experience deep vitarka with someone, so the context is losing yourself in the divine is a joy in itself. So it is its own river. So when you experience a deep vitarka with someone, that person becomes your doorway to the divine. So when you lose yourself in the other, you are taking a leap out of yourself. You experience the joy of going beyond your boundary and merging into another. This technique is a simple but very effective way to awaken the mood of vitarka in you. The instructions are close your eyes and sit in a relaxed way. Bring your mind any person who awakens devotion in you. It could be any person who has enriched your life, to whom you turn for spiritual clarity, who means a lot to you. It could be a family member, a friend, a teacher, or a guru, or even your chosen deity. Remember him clearly, recall how he has caused a great transformation in you, in your life. Remember how much he or she added to your being. All of you, please straight to do this meditation. When you remember the person, your emotions of joy, reverence, and devotion spontaneously arises in you. Allow this feeling to grow. Experience the connection when the person with that person deeply relax into his or her memory, into her being. Just disappear into that being, into the beautiful, loving, intimate memories of him or her. Relax and merge into his being. Now let's start doing this for a few minutes. Let's remember and lost in the memory, loving, intimate memories of him or her. Yes. Now you can share your experience. All of you, please share your experience of this meditation. Feeling connection with the person, with the guru or a person with whom you related with. All right. So now let's listen from Swamiji the technique, great technique to have the feeling connection. Swamiji is who I connected. Puja Kavin. Swamiji is who I connected with and felt comfortable and relaxed with him in me. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now, feeling connection is the ultimate technique.
Experienced. Few monks from the perverted Jainic tradition, please understand, not the real Jain tradition. The real Jainism is a powerful spiritual tradition. In course of time, the perverted, diverted Jaina tradition, few so-called priests and monks have evolved who have started only using the wealth and the tradition to fulfill their own ends, who are not honest, authentic or sincere, integrated. Whenever a living master leaves the body, the inevitable corruption, perversion which happens in the tradition has happened to the Jainism also at that time. So few Jain monks, very influential but not impressive, powerful but not energetic. Understand? Power means the capacity which comes to you after something from outside is added. Energy means the capacity which comes to you without anything from outside. Powerful but not energetic. Having the status of a leader but not the state of the leadership. Those few fellows were ruling the country and misguiding the king. Poor king, unfortunately, because no other option. He was also obeying them, listening. And these few perverted priests and preachers slowly started grabbing the whole country. The very growth of the country started getting disturbed and destroyed, detracted by these few Jain monks. Queen of the king, wife of the king, Mangayar Karasya, a great lady, woman of a stature of a sage, still worshipped in all Hindu temples of South India as one of the enlightened saints of Saiva tradition. I can imagine how she would have looked, how she would have been lived, how she would have been living, thinking. A saintly person, highly evolved, devotee of Shiva, Mahadeva. She started getting worried, started having a deep concern for the country and citizens. Please understand, those days, rulers were very concerned about the conscious evolution of the citizens also. Not just food, clothes, education and infrastructure of the country. No, consciousness of the country was also very important for them. What you believe is more important than what you eat or what you drive and where you live. What you believe as life is more important than the car you drive, the house you live, the salary you receive, the language you speak, or the food you eat, the dress you wear. What you believe as life is too precious to be lost with some fools. So Mangayar Karasya was highly worried. She slowly started feeling suffocated to be in the palace and unable to do anything for the conscious growth of the citizens. She herself is a highly evolved saint, but as you know, wives are never heard nor respected, can never be accepted, especially by king. For a king to listen to a wife, queen, too much. So the king, his name is Goon Pandian, because he had a bent back. In Tamil, the bent back is called goon. Of course, he was surrounded by goons. So, in a way, the name fits in English and Tamil both. His back was bent. He was not ready to listen to Mangayar Karasya, the queen. She tried her best to convince Goon Pandian the complete conscious growth can happen only if emotion also evolves. Please understand, the key difference between the Jainism practiced at that time and the Shaivism is the sacred sentiments for emotional evolvement. Please understand, Jainism had literally everything Shaivism had, Vedic tradition had. They had yoga, they had tapas, they had meditation, they had everything for the growth of the body, yoga, for the growth of the mind, meditation, for the growth of the consciousness, enlightenment. All concepts were available even in those days in Jainism, but for the growth of consciousness, the sacred sentiments, the ability to feel connected, the ability to melt, the ability to merge with the divine, the ability to radiate humbleness. Unfortunately, that was missing. The ability to feeling connected. When that misses, even the meditation and the extraordinary powers and experiences you receive only makes you more egoistic. It only makes you more egocentric, more arrogant, more abusive.
क्या आप स्वयं एक अवतार पुरुष से अपने जीवन
No, completely. But you are suffering with this henchback. Am I right? Henchback. Huh? Hunchback. This bent back for such a long time. Can I invite a young healer from Tanjore district, from Chola kingdom, who is well known for his healing powers? The king's eyes have slowly opened wide. He said, is it so? He was thinking, contemplating, but the moment Mangayarkarasya said, he is from Shaiva tradition. No, I don't want to meet anybody from Shaiva tradition. Leave it. King said no. Mangayarkarasya could not say anything. She just left it. But again, after a few days, she asked the king, "O Lord, why don't you at least ask these Jain monks who are constantly putting all different ideas into your head, who are bending your brain also, to straighten your back?" King said, all right, I'll ask them. He called those few monks. They came and they tried as usual. Some chanting this, that. Nothing worked. And they only were giving empty words. No, life is impermanent. Your body itself is impermanent. Why do you want to straighten it? Whether it is straight or bent, anyhow it is going to be burnt. Understand? If all these words are uttered to raise the king towards enlightenment, it is perfectly all right. Nothing wrong. But if all these words are uttered to cover up their inability, then something is wrong. The other day, I was brought a report by one sad guru who was giving a discourse and saying, all this materialization, giving boons, healing, and all is not enlightenment, not spirituality. Come on. If you are able to do and does not want to do, great. Prove at least once. But don't use all this philosophy, bulbul, to cover up your inability. These monks also, these preachers, they were trying to do the same thing. They tried to use the philosophy to cover up their inability. Don't use philosophy to cover up your inability. Use philosophy to create more and more ability. Philosophy should be used to expand your abilities, not to cover up your inabilities. These monks were trying to cover up their inabilities. Queen Mangayarkarasya intervened the scene and told the king, no, enough, we had enough of words. Now, even if the body is impermanent, we want somebody who will straighten it till it dies. Even if it is going to be just next 10 days, we want somebody who will do the job. Not that who will sit and talk. It's like your car has become repair. You take it to the shed and you tell him to repair it. That fellow sits and gives you a discourse on how the world is impermanent. Why do you need a car? Why do you first of all need to walk? Why do you come out of your house? Why don't you sit inside your house itself? We have not come to the car shed for listening to a discourse. We have come to the car shed to get our car repaired. Our great intelligence, the Mangayarkarasya, intervened and told those preachers, no, we don't want any more empty words. We don't want to listen to any more the empty discourses. No. We want result. Finally, the queen was able to convince the Gunpandian, the king, to invite Thiruñana Sambandar, the great saint, the young healer from Chola kingdom. Finally, the Gunpandian thought, all right, anyhow, why not give a try? She talks so much about him. Gunpandian also knows all the husbands, even though they don't listen to their wives, they know their wives are more intelligent than them. Inside their heart, they know we may not listen to her because of our ego and ideas, but she is intelligent. They know. So finally he thought, all right, why not give a try? Finally, Mangayar Kasyar just took the nod of Gunpandian, sends a grand invitation with a palanquin, all the traditional paraphernalia to invite Thiruñana Sambandar, the great saint. The invitation reaches Thiruñana Sambandar. He was exactly in the same situation when I was offered to accept this Madurai Adinam throne. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Start chanting the Mahavakya. Oh, sorry. I was actually sharing the power manifestation. I'll repeat the instruction. So we're going to do the one more round of power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Remember, Swamiji is Paramashiva in the human form. And remember, visualize his form in the third eye. Complete awareness. Forget rest of the body. Your complete awareness on your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya to experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out the objects on my right side. There are some objects I kept on my right side. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of remote vision, Pura Drishti. So let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you, please open your eyes and share what is that your 30 revealed are the objects on my right side. What are the objects names? All of you quickly type. Preeti, where's your power manifestation results? The flowers. 5 objects, not one. What about the remaining? Okay, so pen is there. Yellow flowers are not on my right side, but somewhere in the middle. Away from me. Okay, mug is also not on my right side, but on my left side. Okay. So you want to see objects, a mirror. Someone asked me, a bottle and Rudraksha, eyeglasses. All right. All right. So now we're going to listen a small clip of part 2. I just showed you. Puja Karan. A bottle. I just showed you the Rudraksha, a mirror, eyeglasses. You didn't see it? All right. So now let's listen to the part 2 of the feeling connection is the ultimate technique, a small clip. Then we're going to do the meditation.
When 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam himself came to Karnataka Desa and invited me, please come and become the Madurai Adinam. One side I was in ecstasy, surprised. The other side, oh God, all these fellows, how to handle? There are so many preachers, perverted preachers, who are sitting on empty books, who will come to fight with me. How to handle? But finally, Jnana Sambandar decides to accept. The moment, see, from this word, I'll describe only Jnana Sambandar story, but you understand. The moment Jnana Sambandar accepted the invitation in the other country, these priests have started shivering, literally shattered. They are preparing for the protests. The meeting is going on. In their mutts, all of them have gathered, passed a resolution. Jnana Sambandar has a big hair. How can he be a saint? A monk should have a shaved head. All these great loose discussions are going on. And even the people who were around Jnana Sambandar, a great saint, Tirunavukkarasar, he was staying with Jnana Sambandar at that time. Even he said, "Oh Lord, why don't you reconsider your decision to go to Madurai? Now the time is not proper. King is also not in tune with the teachings and philosophy you are giving. Please, why don't you consider?" Even he was discouraging. It's like a opposition from externally and some opposition even from the friends and the well-wishers. But Tiriñana Sambandar, he knows what he is doing. And he knows what he has to do. He knows what he is doing. He knows what he has to do. He knows his avataric mission. He says, I am coming. And he remembers Shiva and all the 9 planets, Navagrahas, sings the beautiful verses on them, asking for their divine protection. And Shiva's grace. It's called Kolar Padigam. These verses are beautiful verses to remove all the negativities, negative effects by planets. We can listen to at least one verse from the Kolar Padigam. Inga neramayanga. Veyuru Tholi Vangan Vidamunda Gandan Miganalla Veenai Dadavi.
வேயுரு தோழி பங்கன் விடம் உண்டு கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவே மாசரு திங்கை கங்கை முடிமேல் அணிந்து என் உளமே புகுந்த அதனால் ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டும் உடனே ஆசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே அடியாரவர்.
The meaning, beautiful meaning, let me translate for you guys. He says, Shiva, who has Devi as part of himself, who has swallowed collective negativity, the alagala poison, he has swallowed even the whole collective negativity alagala poison. That great being, Shiva, Mahadeva, who has destroyed all negativities, when he is sitting in my heart, in my being, how can this 9 planets small negativity can hurt me? They will do only good to all the devotees of Shiva.
Now, join the darshan preparation. Yes, now let's enter into a meditation technique. Living like the master.
Ananda
Powerful
Paramashivoham
technique to live and feel connected with the master continuously. The mind takes the form that contemplate continuously. So the most effortless way to experience the space of enlightenment is to meditate on being who lives and breathes in that space. Bhakti is nothing but holding on to that which never changes, formless. But it is not easy for us to directly feel connected with the fullest energy. So, the master is the form that reminds us again and again of the form. This is an extremely effective technique for changing your very bioflow. As you keep practicing it, your body and mind will simply pick up the language of enlightenment. So, what it is just you can practice anytime, any amount of time, anywhere. So, whatever situation you are faced with, ask yourself, how will my master behave in such circumstances? Then do the same. If your mind brings up the question, who knows how he will behave? Then it's all right for the master. Can I do it? Is it all right for the master? Can I do it? Just ask, how will the master respond to this doubt? He will simply silence the mind. That's all. So you just do that. Don't bother about any difficulties you might face. What is the worst that can happen to you? Then ask yourself, how will the master handle it? Even if death happens, the master will simply leave the problem gracefully. He will be untouched. So when there is a beautiful way in front of your eyes to handle even death, what other problem can stand before you? Just this one-step connection can solve all your problems and run your life. Understand, this is not just faking. Maybe in the beginning it will seem like that, but when you continuously follow the expressions of enlightened behavior, you will fall into the experience from which it arises. Just live the master, you will live like a master.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you are ready? Let me do some music.